possible. But I understand there's some people that don't understand Twitch, can't work Twitch or whatever. Get a better experience if you're on Twitch. At least for now. We may eventually move to Rumble, I believe, or something, or maybe make a show that's exclusive to, like, maybe we'll do replays on Rumble and then one night a week do a show exclusively on Rumble, because I think that's kind of the new platform. I know TikTok does really well. I've been over on TikTok. We did a live stream there last night. And surprisingly enough, it started gaining traction right about the time that I was shut down there, but yeah, it wasn't bad. I enjoy, like, I was just now watching somebody on TikTok that legit was just hanging out talking about their day and had like thousands of people. It's like an interaction thing or something. I don't know. It's like you feel like you're close to the people, I guess. The guy's a veteran and a content creator. I ain't got no hate against him, but he was legit just reading comments and talking about what he did that day. Rumble's not trying to be fringe people. They're signing a lot of, like, they signed Destiny and some other like edgy kind of liberal people, like center liberal. I can't remember the other name, but Rumble desperately does not want to be the place you go when everybody else kicks you off. It's not good for investments. It's not good for investors. It's not good for the growth of the company. So they've been signing some acts that are not so right-wing, not so controversial. Like Destiny. They signed a contract with Destiny. He streams there so many days a week. Kick has a program now that basically, if you're big enough, Kick is just like Twitch. It's basically a copy of Twitch. But if you're big enough and stream on Kick and meet all the requirements, they basically pay you $16 an hour. Well, I don't know how big you have to be. They haven't set the rules yet, but they're going to pay you $16 an hour, whether you make a donation or not, which is insane. I can't minimize TikTok and just listen. You can if you're on the live stream. You can't do it just watching videos. But actually, someone was just bragging about how live streams work on TikTok. They can listen in the background. Who was that put that in my chat? It works on my phone. Maybe it doesn't work on everybody's phone. Maybe it's crazy. A live stream will play in the background on TikTok. A YouTube video will not. Or I'm sorry, a recorded video will not. But they're short too. I don't know if they're worried about people playing them in the background. All right, guys, here we go. Let me kill that before it gets started again, I guess. Boom. All right. Let me reset this up for the outro. It's on the right song. I'll pull it back there. Audio's right. Mic's right. All right, here we go. Let's roll the intro. It worked for Rob P last night. Okay. Somebody was bragging about it, how they liked how they could go do other shit on their phone or put it in their pocket or whatever and still hear the live stream. I don't remember who it was.
Hey, everybody. It's Tom Cold here. Listen up. You guys are really mad at me because of my last broadcast. I disclosed a God
TikTok has nothing to do with PayPal, but
all
okay.
Instructed by God to subscribe to Cold Beer Confessional channel on Rumble and BitChute and Twitch and YouTube. Listen, it's not my
I'm sure a lot of people are like that,
I have
Suze.
to disclose what I'm told by God. So don't get mad at me. If you want to do something about that, the best thing you can do is go into the comments section on his YouTube channel. Just imagine these guys are you guys going into the Well Birds comments section and saying things like, your channel is trash, your sunglasses look ridiculous, you're not a real patriot, or, your wife can do better, just anything like that. And for those of you saying that actually that will help his channel because it will bring more engagement and it'll help the algorithms, I've already run this past Uncle Teshy. Uncle Teshy knows about algorithms, okay? There is nothing Nikola Tesla is more expert at than YouTube algorithms. And if he says it won't affect it, then it won't affect it. So I strongly suggest that you guys get into the comments section and call this guy an asshole.
Welcome everybody. I am Will Bard. This is the Cold Beer Confessional. Thank you for joining us. We did a little live stream on TikTok last night. I know not everybody was there, but we had a lot of fun, and it started to take off right about the time it stopped. it started to take off. Someone sent me a screen capture that had over 400 viewers in there at one time. So it was doing well. On my end, the last time I looked, which to be fair was like probably 40 minutes before we ended, it was like up in the 200s, I think. But someone sent me a screenshot. It said like 4 or something. I like TikTok. I might start doing that more often, or before shows, or maybe days that I'm not going to do YouTube videos or Twitch videos or whatever. Right now, my main platforms are my main platform is Twitch, and then I put replays a lot of times or go live on YouTube. But that was kind of hurt my numbers. And then replays or go live also on Rumble. Facebook is kind of a secondary thing. Most people have been banned from Facebook, aren't on Facebook, aren't something, you know. But it is there because my dad likes to watch it there when he watches. Either way, thank you guys for joining us. I appreciate it. I've got a couple things that I'm definitely want to go over tonight. Some interesting things, and then I want to try to maybe kind of change it. So after I got a few things that I want to go over first, and then I was watching other live streamers that do like this like political, like social issues, like narrative. And a lot of times that they just kind of take links or suggestions from their audience. So I'm not going to have the mods delete links like we usually do because we don't know where they go. But if you're somebody I halfway trust, you've been here before, after we cover a few things, if you got anything you want my take on, or you don't have to have the link. If you just want to say, hey, did you see this? I can look it up as well. But yeah, if you got something you want to take on, something political, social issues, a story you saw, something that's going on, we'll do that in a little bit. You guys are more than welcome to send them in. And then I'll try to grab them from the chat. So we'll see how that works out. Either way, before we get started, if you want to support the stream, do what you can. I have all my banking, credit cards, debit cards on PayPal. I took all that off too. Okay. Yeah, TikTok has nothing to do with PayPal. It's a free app, and it doesn't even accept PayPal. But yeah, that was a weird coincidence, I guess. When you download TikTok, if you get anything from PayPal, it's either a scam or it's PayPal on its own. It's not associated with TikTok. But anyways, thank you guys for joining us. If you want to support the stream, make sure you hang out, chat with us, enjoy it. Share. You can share the link to the live stream, which is just coldbeer.live. You can share it out and let people know we're live. Make a post or whatever. You can share the replay when we're over. I'm gonna try to remember to post all the replays. I had a lot of stuff going on today. I don't have a phone right now. I broke my phone. I was getting Ollie dressed this morning, which to be fair.
Mustangzily74 just resubscribed for 7 months.
Thank you.
I thought I was on Twitch and I was alone on Rumble. Sup fukas, waving, peace sign.
You're the only person I think I've ever seen that doesn't know what app they're on while they're watching the stream. Anyways, thank you for resubscribing. I broke my phone, or I was getting Oliver ready. So Oliver is doing like a program. He's not in summer school, but while summer school is going on, he has speech therapy and he has occupational therapy that he still gets to go to during the summer. So that's like a couple days a week. One day he goes for 30 minutes. One day he goes for an hour. But our summer school is like a full day thing. Like we see him out there at lunch and recess when I take him. But yeah. So I was getting him ready, which in his defense, he was half asleep, or he's probably fully asleep, slinging stuff around, trying to get dressed.
Shattered_pieces just resubscribed for 10 months.
Thank you very much for the resubscription. So he was throwing his arms around. He was doing his thing. That was Shattered Pieces. Thank you. He was doing his thing, getting ready, and I was dressed him, and my phone went off, and I picked it up. From my pocket.
Semisapien just resubscribed for 8 months.
Thank you.
About your phone, brother. That's like losing a limb these days.
Oh, yeah. Thank you for the resubscription. But anyways, I pulled it out of my pocket because it went off, and I thought it might have been my dad, who I go to change his bandage every day about the same time Ollie had therapy today. So when I pulled it out, he moved his elbow like putting his shirt on and hit the phone, and it came out of my hands. And when it came out of my hands, that was it. It just hit, and like it's fallen from a lot higher than that. I mean, like my hand, it's fallen from over my head before, I know, a bunch of times. But it landed just the right way to where it was like right on a front corner, and that front corner shut it all down. Got rid of it. It's just a black screen. Like it doesn't, occasionally it'll flash something like when I lock it or unlock it. But I don't even know if it's doing that now. So I do have another phone that's actually that I can't just throw my SIM card in it, but it's good for Wi-Fi use. I just got that set up before I started the stream, so I still can access like Telegram and Rumble, but I can't make calls. If I'm at the office, I can still text. I sent out text messages today to my family and told them. I meant to send one to Bullshifter, but I don't think I did. But I posted it in the thing. But I can't. I can text when I'm at the office, but any other time, I'm limited to Telegram, Discord, Facebook Messenger, something like that. So I ordered some parts. Hopefully they come soon. I'm trying to get them as soon as possible to put a new screen on it. I've actually already had to do it to that phone once. It was Ollie again last time, but he's a kid. He doesn't know. And instantly, as soon as he heard it hit the ground, I could tell like he was like, "Oh no, I'm sorry." Like he was scared he's gonna get in trouble, but he didn't even know. I mean, he was half asleep. You know what I mean? It's not his fault. I shouldn't have pulled it out that close to him, or should have been holding on to it better. Either way, I got a new screen coming. Hopefully, that'll be here in a day or two, and I'm gonna throw a new screen on it. That's one thing I like about. That's one thing I like about the. Like Androids, I was talking to somebody about Androids and Apples today. Is like I like to tinker with my phones. I like to fix them when they're fucked up. I like to change a bunch of settings. Sometimes I even root them to get like a better performance out of it. And where it's old enough, it's an S20, and I think they're on the 23 or 24 now. This is an S20, and it's even the cheaper version of the S20. It's the fan edition, which like has a smaller battery, has a plastic back instead of a glass back, and a different camera, so it's like even cheaper. So I found the digitizer. It's a screen, digitizer, and frame bezel, or frame basically. All the guts go in the screen now, and they're like together. You can't take them apart. I found all that for like I don't know $70 or $80, which is still expensive. But to replace the phone, it's like $200. So I would rather just replace the screen, and get that going. I got this other one that I've just been messing through. Actually, somebody sent me this phone a long time ago when Mariah needed a new phone, and I had to go buy her one. And they're like, "We have this phone that's just laying around." The problem is their service was on, their service provider never really unlocked the phone completely. So even though I put Mariah's SIM in and stuff, it wouldn't work. Even though it says it's unlocked, and they went through the steps to unlock it, something happened and it never fully unlocked. So I'm using that one just on Wi-Fi. It doesn't actually have service. Either way, let's switch the screens around. If you want to contribute to the show or my phone fund, you can do that at coldbeer.fund. Coldbeer.fund. You can go there. You can use Dono Clip, which is the audio video messages. Pretty cool. If you want to record one of those. I think I've got it lowered now to like $2. It's pretty cheap. Buy me a coffee. The limit there is $5. There's 6 packs there, $5 a piece. Join our Patreon for extra content. And the skull, of course, the donation link. If you don't want to interrupt the show, just click this yellow button. That's the easiest way to donate without it popping up the screen or something. It just goes directly to PayPal, I think. Yeah, it goes directly to PayPal. And then, of course, the other links you guys are used to. Make sure you're following me on all these platforms. Twitch, YouTube, Twitter, Instagram, Telegram, Facebook, TikTok, Rumble, Discord. We had a really good time on TikTok yesterday, or at least I did. I don't know if you guys enjoyed it. I was playing a game that I was pretty into, but I was also trying to engage with the chat as much as possible. And it's a game that's kind of going viral. Currently over on TikTok right now. There's like a ton of people playing it. Again, I saw that guy last night. I saw a guy that literally had 2 viewers. I hopped into his thing. That made me 3 viewers and watched him for like 10 or 15 minutes. He was playing a game. He was playing one of the Star Wars games. I watched him for a minute. The next night I saw him, he had 17,000 viewers. Like the very next night, he had 17,000 viewers, and he was the number one. Not number one overall live stream, but the number one live stream in gaming. Then I saw him again last night after I got off my live. The dude had like 15,000 or something. Like, it's crazy. I guess where TikTok suggests videos to, like, it's hard to find a Twitch video if you don't know who you're watching. Like, if you just go to Twitch and think, oh, I just want to watch somebody just chatting, that's the category I'm in. Like, there's no telling where I'm at on that list. Actually, let's go look. I'm probably really, really low on that list. If I just went to twitch.tv.
Mr. Soph Jade just resubscribed for 8 months.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Jade. Let's say you're not subscribed to me because you don't know who I am, right? Which isn't that hard to understand. There's a lot of people who don't know who I am. I'm not a huge streamer. And I just went to browse. Like, if I just went to browse, like, I would never see me. I guess I could click on Rocket League. That's huge right now. And they've been doing some tournaments right now. But let's say I click on just chatting. where am I on this list? Like, would you ever find me? You know what I'm saying? Like, at least TikTok suggests live stream. I don't even see me. Jesus. I must be way down there. How many viewers do these people have? Oh, yeah, thousands. Yeah, I'm not going to be anywhere close on this list. Everybody with that, everybody, it goes with the highest viewers. Not always the highest viewers. Sometimes if you have momentum on your side, you can jump somebody with slightly higher viewers than you, but usually it's ranked from highest viewers to lower viewers, highest viewers to lowest viewers. And I would say I am way down here. 305. Yeah, keep on scrolling. 220. Damn. Yeah, there's no way people are finding me on, you know what I'm saying? Nobody's finding me on TikTok. Who's going to scroll this far to find a live stream? Unless you're sharing my link somewhere and they're clicking and coming directly to my link, there's no way. All right, we're getting closer. I don't know how many it says I have over here. Hold on. It says I have 93. Oh, we might have already passed it. That's a long way to scroll. That's why people say like discoverability is horrible on TikTok. People say you'll never get discovered. People say like you gotta make content on a different platform. You know what I'm saying? Like because of this. If you're this buried, are you going to get somebody to come chase you down? Well, probably not. I mean, that's pretty deep. In as far as being buried. I mean, I'm like way there I am. It still got me listed at 81, even though I got 92. It hasn't. I probably need to refresh the page, but still. Who's going to scroll this? Look how far I scrolled. Hold on. So I'm going to start moving it right now. Look how far I scrolled down. Oh, shit. Damn it. Now I fucked up.
It was
That's
so
okay. It'll refresh it either way.
It was insane. And I had a fan.
Nope, don't play it. Don't play it. All right, let's go back and see again. See if it. I want to see if it updated anyways, because it's showing me. Damn, now I'm down to 88. But let's scroll back down to the 90s, I guess. Then I want to show you how far I am from the top. I am a long way from the top. And nobody scrolls this far to like find a content creator. If you just wanted to go find someone like talking about politics or talking about social issues, there I am again. Now it still says 81. It didn't update yet. But all right, I'm going to grab the scroll bar. That's me. How many rows are above me? Oh, shit. Did it just update? Probably. Right as soon as I was getting... there's me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 68 rows deep. 68. Who's going to scroll past? What is 68 times 5? I don't want to do it in my head. That's 40, 300, 340. I did it in my head anyways. I didn't want to. 340. You're going to scroll past 340 creators to come pick on me. Like, that's crazy. That's insane. So it is kind of hard to get discovered unless you're already big. This is that guy I was telling you about the other night. Ass Plays.
I can't, Tommy. I can't. Can't just win.
3 months.
Oh, thank you very much. Sue King of Florida. I thought it was Jim from Florida when I first heard it because I was talking over the first part, or he was talking over the first part. But thank you very much. I appreciate it. This guy's really funny. This is the guy that like freaks out and shit.
He's literally got...
Couldn't make it to 69 week. It probably was 69. There's no telling. I guarantee I was at least off by 4 or 5 counting.
You're randomly hitting it. You're randomly hitting it.
But like this guy's got 300 people following him. And because I follow him, he's over here in my list. So unless people follow me, it might be pretty fucking hard to find me. You know what I'm saying? Like, or you have my link. So that's why I greatly appreciate you guys sharing my link. It's not super easy to be found on Twitch. So if you can share my link out, even if you use coldbeer.live, it still comes here, or twitch.tv/coldbeerconfessional, which you can get underneath the video. It's a little arrow, a little share arrow underneath the video. I greatly appreciate that. If there's anything, if you can help me out in that way, because they're not going to just show up, click just chatting and find me. It's just impossible. All right, what we got? A couple videos I saw today that I thought were interesting. Let's see this one first. This is from Jay Hot. She sent this out. This is a what you would call a Karen video, I guess. It says ex-Starbucks manager awarded $25.6 million in lawsuit. My sister was talking about this over firing after 2018 arrest of 2 black men. So check this out.
The Starbucks manager who claims that she was fired because she was white won her lawsuit against the coffee company. The New York Times reports that Starbucks was.
So this is a woman that was claiming that she was fired and she wasn't actually for racism, and she wasn't actually being racist.
Ordered to pay more than $25 million to that former regional manager. Shannon Phillips was let go amid the fallout of the high-profile arrests of 2 black men at a Center City, Philadelphia store. Phillips said that she had nothing to do with the arrests at 18th and Spruce in April of 2018, but she accuses Starbucks of responding to it by unfairly punishing white.
And I'm sure she got blamed on social media, or somebody's like, "Who's the manager there?" And Bob figured out who she was and doxed her and shit. But she says Starbucks come in and basically just started firing white people.
18th and Spruce in April of 2018. But she accuses Starbucks.
That's her claim, not mine.
To it by unfairly punishing white employees. Phillips says that she lost her job after objecting to the company putting another white manager on leave. Starbucks denied the claims, but a federal jury in New Jersey unanimously sided with Phillips.
Which is awesome. I mean, if she didn't do it, hold on. If she didn't do it, like, this is the crazy woke culture we got. Here it is. Starbucks CEO apologizes after arrest of 2 black men. Here's the old story from 2018. Hold on, I'm gonna have to cheat the system here. Give me a second. I can't afford all my subscriptions over here. Between the New York Times and the Stabbing Captain, I got to go with the Stabbing Captain. He has sex with women on boats. So where are you going to find that type of content? Here it is from 2018. Starbucks CEO apologizes after arrests of 2 black men. 2 black men walked into a Starbucks in downtown Philadelphia on Thursday afternoon and sat down. Officials said they had asked to use the restroom, but because they had not bought anything, an employee refused the request. They were eventually asked to leave, and when they declined, an employee called the police. Some of what happened next was recorded in a video that has been viewed more than 8 million times on Twitter. It was described by the chief executive of Starbucks as very hard to watch. Details of that episode, which the authorities provided on Saturday, ignited widespread criticism on social media, incited anger among public officials, and promoted investigations. The video shows the men surrounded by several city officers wearing bicycle helmets in the Center City Starbucks. When one officer asks another man whether he is with the gentleman, the man says that he is and calls the episode ridiculous. What did they get called for? Asked the man, Andrew Yaff, who is white, referring to the police because there are 2 black guys sitting here meeting me. That's the one where the white guy said, "I am with them." Yeah, and he really wasn't. But moments later, officers escort one of the black men out of the Starbucks in handcuffs. The other soon follows. The men, who have not been identified, were arrested on suspicion of trespassing, but Starbucks did not want to press charges, and the men were later released. Commissioner Richard Ross Jr. of the Philadelphia Police Department said in a recorded statement on Saturday, the prosecutor's office in Philadelphia also reviewed the case and declined to charge the men because of lack of evidence that a crime was committed. The company apologized on Twitter. I don't think these links actually work when they're in the Wayback Machine, but the company apologized on Twitter Saturday afternoon. Later that day, while the hashtag boycott Starbucks was trending on Twitter, Kevin R. Johnson, the chief executive of Starbucks, released a statement in which he called the situation a reprehensible outcome. Mr. Johnson said he hoped to meet them in person to offer a face-to-face apology. He also pledged to investigate and make any necessary changes to our practices that would help prevent such an occurrence from ever happening again. Starbucks stands firmly against discrimination or racial profiling, he said. Regretfully, our practices and training led to a bad outcome. The basis for the call to the Philadelphia Police Department was wrong. Our store manager never intended for these men to be arrested, and this should have never never have escalated as it did. Our store manager never intended for these men to be arrested. The basis, so it's kind of like he's saying she called, but she didn't want them arrested. It looks like Starbucks is kind of blaming her there. As company spokesman late on Saturday would not say whether any employees would face discipline. A longer video of the episode shows the police talking with the men for at least 4 or 5 minutes before Mr. Yaff arrives. He informs the police that the men they are about to take into custody are not trespassing, but instead are meeting me here. That's absolute discrimination, Mr. Yaff said in the video. He declined to comment on Saturday.
Mist Soph Jade just gifted 2 subs.
Thank you very much for the gifted side. I commented on our Anomalies video and said I thought it would be great show if you had you on. You both are on the same page for what these truthers have done to the future of voting, to our future voting. Figured it. Yeah, I mean, hopefully somebody sees. I doubt he will. Like, I can't even keep up with the comments under my videos, much less somebody as big as he is. But thank you for putting my name out there. Thank you very much, Miss of Jade, the 2 gifted subs. Maggie's rest. Commissioner said these officers did absolutely nothing wrong. They followed policy. They did what they're supposed to do. They were professional in their dealings with these gentlemen, and instead they got the opposite back. I will say that as an African-American male, I'm very aware of implicit bias. He continued, we are committed to fair and unbiased policing, and anything less than that will not be tolerated. If they asked anybody to leave, the white, black, yellow, brown, green, orange, if a place asks you to leave because you're not purchasing anything, the next step is calling the cops. And then you're trespassed, which basically means they give you a little ticket for trespassing and you're not even allowed back at that location. If you come back to that location, you'll go to jail. Jim Kenney, the mayor of Philadelphia, blames Starbucks, saying that the episode appears to exemplify what racial discrimination looks like in 2018. Starbucks has issued an apology, but that is not enough. He said in a statement, he also asked the Philadelphia Commission on Human Resources to examine the company's policies and procedures. Starbucks said such a review was already underway. I know our store managers and partners work very hard to exceed our customers' expectations every day, which makes this a very poor reflection on our company. All the more painful, Mr. Johnson said in a statement. He added, you can and should expect more from us. We will learn and do better. Here's the video, I think. Our browser does not. What the fuck? Hold on. Let me see if I can find this on YouTube. Because this is a Wayback Machine. Let me just grab this link and see if it works, first of all. This is what the manager was fired for. Okay. Two guys in the corner, obviously. Two bike cops. At least 2. There might be 3. I see boots right there. 3 bike cops. I don't think they actually were businessmen meaning to discuss. I think the Andrew Yaff guy ended up saying that he did that because they can't prove it wasn't. They came in, they asked to use the restroom. They didn't use the restroom. They didn't buy anything. They sat at a table. After a few minutes, they were asked to leave. And then somebody, obviously not the manager because she just won her case, somebody called the cops and said they were refusing to leave. Which I don't know how long that time was. Were they there for 10 minutes or were they there for 2 hours? I have no idea. But I don't think they were actually meeting the Andrew Yaff guy. He just said that because you can't prove you're not, and he was trying to help them out kind of deal. They met on the app Coffee Bean Grinder. Coffee Bean Grinder is for hookups to have coffee. I will tell you this, no stores that I know are like where I live, no stores are really like this unless they're so crowded that there's no seats left. They might ask you to leave. But most places you can go in and just order a water and sit there and chill and cool off. You know what I mean? You're not costing them anything as long as there's other seats available. We're going to skip ahead some. Just so you know, I'm not manipulating it. Seems they talked to him for 4 or 5 minutes here. There is a white guy over there in the corner with a tie on. You know what would be crazy? If it was Amway. Amway likes you to meet at Starbucks. Trying to sign them up for the pyramid, get them arrested. So many notifications going off. Jesus Christ, stop. Look at that mole on that guy's ankle, arm. What are we looking at here? Is that Phil's phalanx? Yeah, the only coffee I actually drink typically if someone's having coffee, I never drink coffee unless I am dead tired and actually need coffee, and then it actually works. I know like people that are addicted to coffee that don't even get a fucking buzz off of it. They have to have it to get going in the morning. I don't want to be like that, because then if I don't have it, I'm going to feel like shit, right? It's like an addiction like anything else, which if that's your addiction, cool. I just don't want to be like that. So I do, when I am really tired, I'll just drink black coffee because I could care less about the fucking taste. I basically just let it cool down a little bit. I hate really hot drinks, even hot warm tea and shit. So I basically let it cool down to like room temperature and drink it like a shot. But I do like, you've seen me drink them on the show, the pre-made Starbucks things that you can buy in the store, or my mom used to buy the off-brand of it. It comes in a milk, like a cardboard-looking milk carton. It's a chocolate frappe or some shit. It's an iced coffee with chocolate in it. I like those, sugar and chocolate. We used to make our own at the house as well. I will drink those, just like grab them like one evening when I'm not feeling the greatest.
That's the problem. The greatest mistake.
I'm always terrified I'm gonna be late for something. There's the white guy just entered. I'm always terrified I'll be late for something. Like I have fucking panic attacks if I wake up like after my alarm goes off. It freaked the fuck out, and I don't want another thing to add to my routine. Like if I can't get going without coffee, I don't want to add that to the list of things I have to do to get going. Because I basically already have to take a shower because my contacts are so dry where I sleep in them. Then making coffee and getting coffee or feeling like shit. I don't want that as an addiction. I got enough with my heroin addiction to hold me over.
We're not trespassing. No, they're not. Okay, well, we're not going to deal with you right now. They're not trespassing. They're meeting me here. Okay. And if anybody else, they're allowed to be in here. No, they're not. That's the problem.
This is what he said. He said, they're not trespassing. They're meeting me here. But just like anybody else, they're allowed to be here. I think he just said that to keep the cops from fucking with them. I'm not positive, but that's the way I remember it happening.
You can't discriminate. It is discrimination. It's absolutely discrimination. Why was anyone else asking? Because they're not paying customers. I'm coming out. I'm going to be paid. They're beating me up. We're here a million times and paid. Meet people. It's discrimination. You have that money. So you want to say that? No, 221-081-522. Is anybody else in this place?
I think I get the thing I guess called the mocha frappe or some shit. Frappuccino. I can't remember. They come in little glass bottles. I buy them at the gas station. I don't think I've ever had one from Starbucks.
So we'll go somewhere else, and then we'll deal with Starbucks. We're not going to leave it. We're done with that. You guys can leave first.
I will tell you that most states, if someone runs a business, they can refuse service to anybody. They can basically trespass anybody. So if they ask you to leave, you can refuse, but just expect that the police will be there next, because that's their next step. That's how they escalate that.
I think that... We're done. It's not a debate.
Snow coffee? I've never had snow coffee. I've drank Bailey's from a boot. sure. Most people would, Rob P. If a store asked me to leave, I would never be back to spend any fucking money. I told you guys yesterday, we'll go ahead and watch the rest of this, but I told you guys yesterday my computer was overheating. That's why I was trying to set up a TikTok stream to go live during the day, not at night, and I was still going to do a regular video. That was the plan. I spent all day trying to rig up my computer and get the fans going back. I got to buy some. I need to break down and buy some like expensive fans, basically like reliable fans, like a brand name like Noctua or something, but damn, they're expensive. I got a bunch of cheap, mismatched, different case fans and blah, blah, blah. And I've had 2 of them quit now. And the computer was so warm from where it quit before it shut down. My knee touched it and the case was hot, like enough to where I jerked my knee back. I was like, what the fuck? Like didn't burn me, but it wasn't supposed to be that hot for sure.
Why would they be asked to leave? What was the reason for being?
I need a better case too.
Make a scene here or not? Make a scene? Make a scene.
They're getting ready to wrestle.
Don't get into a fight with don't get into a fight.
Yeah, the case I have came from like a PC builder probably 10 years ago. It's had a bunch of different PCs in it. And even when it was new, it was like one of the worst rated cases for airflow of that year. Like it was bad. Probably what's killing the fans. They can't pull enough air. So they move the furniture. They're being wise not to fight with them. Just stand up and walk out. Last thing you want to do is get assault charges or resisting.
These are well behaved.
I bet you do it, Suko. Jesus Christ. You're just going to keep shaming us to death? So anyways, all this happened in 2018, but the newest update we've got here is that the woman ended up winning $2.5 million after all of this happened. 2.5 million. We'll watch that again. That's the reason I played that whole video.
The Starbucks manager who claims that she was fired because she was white won her lawsuit against the coffee company. The
federal court as well.
Starbucks was ordered to pay more than $25 million to that former regional manager. Shannon Phillips was let go amid the fallout of the high-profile arrest.
Oh, wait. She was a regional manager. That means she manages multiple stores. She wasn't store manager. She was a regional manager. Ah.
2 black men at a Center City, Philadelphia store.
This is the video that went viral. Oh, shit.
The arrest said 18.
The video went viral is the one that's on the screen right now where it was like by the door and they were walking these guys out.
Men at a Center City, Philadelphia store. Phillips said that she had nothing to do with the arrest, said 18th and Spruce in April of 2018. But she accuses Starbucks of...
Yeah, 25.6 million. I don't know if I missaid it earlier. 25.6 million.
Responding to it by unfairly punishing white employees. Phillips says that she lost her job after objecting to the company putting another white manager on leave. Starbucks denied the claims, but a federal jury in New Jersey unanimously sided with Phillips.
Unanimous decision from a federal court and judge. So, I mean, it took years, I suppose. This video was published 1 hour ago. It took years to get it. But if she didn't have nothing to do with it, she should have gotten, you know what I'm saying? Like, especially if she got doxxed and outed. And, you know, a lot of those people get like hate mail and shit. If she didn't have nothing to do with it, she didn't have nothing to do with it. Or if she was following company policy, that's fine. Or if the manager, you know, called her and said, what do I do? And she's like, there's 2 options. You can either let them sit there, or you could call the cops. And, you know, somebody called the cop. Like, she should get paid for losing her fucking job for that. Like, fuck Starbucks. I feel a lot of times once you, okay, like a lot of people jump to conclusions. You guys remember the white lady that had the bike thing, right? The electric e-bikes in New York City. The white pregnant nurse who was like arguing over the e-bikes or whatever. Like, hell, people jump to conclusions first and honestly, she wasn't doing anything wrong. She did yell help. Like, basically what happened. So the way it was set up is like this white lady just wanted to buy this black guy's bike because she's in charge, blah, blah, blah. What was actually happening is the black boys have like some type of pass to ride those bikes, but you're only allowed to ride them for so long. And then you got to check them back in for a certain amount of time to let the app reset. So you can either pay by the minute, or if you use your app and this pass you buy on it for the year, it'll let you ride it for up to 45 minutes at a time with like a 5 or 10 minute reset. Well, they had reset it and put it back in the racks or whatever. And then she had reserved it and purchased it because she saw it available on her app as she was walking, home and from work. She stops there regularly, gets the bike there, blah, blah, blah. Well, she went to pull it out of the rack, and the guy jumped over there and like slammed it back in the rack, which reset her purchase. And she didn't know that it went back in the rack and reset her purchase. She thought she was still being charged for it, and he was trying to take it from her and just ride under her name. And he could have, like, if it was still under her name, anybody could have taken that bike and left it or stole it, and she'd have been charged like $1,600 or whatever they are, $600. I can't remember, whatever the maximum you could be charged for it. But everybody jumped to conclusions like, look at this white lady being a racist and we hate her. And even the hospital, they were tagging the hospital where she worked, and the hospital was making a statement about how we don't endorse this and blah, blah, blah. So she went and got a lawyer immediately. That's the right thing to do. If you guys ever go to, especially if it's over race, if you're white, you're not going to get a good look on the internet. If you ever get caught in a video and it starts gaining traction, go get a lawyer. Don't make any statements. Don't make any updates. Don't try to tell people your side of the story. Go get a lawyer. Go get a lawyer, because you're about to lose your job. You're about to be harassed. You're about to be doxxed. You're about to be blah, blah, blah. Like the lady in the dog park. That was clearly a setup from the beginning. The dog park lady and the bird watcher. Like he had a history of harassing dog owners. And if you just looked at his own comment section, you would have seen people that were harassed by him that was like, hey, man, I was in the park one time. But even black people, like, it had nothing to do with the race. He was threatening to steal her dog from her with dog treats he carried that could have been poisoned, or could have just been a way to grab the dog and run away, or whatever. He said, you're not going to like what I do next. And the lady's like, what's that? And he pulls out dog treats and tries to get the dog to come to her. So what's she supposed to do? A lady by herself and a dude in the park, and the dog that's clearly not an attack dog or a protective dog. Like, what's she supposed to do? Not call the cops? The guy alluded to the fact that he was going to steal her fucking dog. And then I saw this video come up. This was on Donut Operator. There's actually a couple of them. I watched that one that was just there in the preview. I watched it a second ago. I saw this one. This one's pretty cool. I like cop videos. Oh, I don't know how fast this is playing. Oh, it's done. Shooter versus cop car. He gets to get yeeted out of existence here.
Where police officers in the past have used their cars to smush the criminal element.
I mean, a lot of people would say that. Like, if you got into an argument, Miss Piss, with somebody while you're walking your dog, whether they're white or black or whatever, and you got into an argument while you're walking your dog, and they're like, you're not going to like what I do next. And you're like, what? Please don't do anything. And they like pull out some shady ass fucking treats from their pocket and like, come here, dog, come here. I'll take care of you. And like the fucking dog, like, of course you'd be pissed and freak out. And it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter how not white you are or what your ethnicity is. You're probably going to, if you're not pretty dark, you're going to get labeled as a white woman.
That was hard to get out for some reason, and I haven't been drinking.
What we got, Donut? Show it to us.
That's right, police videos. And the best way to listen to workout, rake on your buds, and to listen here, you can get.
Check out Donut Operator, has all the good videos. Right but
here, Lewis County police detectives were heading to their 3-hour lunch break to eat 6,000 calories of cheap Chinese food at half price for police, when suddenly they synced a 42-year-old man driving like a complete asshole. The traffic violations were so severe, a detective even decided to put off his own lunch break and do actual policing. I'm sorry, investigators. You know, I just got to give you like everyone else. No one is safe here.
Thank you for coming in.
Thank you for.
Good morning.
Morning.
Why are you gay?
Who says I'm gay?
You are gay.
All right, I'll stop now. But
That's
the
that
Japanese
crazy
even
preacher,
made an
dude.
entire fanzine magazine
That's
about
that.
detectives.
That's that crazy preacher was trying to say that gay guys consume the feces out of other gay guys, and that's how they get infected and become gay. They eat it out of their butthole.
Early 90s. Okay,
That preacher's
I'll stop
wild.
now. But if anyone can find me an actual copy or an original copy of that magazine I just showed you, I'll give you $1,000 and even made an entire...
Good morning. Why are you gay?
Atsuko, right here.
You are gay.
All right, I'll stop now. But the
What's
Japanese
this?
even...
It's called American Police under a Japanese. If you can find this magazine, an actual copy of this magazine right here, mail it to me so I can give it to Donut and we can become friends. He can share my content and send me $1,000. I'll pay for shipping. Atsuko, I need to know you're on this. Say something in English. Please acknowledge me. I'm a very needy person, and I feel like you should have answered by now. Memorize this. It's an American police officer at McDonald's and Hardee's eating a bunch of food. And it says American Peace. It was 1,800 yen at the time. And it is issue 44, I believe. If you see right up here in the blue, it says Wild Mook 44. Wild Mook 44. I don't have time. Yes, if you look up Wild Mook 44, it literally brings up this magazine. And it says Japanese 80s fanzine devoted to American cops. So it was a magazine from the 80s about cops. Wild Mook 44, American Police.
Made an entire fanzine magazine about detectives in the early 90s. Okay, I'll stop now. But if anyone...
He said fanzine. Is it not called fanzine? Like a magazine for fans, like a fanzine? Is it called fanzine? Have I been saying that wrong? Like if I had... like a Glock fanzine. That'd be a Glock magazine for fans. Or is it fanzine?
You are gay.
All right, I'll stop now. But the Japanese even made an entire fanzine magazine about detectives in the early 90s. Okay, I'll stop now. But if anyone can find me an actual copy or an original copy of that magazine I just showed you, I'll give you $1,000 and put it in the next video. Back to our headliner.
Okay,
Legal
thank you,
vehicular
Sean.
homicide.
He said it wrong. He has a joke. he has a joke he does sometimes where he's like, I'm sure I said the name of that city wrong, but I mispronounce words on this channel wrong all the time.
He sees this guy driving like a complete turd. Traffic stop is initiated, but dude pulls away. The chase is on, but he didn't get very far because he hit a light pole and his tire fell off.
Uh-oh. Don't hit light poles, guys. Ooh, somebody broke a tie rod and then everything else that holds the tire on. I want Donut Operator to be friends with me and stream with me, and I've decided I'm not as much effort as I put into this. I put so much effort in it, like being ready for the stream, getting stuff together, talking to people behind the scenes, doing research, trying to be knowledgeable on the topics, but I got to do more. I don't know that there's enough hour in the day, but maybe I can get some fucking concentration medication, and get this shit going. What do you think? What do you think?
It wasn't about
I gotta
to
put
get
in
caught.
more
No,
effort.
Not this man. So he jumps out of his car and he gets on foot and takes off into a church parking lot, which apparently has like 15 cameras outside.
Give me some Adderall. That's what I couldn't think. I wanted to say Adipex, but that's the weight loss one.
Of it, which is good for us because we get a lot of angles.
That's right, Bull.
But it looks like there's something in his hand, and of course, it's a Glock with an extended magazine. I'm gonna go out on a limb here and guess that it probably has the full auto switch on the back too. And he
Bull, when you and I, so he pulls out a Glock, he's shooting at the police while he's running away. Not a good move. When you and I were talking about you possibly coming up here and you said one of your kids might come with you, what is that kid's age? You said one of the kids might come up with you. What is the kid's age?
He definitely probably took a picture of it and put it on Facebook, holding it up where you can see the serial number. God, I loved local amateur rap videos when I was a cop. I see so many serial numbers. Thank God for 4K iPhones. Scenario, there's a guy standing in front of you shooting at you and
I'll send you a text message probably tomorrow when I'm in the office because my phone don't work and you'll be asleep by the time I'm done, but I'll send you a text message later.
1,000-pound bullet. What do? That's right, work smarter, not harder.
He's trying to fight that car, but the car seems to have the upper hand.
That's interdimensional. Why do they blur all the police cars? Are they like unmarked or something? Boom, minivan got him. Boom, SUV got him. I don't think that the SUV couldn't stop, dude. Especially with it like up on this curb. So like you can only stop as good as your wheels can stay on the ground and not locked up. I don't know if you've ever been in a car, but when you lock up the brakes, you're actually doing worse. That's why we have analog brakes, right? They just, you know what I'm saying? No, you didn't. You didn't book it. You're confused. Because I've got a question that needs to be answered desperately first. But like, I don't think that second cop could stop because not only was he hard on his brakes, but when his tires go in the air, he's got no braking. He then tried to pull around, but damn, he was on top of the dude. Damn.
The suspect
Rough
violently
situation
attacks
there.
the front of one police car and then tries to steal the catalytic converter of the other one.
Damn, Donut. That is a rough take, bro. That is a rough take. He violently attacked the front of one police car and tried to steal the catalytic converter out of the other one.
First officer did a little boop, and the second officer kind of finished it. But wait, there's more. Not more video. Just more bad news. He lived. I'm joking. YouTube, please don't kick me off the platform. Yeah, I guess that's not technically legal vehicular homicide. It's like legal vehicular assault. But we're going to watch some legal vehicular homicide. But this guy had no life-threatening injuries, and he was charged with like 12 felonies. What sucks
No life-threatening injuries. Damn.
about this one, though, is that there's no body cam or dash cam. I kind of want to hear what the cops were saying inside the car. Like, oh, shoot at me, motherfucker. Now, who's
Get on that go
more, man
pedal.
versus car?
Oh no, he just got ran over and
That's from Rick and Morty, interdimensional cable. If you've never seen it, they just have these weird fucking shows on interdimensional cable. It's funny.
Oklahoma. A woman committed several shootings, and just like our video we broke down today, she shoots at police and tries to steal their
Damn
catalytic
it.
converter too.
Stop shooting at police, dude.
Our video we broke down today, she shoots at
Especially when you're on foot and they're in a car. What do you think they're going to do?
police and tries to steal their catalytic converter too. Yeah, she didn't make it through that one. Grand Rapids, Michigan. Police called up with a murder suspect and he started shooting at them too, but while on the interstate.
Ooh. Oof. I saw one last night that I'm fixing to show you guys.
He had some non-life-threatening injuries. I can't show.
If it came out recently, I have not seen it then. The last time I watched Rick and Morty was probably well over a year ago.
Shot right now because there's a lot of blood, but he was end up being charged with murdering his girlfriend. Arizona. A mental suspect with a gun was firing it all over the place.
I don't even know if my
He got
dad's watching.
Leroy Jenkins by an officer who
Over there.
was probably about to end.
Damn it, dude. Leroy Jenkins.
Athens, Clark, Georgia. An officer recognized a dude
got a
with
bunch
some
of these,
felony
don't he?
warrants. There was a foot chase, and the guy got a little tappa-tapping.
It's like a compilation video.
The dude only had some scrapes and bruises, and the officer was fired for that one. He broke the old departmental policy. I wish I could have policed back when my grandfather policed, back in like the 60s and 70s. Those guys got to make up the policies. Those policies are there because my grandpa did stupid shit.
Yeah, we had a cop run over another cop. His partner actually, I was riding with him, ran over another cop. He ended up fucking up his back pretty bad, being my hometown.
San Francisco. Some skaters were bombing a hill when one of them violently attacked a police car.
Oh.
Speaking of, the new 5-0 skate shop will be open in Bernie, Texas here in a couple weeks. Check out my vlog channel. I just put my first vlog up of me starting to build it. Tulsa, Oklahoma. Some carjackers were hanging.
He's opening a skate shop? I didn't even know he's a skater.
They bailed
I
out
see all
of
those
the car,
boards right
started
there.
running, and well,
He's done a good job monetizing his platform for sure. Boop. 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 Are they in a graveyard? Oh, wait. Is this cop in a graveyard? Look at the headstones.
Well,
when he turns here. Are those? No, those are just other things. That's a mailbox. Okay. And a pedestal for like lights or power. That's not headstones, right? How crazy would it be if he's running motherfuckers over the graveyard?
dude did a sick backflip and only suffered some bumps and bruises. Ohio, a suspected arms dealer was running from police and got booped a little. What is it with all these people trying to steal the catalytic converters of all these police cars? He was fine. Denver, Colorado, about 10 years ago. I'm only smiling because it's just kind of goofy. A cop gets a twofer, but not on two bad guys.
Air Tracker 7 is overhead as the bank robbery suspect takes off running. An unmarked police car hits the suspect.
Oh, the cop did a pretty good jump and roll, didn't he?
But he's fine.
Bumps and bruises. Next video. A 16-year-old was running from police and got oopsied by one of the officers into someone's front yard.
Oopsied. I like all the stuff he's coming up with. Now that cop knew good as shit. Knew well that he could not fucking stop there. Look how fast he's doing. Like he knew he's gonna hit these fucking people. He knew he's gonna fucking hit them.
Next video.
Or at least the car and the house, possibly.
A 16-year-old was running from police and got oopsied by one of the officers into someone's front yard.
Bro.
He's a teenager. He's probably fine.
Bonus round. Oh, he did you guys, I don't know if you guys caught that or not, but if we back up just a little bit, it's kind of hard to see. That's him right here blurred out. So keep an eye right there. That's him. So either the driver or the passenger has been thrown from the car during this wreck. And then the cop, that's him right there. See that white? That's them in a white t-shirt. And I don't know which side they come from. The driver's side or the passenger side? The driver's side, it looks like. It's going on the other side of the car. It looks like it might have been the driver. And then, boop. Thump, thump.
Bail out, bail out.
Oh, thump, thump. They both hit him. I'll be damned. Bail out, bail out. See him on the ground, get him.
Crash, crash, crash.
Boom. Dum-dump. And then the second video is dum-dump.
And that is
the cop tried to, the second cop definitely tried to, I don't think the first cop really had time to react. It looks like he tried to miss him, but after he hit him, the second cop, though, was trying to dodge him, but he would have hit his car. He would have hit that car in the middle of the road if he wouldn't have hit him.
all of the man versus car that I have for you today. If you
Can you steal one from a library at Suco? Are you willing to commit crime so I can get $1,000 here?
want to help support the channel, you can go on over to donutoperator.com.
Let me see.
Super sweet
Donut
merch,
Operator's
subscribe, follow,
awesome.
and
Go
all my other
support him.
posts. Please come over to Twitter and hang out with me. It's so fun there now. Other than that, please have a fantastic day.
Let me see if I can find this other video that kind of deals with the same thing. We like police. We like police stuff here. It's not a bad video, right? Destiny fans get angry at Abin Preach, and they push Destiny to react to the culprit video. Oh, I have to watch that later. History. I saw Sam Packman sent out some people to interview people at a Trump rally. It did not go well. There's actually 2 more videos I did with cops I want to cover. Let me see if I can find this one I watched last night. I'm pretty sure I watched it on the YouTube channel. Or on my desktop, so it should be in my history here. If not, I should be able to find it. Okay, hold on. I don't think it was a donut. It was like a law and crime now. Okay, I got it. Here it is.
Car! Get out of the car! He just took off.
And down near.
Yeah, like.
All right, here we go. Here's the start of it.
Who begins talking about nearby road construction.
Okay, what's all?
So basically, the guy starts off here. He's facing the wrong way on a one-way. The other lane is way over there. I don't know if you guys can see the retaining wall, but it would be on the other side of that wall over there. So this is not like a pass-through or a cut-through. Even if it was not made to be a cut-through, you still couldn't do it because you'd have to jump a wall like this, right? Unless you can get over a fucking T-wall barrier, you're kind of fucked. So he's facing the wrong way. The cop pulls up to him, asking what the fuck's going on. There's 2 lanes of traffic here. And he tells the cop that he just turned around there because he was confused. He thought there was another lane here and road construction took the wrong way, blah, blah, blah.
All messed up.
The roads are all under construction and whatnot, you know?
Okay. How'd you get on this side of the road?
Oh, well, I actually just flipped around right here. I'm pretty sure you saw
me. When he says I flipped around right here, he says, I'm pretty sure you saw me, as if the cop just saw him turn around and then pulled him over. But I don't think the cop did.
Yeah. I'm just saying, when did you get on this?
I literally just flipped around right here.
You flipped around?
Yeah, like, I thought I could just come back this way, but apparently not, you know what I mean?
Yeah, definitely not.
The trooper
Swift and name only.
Driver's license.
Yeah, I didn't know that.
Okay, you got your driver's license on you?
Yeah, I can...
Whatever.
That's right. That's okay.
Long-way driver. It's going to be the...
So he calls him in as a long-way driver. He asks him for his license. Now, the guy's going to start acting pretty fucking erratic. But I think that's because he's trying to set up a way to run this entire fucking time. You see him digging through his pockets and doing weird shit. The whole time he's here, he's trying to come up with a plan to run in his mind. He's not going to give him a name. He's not going to give him a license. He's not going to give him any identification because he's thinking about running. That's all he's thinking about.
Westbound exit to C470 eastbound. I'll get you a plate here in just a second.
Where are you going?
If someone's available, I think we're okay right now. You got your driver's license?
Yeah.
So he says, yeah, and starts digging through his pocket again. So supposedly he went to his car to get his license already. Then he says, you got your driver's license? He says, yeah, starts digging through his pocket again and looking on his phone again.
Let's see.
Hey, there's Tony, everybody. I'm going to be on Tony's channel on Thursday. I just sent him. I think he goes live. He told me at 6 p.m. Pacific, which would be 9 p.m. Eastern on Thursday.
Can you give my name?
Tomorrow.
Yeah,
right?
I don't have my license.
Tomorrow.
You have an ID on you?
I don't have an ID on me.
Okay.
Just gonna turn around real quick, sir.
What's that?
Should I turn around real quick?
No, just hang tight.
After this,
The
driver
Ripcast.
knows they should step out of the road.
Are you going to be on Rumble? Are you going to be on YouTube, Tony, or Rumble? Most of the people that watch me have a Rumble account because we did some Rumble exclusive stuff there.
Likely for fear of being hit by oncoming traffic.
Let's go to the road right here, don't you think?
Yep, I got this lane here.
So he suggests getting out of the road. And the cop says, I got this lane right here. Nobody's going to hit, like my car's standing here with the lights and shit on, which isn't exactly true. We had such an issue in a lot of states with people hitting cop cars and then hitting people that were pulled over or maybe doing a sobriety test or behind the car and killing them, that our cops now have to pull in behind. In Tennessee, they pull in behind you, state troopers pull in behind you and turn their wheels like at an angle. Like they pull in at an angle and turn their wheels at an angle. That way, if they get rear-ended at 70 miles an hour, the cop misses everybody. We will do all of them Twitch too. Okay, I'll let everybody know. I'll have some links before tomorrow.
Just stay here. Hold on. Don't get back in the car. Don't get back in the car.
Hey,
Don't.
So he's already getting back in the car. He's already trying to, he starts arguing about turning it around. I wish we didn't have this commentary out. Let me see this one. This one might be better without the commentary. We go to the same spot, but I don't care what that bitch has to say about breaking it down. All right. Here's cop pulling up on him that we didn't get to see for the first video. So he sees headlights facing him. Now, it doesn't appear that this cop ever saw the guy turn around right there. We see headlights facing him. It's still moving at the time. Now the headlights are off and he's getting out before the cop even pulls up. Starts going through shit. Cop hits him with the spotlight.
Okay.
I'm trying to get back up to Blackhawk, but it's all messed up. I don't know.
Okay. What's all messed up?
We're going to skip ahead some because we've already seen this part.
You flipped around?
Yeah, like I thought I could go back this way, but apparently not. You know what I mean?
Yeah, this is the part they cut out. He says, I thought I could just go back this way. So what his claim is, like, he thought if he turned around, there would be another lane right here that he could take, but anybody could look out the window and see that that's grass. That's not a lane.
Definitely not.
Yeah, I didn't know that.
Okay, you got your driver's license on you?
Yeah, I can.
I'm sorry, I had a wrong way driver. It's going to be the I-70.
Asked him for his license, start looking for the license. He gets his phone instead. Now his car charger, I don't know if you noticed that, but he shuts his car charger in the door. See if I can back up enough. See his phone charger? It's hanging, that's flopping right there. He shuts his phone charger in the door. I'm assuming he was fucked up. I didn't see a toxicology report on the guy, but clearly something's going on. Phone charger shutting the door. Phone rips loose. Charger just bounces.
Someone's available, but I think we're okay right now.
So he asked him a question like, well, where are we going? And the guy's talking back to headquarters. Headquarters asked him if he wanted assistance. He said, if somebody's available, but I think we're all right now. But the guy responds like he's talking to him. Oh, okay. Yeah. So the cop wasn't even talking to him after he asked the question.
You got your driver's license? Yeah.
So he says, yeah, again, starts digging around again. Then he's like, oh, gotta get him from the car again.
Can you give me my name? Yeah. I don't have a license, actually.
You have an ID on you?
Can I give you my name? See, there's walls in the way. If he really wanted to flip around, he would have had to go way up here, wherever this wall ends. There's no way to get on the other side of that wall.
I don't have an ID on me. Okay. Just turn around real quick.
What's that?
Should I turn around real quick?
No, just hang tight.
So he asked him, should I turn around real quick? Nope. Just hang tight. Should I turn around real quick? Nope. Just hang tight.
Right here, is it?
Yep, I got this lane here. Just stay here. Hold on. Don't get back in the car. Don't get back in the car.
Hey,
don't get back in the car.
Wait up, bro.
Don't get back in the car.
Wait up, bro. Wait up, bro. I'm gonna turn around, bro. Wait up. I'm gonna turn around. Wait up.
No, you're not flipping it around. Step out of the car.
3 in the sky till I die. Raise hell, praise Dale.
You're not flipping it around. Get out of the car.
Hang on, man.
Yeah, send me cover.
Now he's checking his pockets again, drops his phone, tells the cop to hang on a minute, grabs his dick for some reason.
Get back in the car. Come over here. Come over here.
I was never into sagging, I guess, which I grew up in Tennessee. Maybe I shouldn't have been, but I was never into that.
Where do you want to go? Sorry.
I want you to go right here.
Yeah. I think I'll stay with these cars coming this way.
Yeah, have a seat on that for me.
I was never even into real tight jeans and cowboy boots, which is what a lot of people around here wore too. Like, it's just not my thing either.
Have a seat on that for me.
Bro.
You can have a seat on that.
All right, so he says, have a seat, get him to sit down. Why? Because that makes him less mobile. So if the cop needs to do something, check the VIN number, go back to the car, get something, it takes time to stand up, right? It'll slow him down some. Now, the cop should have probably already cuffed him, but he's not going to, like Austin just said. The cop should have probably already cuffed him, but the cuffs are not going to work. He's plotting an escape and has been. So he's not going to let him cuff him. If he's already thinking like I'm just waiting on my moment to escape, he's not going to let you put him in cuffs.
You got anything in your pockets? No. Let me check. Don't dig in your pockets for me. Don't dig in your pockets.
Because I'm drinking.
Come on, man. Stop.
Keeps telling him not to reach in his pockets. What does he do? Dig through all of his pockets.
That's all I have.
Put your hands on your back.
I don't have a cell phone.
Put your hands on your back.
All right. So the cop goes to the first time he asks him, I'm gonna replay it here. The first time he says, put your hands behind your back, the guy says, bro, I don't have a cell phone. But we know he has a cell phone because we've seen him drop it 15 times and shut his charger in the door. So hold on. When the cop first goes to grab him, listen to what he says. Bro, I don't have a cell phone. The cop didn't ask him for a cell phone. Like, he's fucked up. He's having conversations all by himself. So we back up to where we're going through his pockets. The cop tells him several times, if he'd have just sat there and not put his hands in his pockets, he wouldn't have got cuffs. He wouldn't even offered to cuff him. But digging through your pockets like this is going to make the cops nervous. Like, what are you going to fucking find in there? A knife, a gun? You already told me you don't have your wallet. What are you looking for at this point? And the cop's trying to pat him down, but he's going through. Even while the cop's got his hand, my head's in the way, isn't it? Even while his cop's got his hand on his leg right there, checking this pocket, the guy reaches in it. So let me go forward a little bit and then back a little bit. So while he's checking this pocket, the guy reaches into it, going through all the fucking pockets. Cop's trying to check him, but he's running his hands down, almost like he doesn't want the cop to check that pocket. Right? If I had something that was smaller than my hand, if I run my hand in there and all you feel is my hand, you won't feel that. But anyways, here we go.
Don't dig in your pockets.
Listen for him to say, I don't have a cell phone.
Don't dig in your pockets, man. Come on, man. Stop.
That's all I have.
Put your hands behind your back.
I don't have a cell phone.
Put your hands behind your back for me.
Dude, I don't have a cell phone.
So at first he says, all I have is a cell phone. Then he starts going, bro, I don't have a cell phone. I don't have a cell phone.
Don't care. Put your hands behind your back. I'm just detaining you right now. Okay? I'm detaining you right now. Don't fight
No, I'm not under detained. I'm not under detained. Arrested.
with me. Don't fight with me.
Can I get a cigarette, please, sir?
No.
No, I need a cigarette.
At first, when I first watched this, I thought, dude, this guy's just jonesing so bad for a fucking cigarette. He's going to drag this cop over there to get one. But that wasn't his plan. It never was.
Oh, listen,
Dude,
bro.
I need a cigarette.
Stop. Don't fight
Dude,
me.
I need a cigarette.
Don't fight
Don't
me.
bring this on, dude.
Don't fight me.
Dude,
man.
please don't stop.
Stop.
Dude,
Stop. No.
Stop.
Stop.
Stop, dude.
Stop. Stop.
Stop, dude. I need a cigarette, bro.
No, you stop.
I need a cigarette.
Give me,
Calm down.
No.
Calm down, dude.
So according to the guy, he's telling the cop to calm down. He's fighting him over a cigarette and going, calm down. I need a cigarette. Calm down. Dude, bro, calm down. Bro. I don't know if this rings true with any of y'all, but I heard a guy one time say there are two types of young men in this world. Those that grew up saying dude and those that grew up saying bro. And they usually don't switch them up. You either do one of the two. Like you'll be like, dude. Or it's all bros. I grew up saying dude. And occasionally I'll say bro. But mostly because like I've just heard other people say it on like YouTube videos. And it's like a joke when I say bro. But I say dude all the fucking time. All the fucking time. Just it can't help it. It's like a filler.
I need a cigarette, bro.
No, you stop.
I need a cigarette.
Give me,
Calm
no.
down.
No.
Calm down, dude.
No.
Dude,
We're past that. We're past.
I called this older gentleman. He was probably like 50 at the time. I said dude one time when talking to him when I was the assistant manager at the oil change place. And he went into, dude? You know what dude is? That is cow excrement in the middle of a field. Do I look like cow shit to you? Like it was so weird. It was so fucking weird. I think dude was supposedly like more of a West Coast thing. I don't know how I ended up with it in Tennessee. It's that damn rap music's.
Stop. We're past that. Just try. I'm not putting you in arrest. I'm just detaining you right now. Stop.
No, dude.
No.
Dude.
Stop.
Listen, we're gonna become a vaporizer, bro.
Just fucking calm down, dude. I need my vaporizer, bro. Dude, just calm down, dude. That used to be a big thing when dude first became popular, was old people saying that it had something to do with cow shit. It was even like a meme for a little bit.
Stop.
No.
Stop.
No.
Please.
Stop.
All right. What do you want me to do?
Stop reaching in your fucking pockets. That's what I want you to stop doing.
My fucking cell phone, dude. Here.
So finally, he walks away from the car and he's like, what do you want me to do? Dude, what do you want me to do? Dude. What do you want me to do, dude? So the guy's like, the cop's like, I want you to stop reaching in your fucking pocket and come back over here where you were at. Stop reaching in your pocket. And I want to put fucking cuffs on you like I already told you. This is just a distraction again.
Okay.
So
He's got he already knows he has backup on the way. So originally he said, if you got one available, and I'm assuming dispatch said, there, we got one coming. Because he already knows, because when he calls back in a minute, he steps it up. Like he tells him to come, with lights and sirens.
Okay, so don't reach in your pockets. Quit. Stop.
Yeah, we can hear sirens in the background. Now he's got his hands behind his back, not because he's ready to get cuffed, but because he knows that cop is trying to grab his hands to get him in like a, some type of arm bar or shit. Get his arm behind his back. Get control.
I want you to stop. I want to put you in handcuffs.
I want to be.
Checking his pockets again. He's got to be on meth.
Dude, I'm not going in handcuffs right now.
I can't trust you right now, man.
Come on, bro.
Stop.
So now he goes to the passenger side as if he is just looking for a cigarette or something. The cop's just following him. That should have been a takedown right there. When he had his back and this guy is clearly not following orders, he keeps trying to get in the car. He's walking around the other side of the car. He should have took him down from behind, whether that's with a taser or he should have fucking sweep the leg. Like the Karate Kid, he should have put him down there.
What are you doing in your car?
All right, so he gets in. And the cop's in too, so they're both in. He's like, chill, dude, bro, chill. I need my vape and my cigarettes, dude. Chill, dude.
Stop. You're gonna get tased.
Dude, stop.
You're gonna get tased.
Dude, stop. I got a cigarette, bro.
I got a cigarette. Let me get it. I just got. So this whole time I was thinking, man, he just really wants a fucking cigarette, doesn't he? So the cop's got the taser out right here, dead to rights. Nobody's moved. He's still ignoring his commands. He still claims it's just for a cigarette, but it doesn't matter if it was for a cigarette or not. I just thought that would be funny, but he's still ignoring him, right? The cop said he could have a cigarette just by accident when he's like, can I have a cigarette? He's like, yeah, sit down.
Want to taser point? Get out of the car. Get out of the car.
So he tells him to get out of the car. Look at this faking out right here. Look how he fakes him out right here with getting out of the car. Watch this.
Get out of the car.
So he's got a cigarette that he's trying to light.
Get out of the car.
And he's got his door open. So he did that when we switched cameras. He's got his door open, right? Lots of cigarettes. Acts like he's getting out. See his ass is already out. He's basically getting all the way out. But what's he listening for? The cop to close this door. The cop to close the passenger door. Here we go. Boom. Then what happens?
Quit.
As soon as he gets in front of the... Close the door. Forgot to lock it. Forgot to fucking lock it, bro. If you're going to close the door on a cop, it better be quick with a hurry. You hit that lock button. Time to ride the lightning.
Quit digging in your pockets.
Look at this sneak move. He fucking sneaked him good. Look at that shit. Taser. Scott Rogers. So the guy's got no fear here. He's on meth or something. You're going to get tased. No, dude. Just wait a minute. Just chill. Just wait. The whole time he's trying to start his car and get the keys in and shit. Just chill, dude. Talking him down. It's like the reverse of a hostage negotiation.
Stop.
Put the keys in, started it. Stop. No tase. No. He put the keys in, started it, did everything. Why is he not tasing him already? It's good that this guy didn't have a gun because this would be a dead fucking cop. As long as it's taking him to make a decision, he'd be dead. Or at least shot. Taser. So we tase him up.
Taser deployed.
Hit him for a long time. 30 seconds. He's locked up.
Get out of the car.
So the other cop, you can't yell commands while you got him locked up and tased, right? Like that, he can't move. That's why he's locked up like that. It's funny. Like he's like, and you're like, get out of the car! Get out of the car! And just sitting there, but you can't move. So the other cop is kind of going to fuck this up, though. So the other cop is going to come running up in a hurry, and then the first cop doesn't want to tase the second cop, and that's when he's going to let off the fucking taser.
Get out of the car!
Or not hit the taser again, I guess I should have said. Should have hit him again already.
Get out of the car! Now you're going to get tased again! Stop.
Watch the other cop come running up. The other cop slams the door. The other cop comes running up and slams the door closed. First of all, that window should have been down. He should have rolled that while he's fighting and arguing with him. He should have been rolling that window down, especially if it's a power window. That way the other cop could have got hands on, even if it's through the door. So he comes up, he runs up and closes the door. That basically destroys any chance of tasing him again. And the guy drives off.
Out of the car! Get out of the car!
It's very funny to yell. I wish I had a taser. I'd tase Mariah and they'd be like, make me a sandwich! Make me a sandwich! And just hold her locked up in the corner.
Get out of the car! Get out of the car! Now you're gonna get tased again! Stop! Get out of the car!
Slam the door.
Get out of the car!
So he goes up, he hits something, he's ripping the bumper off, okay? He throws it in reverse. They back up. They can't tase him now. The taser's gone. He left his cell phone charger there. I want you guys to notice that. That'd be a good find. If one of you guys lives close to this, that'd be a good find right there. Go get you USB-C cable. It's probably micro B. This dude ain't spending money on a newer phone. It's probably micro B. So he drives through a ditch. Again, there is a gigantic cement wall. This is a bridge is what this is. The lane's split. There's one bridge over there and one bridge over here for each direction. He cannot get over this wall. So what the fuck is he going to do? You'll see.
He just took off. He's rammed the sign.
He can't get on the road. He goes off the bank. This is an embankment going to the bridge. For some reason, he goes over to the bridge, then drives beside it down an embankment. He's not going to make it far. They hear the car kind of stop and a door close.
It's a red Volvo.
He hit something.
He just went down the ramp.
That's not a ramp. That's a hill, sir. All right, so when they first see him again, the car's going to be down here crashed. He's out and running. Now, this is an interstate interchange. This is an interstate here under the bridge. This is an interstate above the bridge. Probably exit and off ramps or something here. But there's a lot of traffic on this interstate. I don't know what time it is. Late, obviously. Oh, I guess it says 2 a.m. in the morning. There's quite a bit of traffic across this road he's going to try to run across.
He's running across I-70 right now. He just got hit.
Did you hear how loud that was? No way, dude. Dude, Jesus Christ. He got put into orbit. We've had shuttle launches that didn't have that much impact. Listen to that shit, like Frogger.
He's running across I-70 right now. He just got hit. Shit. He just got hit. Send medic.
It sounded like a shotgun shooting a refrigerator.
Now.
The cops are even like, what the fuck? So you can barely see his car with a flashing light here. So there's a retaining wall here, basically. He drove off the retaining wall, and I think the car might be on its side, or maybe it's just nose down. That's what he got out of and ran over there. Now, traffic's going to keep coming.
6-0.
Colorado. What's his car? Is his car on its side? Looks like it. No, it's I guess it rolled over and landed flat. It's not on its side. It's on all four wheels. The lights are working and shit.
He just got hit.
Maybe he popped the tires or broke some shit. Yeah, it's right side up. Now the cops have to worry, can they even stop traffic? You know what I'm saying? Like, can they get across? All they got's flashlights, and it would be a long way to get their car. One of the cops should have brought their car down, but they don't. Which there's other units responding, thank God. Did you hear it again? Listen.
He just got hit. He's down there.
He gets hit again. Every time he gets hit, it's like an explosion. They're going so fucking fast, dude. It's the interstate.
Stay over there.
So he's telling the person he hit to stay off the road, obviously. You're not going to be able to help him now. You're just going to get hit, too.
Stay over there. Get out of the road.
Yeah, it's Colorado. Colorado.
Get out of the road.
So the blurred spot there is his body. They need to stop traffic, but how? Here comes another car. They did not hit him. They actually saw the flash. They were probably only doing like 40 instead of 75. What's up, Mona? Long time no see. Miss you. Love you.
Shut down.
This is Interstate 70. I need I-70 eastbound shut down.
Denver 115, we need 70 eastbound shut down at the 259.
It might be state route 70. I don't think I-70 runs through Colorado, does it? I-70 sounds too close to the East Coast. I mean, too close to the north. It's even, so it runs east to west. No, it is I-70 does run through Colorado. I was thinking where 40 is. I figured it would be higher, but no, it does run through Colorado. Even numbers run east to west. Odd numbers run north to south. Like I-81 north to south. I-40 runs east to west. Evens and odds. Whatever they end in. And if it's 3 digits, then it's either a spur. If it's here's something you can learn. Okay, if you might already know this. Interstate systems run north and south. Will be like 81, 83, 85, 87, odd numbers, right? If they run east to west, they'll be 80, 82, 84, 80, whatever. They run east to west predominantly. Mostly. Like I-26 has a lot of north to south because it goes through the woods and goes through the mountains, but it's predominantly goes from east to west, North Carolina to Tennessee. Now, if you have a 3-digit, so let's say you're on 70 and you see 270, right? If it's a 2, if it's an even number, the first number is an even number, 170 versus 270. If it's an even number, the first number, 70 means you're going east to west. If it's a 2, that means it leaves the interstate and comes back to the interstate because it's an even number. If it's an odd number, it's called a spur. Rather than a bypass, it's called a spur, and it leaves the interstate and does not come back. So like let's say you're going around a town and you see, 174. I can take that and take the bypass around town like you do when you go to Atlanta. You take the, I can't remember what it is, 675, something like that, 475. If it's a odd number, you're not coming back to the interstate. But if it was 275 or 475, that is a bypass. You go away from the interstate and you eventually make your way back. There you go, if you didn't know. 285. At least he had that last cigarette. That's exactly right. That's what I'd have been wanting, is the last cigarette there. Hopefully there's cigarettes in heaven. And then one more thing I wanted to show for sure is this. So we often hear well, maybe if I can find it. I know I just watched it earlier today, but it wasn't on this account is the question. I don't think it was. I think it was from freaking on Ollie's account. Hold on. Let me see. It might be on TikTok. You know the most random shit? I think everybody should know that. That's a good thing to know. Oh my God, what is this?
Scott, do you know Kevin H?
Yeah. The guy that called the cops.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm sure.
Oh.
Idiot.
Kevin H.
God damn.
Oh, this is edited heavily.
Shut the fuck up about him.
Oh.
But it's funny.
Stupid.
Oh.
Why did you all kill RC killed the cat?
Oh. Hey, Scott, do you know Kevin?
I won 8th grade Jeopardy when I was young. Okay, here it is. That's CBS News doing it. I don't know if that's the one I want to watch. Let me see this one. Sorry, I'll mute them in a second. I think this is the one I watched. All right, so often Derek Johnson tells us that Trump has to be the real president. Why does Trump have to be the real president? Well, because he has an ambulance that follows his motorcade. And most of the other presidents you see that have a Secret Service motorcade, you never see them with an ambulance, which isn't true. First of all, Trump could hire an ambulance. He could pay for one. Second of all, the city might want those resources there in case something happens, like a Secret Service agent has to open fire, they have to run over somebody, or God forbid, a Secret Service agent or the former president gets hurt. But nut jobs, right? And you'll see these, like we've seen Obama with, an ambulance somewhere where he's speaking after he's president. George Bush probably does it. But again, my argument the whole time is like Trump's not a normal former president. He still has a lot of hate for him. He still has a lot of people after him. He still has a lot of the left literally making violent threats against him. It would be smart to have an ambulance there, not because I think they're going to get to Trump. I think the Secret Service is the best security fucking force in the world for a VIP. But if they have to open fire, or if we have to ram someone, or we have to run someone over to get out of there, the fuck? It's not a meth head. It's an old man, but he needs an ambulance, not because he's president, but because there are people that get very upset around him. So here comes the little motorcade. Oh, this isn't the right one either. I thought this was the right one. But here's the motorcade leaving the indictment. We'll find the right one in a second. I know there's one from CBS. This is the day before his birthday, too. How sad. So a lot of fucking tactical, a lot of people here. I think it's right here. So this guy comes out, obviously, with a sign. He walks out there. He's dressed like a prisoner. And I think it says, like, Trump for prison 2024 or something like that. He's an old man when you see him. He's white-headed and shit. I didn't say he had done what are you I haven't said he did shit illegal. I have seen the actual executive orders Trump signed to declassify the paperwork. No, you haven't, because he doesn't even claim he declassified it through paperwork. He just claims he did it in his fucking head. That's his own claim. So then they have to start, because that one guy hopped out, they're afraid more people are going to get in the way or try to stop the vehicle or try to open the doors or so they have to speed it up here. And seriously, somebody could have gotten ran over, right? As if a crowd would come out there, they're not stopping for them. They're not going to let them force them stopped. So they're going to keep going. So it is what it is. I saw that dude the day before on while he was streaming live. Yeah, he's been there, I guess, the whole time or whatever. I don't know. I don't remember what his sign said, but I saw it earlier. Anyway, somebody could have seriously gotten hurt. That's why they need an ambulance with Trump. Not because he's president, not because he's fucking secret president, not because he's commander in chief, not because Biden's an actor or Biden's dead or there's clone babies running around. It's because somebody could get hurt, right?
Oh my goodness.
He's white-headed. I don't know how old he is, but there he is. Did you see his face right there? Hold on. I'll try to back up and show you his face. Yeah, he's an old dude. He's got a white goatee. He's got white hair, what's left of it. Like, he's not a young man. That's for sure. That was from CBS News. This is him arriving downtown Miami just before 2 p.m. Tuesday after a 20-minute motorcade journey from Doral, the former president. That's where Derek Johnson, that's where they had that event at, is Doral, where they banned Scott McKay and Charlie Ward from. It was another one of those, damn it, what's the guy's name in Miami, the DJ? It was another one of his events. I can never remember his name. Clay Clark. I thought of that before anybody says it, but now people are going to say it because of the delay, and they're not going to think that I knew it.
Thank you.
You sure about that?
It was great. Thank you.
So he does get love a lot of places. He gets hate a lot of places too. You know what I'm saying? Like, what is this one? Watch anyways. Oh, there he is. The guy had to know he was going to jail. DJ Khaled, yes. We the best. Who? We, ninja. So see all the people trying to kind of get out there? The Secret Service actually picks up pace and starts running beside the cars, telling photographers to stay back. There's one photographer in this one video I watched earlier. It's not this one. That's the one we just watched where they just go around the corner. But he's like, stay away from the car. Stay away from the car. And he does. But he's trying to get these amazing photos of like people running beside the car and a crowd possibly rushing in and all the stuff going on, right? This might have been the angle I watched. Yeah. Sounds like the same guy. They get him. And then watch. They pick up the pace. Now this guy's running. Saying, stay away from the car. Yeah, that's the one I watched.
Oh my goodness. People are chasing the car.
Trump's own argument is not that he officially declassified it with paperwork. So whoever's on Rumble saying I've seen the actual executive orders. Sure. He doesn't use executive orders to declassify paperwork, by the way.
Secret Service is running.
I wonder if there's a shot of what the sign says. Or at least he doesn't even, Trump himself doesn't make that claim that I declassified him through executive orders. He just says he did it in his head. The problem is that's never been challenged in court. So that's what we might see is, can he declassify in his head? But if we give that up, if we give up that he can declassify in his head, you know, we've also given up that the first day Biden went in office, he could have reclassified them in his head, right? If Biden wanted to be fucking vindictive and Trump gets away with, I declassified him in my head, all he's got to say is I reclassified him in my head and we're fucked again, or he's fucked again. It's the same either way. I think it said, can I get your autograph, my room number 17? That's a pretty good one. That's what I would have wrote. Call me at 17 17 17. I mean, you can claim that, but that's not going to hold up. So, like, the federal court's already ruled for documents to be declassified. The naming means the saying that something's declassified actually means nothing. That the declassification action is actually in how these documents are treated. So,
Austin _ Milbar GLG
who's this guy? I'll finish in a minute.
It tells you laws and orders, because we're a nation of law and order. Oh, all of a sudden, oh man, this guy, look at this guy. Oh, and look at him, he's all upset today. Not upset. Shoot, I sleep like a baby every night.
I sleep like a baby every night. So, thank you very much for that donation. But, so the reason that wouldn't hold up is federal court has ruled that declassification, because the reason they were ruling is like, an agency can say, an agency is forced to declassify some documents. And they can say, oh, they're declassified, but then not give access. Not tell the places that you would typically go to submit a FOIA request that they're declassified. Not treat them like they're declassified. So the actual words of saying it mean nothing. It has to be treated as if it's declassified, which means specific documents have to be named. He couldn't write an executive order that says, everything I take is declassified, signed the president. That wouldn't work. Plus, EOs are all published. We should be able to see that executive order, and it didn't come out as he was leaving. I wanted to see if there's any other crazy stuff that happened. I didn't even watch the indictment stuff. Like, if he went through and said, I'm taking document 1, labeled blah, 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 it is hereby declassified. I'm taking document 2, title, blah, 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 it is hereby declassified, and publish that, that's one thing. But just to say, like, everything I take is declassified, and then just leave that. And some of those things, depending on how in-depth they go, I'm not saying for sure, because I don't know. We haven't seen them. No one's seen them. But some of the things the president can't declassify, which include nuclear weapons capabilities of our country and of allies countries. And some of them were labeled in the indictment as having to do with nuclear weapons capabilities. But does that just mean that it just barely mentioned it, or it actually went into detail? No one knows. But Congress has to declassify those. I think the recording's very incriminating. I want to hear the recording, but from the transcript we got from the recording, the reason we have so much evidence on him, first of all, is like he asked his lawyer, he had his lawyer do something illegal. Basically set his lawyer up kind of to do something illegal. His lawyer didn't know that it was illegal, and he violated a client attorney privilege with that, and therefore there is no client attorney privilege between him and that lawyer anymore, and it can be used against him in court. And that lawyer took meticulous fucking notes about everything. That's why there's so many details in the indictment. Yeah, Trump's own quote, it says, he doubled down on that point Wednesday, saying on a Fox News interview that the president can declassify material, quote, even by thinking about it. Trump has provided no evidence that he did declassify the papers. An appeals court noted Wednesday as it rejected his team's legal argument and cleared the way for investigators to continue to scrutinize the documents as they consider whether to bring criminal charges. This is before he was indicted. Not to mention, some of the charges are not around.
For the interruption, Patriots.
Oh, shit. Thank you very much, Dr. J. Banana.
Dr. J. Banana tipped $20. Put this in your tech fund.
Put this in your tech fund. That'll go towards the new screen I just had to buy for my fucking phone because I'm an idiot. I've had a rough week. Not like a bunch of big things have happened, just a bunch of small things kind of piled on. That's crazy. And I do watch a lot of Viva and Frey and Barnes. He's a constitutional lawyer. I have not seen it. Oh, but I was going to say is a lot of the charges don't actually have to do with classified documents. It has to do with obstruction. Like he can't, like he can't set his lawyer up to get in trouble like he did. Like, okay, lawyer's coming in the morning to get the boxes. I'm going to call this other guy, Nuada or whatever. I'm going to go have him remove 63 boxes, hide them in my bedroom. Then bring 30 of them back, but leave 34 of them there, and then tell the lawyer over and over again they're all there. Like that has like he can't hinder or obstruct justice. This is the first one I saw because I remember seeing somebody release balloons when he come around the corner. You see these pile of balloons? This video, if you watch the full one, he ends up going over there and seeing the old man on the ground. Watch him take him away there. Then I think he turns back to the motorcade here in a second.
The motorcade is in handcuffs. Do not take the bait. Do not take.
Yeah, I'll watch it. I'll probably watch it after I get done on the way home.
It's your day. Now
there he is.
Getting locked up. I got locked up too. I was in the wolf's den, the diehard fanatic cult. They were attacking me. They were spitting on me. They were hitting me, and I just had to run because I'm getting.
Oh, they got him from a helo too.
Flagpoles, because that's what they were doing all day, because they didn't like my position against Trump.
A lot of the same shit over and over again. Protesters charged Trump's motorcade outside Miami following not guilty plead. I think it means plea, but okay. Picking up the tempo a little bit. Jogging now. Yeah, they definitely need an ambulance when Trump. Oh, this is a really long video. What happened afterwards? Okay, we got this side. We still didn't see what the sign says, though, do we? It's a big orange sign, but I don't think we get to see what it is. Lock. I saw lock. We want to bet it says something like lock him up or something. Lock. Damn it, we just missed it. Yeah, lock something. Lock Trump up 2024. This stupid dude's trying to hit him in the face with a hat. While the cops are arresting the guy, he's trying to so it's Nauta. Oh, okay. I had no idea how to say it. We discussed it for a while when I first read the indictment. I haven't watched any news say his name either, I guess. Nauta. Thanks. We went back and forth with Nuada or Nada, but I don't think anybody said Nauta. Nauta. Sorry, I had to mute that audio. Watch anyways.
Austin_Milbarge_GLG20 gifted 3 from Pelia subscription.
Oh, thank you.
Austin_Milbarge_GLG20 gifted a tier 1 sub to 3 from Pili.
Thank you for the gifted sub.
First gift sub in the channel.
I appreciate it.
Protester tries to stop Trump.
Oh shit, that's a lot of motorcycle cops, ain't it? Damn. How many, oh, they must be they're doing the roving road guard or whatever. We used to have to do this when we ran PT formations. I don't know, you guys being in the military, remember the when you had to post road guards? Road guards, post, recover, and you had to run ahead of the formation and guard the road or whatever. That was always a shitty job. We do the same thing when I was in the National Guard and we did convoys. Anytime there was like roving, like Pathfinder style people that went ahead to like where exits were and like marked the exit or whatever, and they had like the fastest Humvees because Humvees and like FMLTVs and Deuce and Ass and shit, they're all slow as fuck on the interstate. Where's Legend at tonight?
On the interstate now. 7 of them aimed directly.
So what they're doing is those motorcycles run ahead and guard like intersections because they're probably blocking the road. So they'll run ahead and pull this way and block it off. See 2 motorcycles there. Then at the next intersection, they'll be there blocking the next intersection. And they're probably always a couple intersections ahead.
At the former president, Walt Nata. With crimes. This indictment federally charged with crimes. This indictment, 49 pages, 37 counts, 38 counts, 37 of them aimed directly at the former president, Walt Nata, his aide. 1 count involving...
I guess I have heard somebody say it now.
In moving...
I just want to see if he made anything else. There he is. Oh, lock him up. We found the sign, boys. Oh, I see how it is. Now Legend's suddenly here. I have to call motherfuckers out. Where's so-and-so? Oh, I've been here the whole time. Just not chatting. Kind of weird. You gotta unzip the fingers on the GIMP suit so they can function individually and not be webbed. Because you can type.
His message a little too far. Apparently rushing the motorcade outside the courthouse. Officers...
That's crazy. There was something else I wanted to show. You guys got anything you want my take on? Got links or stories? I can go grab that. I'll go to Rumble and do it, I guess. Viva Frey. Frey, is that how you say it? Viva Frey. Fry. The hate hoax continues. Let's just go to the channel. I guess it's this one. Get this video out. Trump. Barnes breaks down the federal indictment. Trump's federal indictment, other law stuff. I'm guessing it's going to be this one. It's 50 minutes. I don't know if we'll watch it all, but we'll speed it up and watch some of it.
Robert, I can feel everyone eagerly waiting with anticipation.
Why did somebody big get indicted this week?
I don't know. Not just another indictment. Twice impeached, twice acquitted, now twice indicted. But this one, Robert, they have him dead to rights. Because the other one was just a state indictment on bogus George Soros, Alvin Bragg motivated district attorney bull crap. Everyone said it's bull crap from beginning to end, even though he'll still get convicted on that, given what politics is. This is federal indictment, Robert. We now have the first former president ever federally indicted.
I think they've got a really strong case. I don't know what they're fixing to say. I haven't seen this, but I do think they have a really strong case, especially with like the box shuttling around the day before. The lawyers meticulously kept notes. It seemed like he was, whether there was a crime committed or not with the documents, he thought he was doing something wrong, or he wouldn't have been shuffling the boxes the way they were.
And the indictment, they've got him this time, Robert. I mean, even Jonathan Turley, and I'm not making fun of Jonathan Turley because I do respect what he has to say, which is why I was reading his assessment with great interest, says, this is not something to laugh at. He wasn't, falling off the chair sobbing.
Yeah, I like his logo.
To laugh at. The allegations in here, to the extent that they are proven to be true, look pretty bad. You got some very, very compromising photographic evidence of boxes of documentation. We don't know what's in it, but we're told that there's classified documents in it. I don't know, nuclear stuff. I think I've disagreed with their take once.
But most of the time, I agree with their take.
But we've seen photographs of boxes of allegedly classified information or containing.
Exactly. Why not give them up when asked? or why. I do not get, like, his lawyer's on his team. And his lawyer was there to make sure everything had been turned over. It wasn't like he was fixing to get charged. And they're like, how many charges are we going to give him? Well, we have to see how many documents he has. Like, this was before all that. And his lawyer was signing over to say, okay, I went through everything. Everything's returned. We're good now. Done. And there was boxes hid from his lawyer. That's silly. He also, that other lawyer's kind of in some hot water. She signed that she was a witness to the search and confirming that all the documents were contained and bagged and folded and blah, blah, blah. And she wasn't even fucking there.
In ballrooms at his Mar-a-Lago place, in bathrooms. So we've got what is purported to contain classified information, seemingly not kept in a secured location. That's one of the allegations of the federal indictment. The other damning allegation of the federal indictment is that Trump was looking like he's going to play smart. Do we have to play ball, knowing that he's, I don't know, under investigation, knowing that...
I did see a couple people claim that the president can just declassify stuff in his head. That's never been challenged in court, but the way that I see it, I don't think he actually can, because again, courts ruled they have to be treated. So like at minimum, other agencies would have to know that this has been declassified by the president. Anybody else that has that document or a copy of it or was briefed on it would have to know. So that's typically why they put out like a memo that says this document is declassified, so everybody treats it the same. Because federal law has required, federal courts have required that in the past.
Asking about these documents, trying to facilitate getting the documents back. He said internally,
or else we'd get fucked on FOIAs. They would just hide the shit from us.
Problematic allegation or a series of allegations is that Trump, while he's being recorded, meeting with a reporter, basically says to the reporter, here, have a look at this documentation. It's all classified. It's private. It's confidential. I could have declassified it when I was president. I didn't. And now you know that I can't. But have a look at it anyhow. And then you have one of his aides, seemingly saying we're in trouble now type thing. Trump says, look, they tried to trick me. We're going to get to what the information was. But Trump is basically saying to a reporter, I know this is classified. I could have declassified it when I had the opportunity. I didn't. Here, have a look at it.
It's not a reporter. It's a book author and somebody with him, an assistant, and then two of his assistants.
Violating the law, although I'm not sure that he's charged with unlawful disclosure of that information to the journalist. You'll help me there.
Yeah.
Third one was
his lawyers. He had a lawyer that did ask for a deal. I think it's telling that he can barely get anybody to represent him. Why wouldn't you want to be the lawyer who constitutionally found that this was protected and you were the one who won this case and shit? I mean, lawyers get famous off fucking cases like this and become reality TV stars and shit. Not to mention the money they were probably making.
The plucking noise, Robert. Apparently, his lawyers have turned on him, which is very bad. His lawyers have provided, I guess, their notes from meetings, one of which, or the one most damning as far as I'm concerned from reading.
They didn't turn on him. Even if the lawyers left him and quit, they still, certain things that are protected under attorney-client privilege that wouldn't be allowed in court. He couldn't, like, if your lawyer gets mad at you or you don't pay him and he quits or something, that doesn't mean he can just take all the notes and turn them over. Like, there's still stuff that's protected by privilege, or he could turn them over, I guess, but it wouldn't be allowed in court. But if you commit a crime with something you're interacting with your lawyer with, then there is no attorney-client privilege.
The indictment was Trump, without saying anything, when confronted with the fact that they had folders that might have contained classified information that he was supposed to return, when asked what to do, Trump made a plucking noise, apparently suggesting to his attorneys, remove the documents that are that I'm not supposed to have, that I still have, because it would be incriminating, thus admitting incriminating withholding of documents. So, Robert, I mean, I guess the most important to me is him.
If you make a statement to a lawyer, I think the way it reads, if you make a statement to a lawyer with intention of committing a crime or a cover-up or something illegal or fraud, like if I go to my lawyer and I'm like, can't we just do this? And it's suggesting some type of fraud, then that's when attorney-client privilege is thrown out. Or committing a crime, even if the lawyer's not involved in the crime. Like if Trump had his lawyer do something specifically knowing that all the boxes weren't there, he was supposed to review all the boxes. He kind of set him up. Like the lawyer wasn't in on the crime, but he still had communications with the lawyer to set up the action of committing a crime. Is, I'm sure, their argument.
Seemingly declaring the actus reus, the knowledge of that what he was doing was unlawful when he showed this reporter something. Break it down. I watched your analysis on Bourbon with Barnes on vivabarneslaw.locals.com, but that was before the indictment had come out with the details, fleshing it out. I know what I think, and just already knows what I think. I'm starting off on the premise that they are lying yet again. This is like Russiagate, Steele dossier, January 6th, impeachment 1, impeachment 2. I'm starting off, for right or for wrong, that they're lying. So what are they omitting in this indictment that would be exculpatory? What are Trump's not just legal defenses, but factual defenses to these otherwise damning allegations? I think I've done a good job summarizing it, Robert. Let me know if I missed anything, but what is your take?
I do think that one of the worst travesties were like Russiagate things when they had it behind closed door meetings, the Intelligence Committee or whatever the fucking committee was, and fucking what's his name, saying, oh, we got evidence. We got tons of evidence. You all see it one day. And it turns out they had no evidence whatsoever. None. Every bit of it was just fucking made up, or I think I heard this person say, or I'm not for sure, but if I had to guess, they had Adam Schiff. They had no fucking evidence. And Adam Schiff came out and told us all it was all there. It was all there, just behind closed doors. And then when they went to present it, there was nothing.
What is your interpretation?
The fundamental flaw of Turley's analysis, Sean Trendy made a similar kind of analysis where he said it was okay that Hillary Clinton walked, but it was okay to prosecute Trump. How Sean Trendy at Real Clear Politics pretends to be anything other than a Trump hater now. He's been caught lying repeatedly about Trump. Tom Bevan at Real Clear Politics should reassess who he has there. Sean's an old friend of mine, but he's gone full.
Whether you believe it or not, the argument versus Trump and Hillary, whether you believe it or not, this is the argument. Many of the documents, so Hillary never set up her email to receive just classified documents, right? It was supposed to be for work stuff that was not classified. That's why she set up her server. And in the past, it had been a tradition of other State departments to have their own email server. Makes it easier for them to access. Makes it easier for them for searchables and to route it and to have it labeled in folders. The argument is, again, you don't have to believe it, but that most of the documents are poorly marked. The State Department at the time, with a lot of time, the only thing they were using to show that something was classified was like a C in brackets at the very first text on the email, and the very last text on the email was just a C in brackets. No big like red letters that say classified, do not share, no cover letter, no nothing like that, like you do in paper documents when you get them. They'll say classified fucking all over them. Sometimes they have a big fucking stamp on them. Emails were not labeled properly. Of the like 200 or however many emails there were only 3 of them that were actually labeled, even though the rest of them contained classified information. And that the intention is a huge thing. Like if you intend to get classified documents where you're not supposed to have them, is something different than, oh, they sent me documents, some of them were classified, I had no idea. That's the argument being made. Now, what she did after that with her lawyers going through it and deleting like her work stuff and her private appointment stuff, blah, blah, seems fucking shady as fuck. But that's technically the argument that they're making. Like, the argument they're making is nobody would have prosecuted Trump if he'd accidentally had some stuff, been fully cooperative and said, here it is, I didn't know, bye. But it doesn't seem from the indictment like that happened. They're making the same argument for Pence. That's why Pence's investigation has already been open and closed. There's going to be no charges against Pence. And they're making the same argument basically for Biden. Like, yeah, he had stuff, but every time they find it, they turn it over. They call somebody, they blah, blah, blah. They're not moving it around. They're shuffling it, playing a shell game. That's their argument.
Ever since he went up to Ohio State. There's one core problem with all of these claims. This is the elected president of the United States. He determines if a document's classified or not. He determines a document is secret or not. He determines whether it's a government document or not. Congress can't do that. Justice Department can't do that. The intelligence community can't do that. This is an indictment saying Donald Trump used his own documents, kept his own documents, liked his own documents, and didn't want to give his own documents back. That's his constitutional right. So the problem with this case is the entire case is bogus. Instead, this is an attempt of the deep state to overturn our constitutional democracy, to say that they can tell the world when their secrets get to be disclosed. That's what this case is premised on. Donald Trump rebutting the lies of General Milley, who lied to Bob Woodward, who claimed that he had stopped Trump from waging war in Iran, when it was actually Trump that stopped Milley from waging war in Iran. Now here Milley is, by the admission of the indictment, leaking actual information that he was not entitled to disclose, that he was not entitled to declassify, that he was not entitled to declare a personal record, that is subject to national security information laws, because he is a lesser official subject to those laws. And yet there has been no indictment, not even investigation of Milley, and he's still in legal office today.
If any of those documents, so even if you do believe he can declassify it by thinking it, if any document falls under the Atomic Energy Act, which has all our nuclear capabilities for weapons and for like nuclear power, if any of them have anything to do with that, he can't. Like, it has to go through Congress to declassify.
The Republicans in Congress doing jack about it. By contrast, the president, who is vested by the second article of the United States Constitution with all executive power. That means the president decides any information that comes in is classified for his benefit and his alone. It is only secret for his benefit and his alone. It is only national security information for his benefit and his alone. He can unilaterally declare anything declassified, not national security, a personal record, anytime he wants. The mere act of taking the documents with him, and let's remember, he's not taking original source documents. All of those exist because, as has been pointed out by members of Congress on a range of places, these are all digital documents, so they're digitally stored. So this is only about the president having rights to his documents as a matter of constitutional law. These are all his documents. The Presidential Records Act.
By the way, when the president declassifies something, not only does he use executive order, but I'm pretty sure he's required. I wouldn't say this is just a nicety, but he's required to speak with any agencies that this document would affect, and that's how they come up with what they're going to black out, or if they're going to leave it all public or whatever. Then the declassification order is put in it's sent to all their agencies. All the agencies get a copy of it. Any agency that may be affected that may also have a copy of this. And the executive order would be put in the Federal Registry. So, and then all those documents need to be remarked and republicated. Let's say that I got some intel from Iraq, and it's so old that it's about a mission we went on and casualties and what happened. And it's so old that they decided to declassify it. They would call every agency that could potentially be involved with that. They would all talk about it, what they're going to black out, what they're not going to black out, what's going to be protected, what's not. And then if you have an issue with any of those, like let's say the CIA had an operative there and they want to black out his name and age and location. If you have an issue with any of those, you have to literally fucking sue them in federal court to get that revealed. But they black out what they want and what they don't want. And then it's reissued everywhere that it's been declassified. And there's a memo that goes out. I've got these memos before when I was in the military. It says this has been declassified as a blah, blah, blah. New copies can be printed here that says not classified at the top of it and all that shit.
That merely reflects that. I mean, I had these people saying, oh, he can't do this. Congress says otherwise with the national security. Imagine if Congress passed a law tomorrow that said, we hereby declare that if the president executes any of his second article duties, that is hereby a crime and goes to prison. That would be patently unconstitutional. They have no authority to limit the executive branch under Article 2. They are given zero executive enforcement powers. The unelected bureaucracy is given zero constitutional powers. They only have any powers at all because the president gave it to them.
There's literally zero indication there is no indication he took any steps, like as far as making an executive order, publishing it, contacting any other agencies and saying, hey, do we need to black any of this out? I'm just letting you know, even if they say we want it all blacked out and he says, fuck you, they still typically have that conversation. Then he tells them that he's going to declassify. There's none of that was made. It's all that. Basically, the claim is that we at some point before he was not president, he declassified everything he took, and no one knew about it except for him.
So consequently, the entire charge is nonsense. All the alleged crimes are.
Which is weird that he had his lawyer go through the boxes at all and pull out classified documents if none of them were classified to give them up before he was prosecuted.
Gibberish. They are a direct attack on constitutional government in America. It is an attempt to say, we, the deep state, get to tell you what is and isn't a secret. We, the deep state, get to tell you what is and isn't classified. We, the deep state, get to tell you what is and isn't national security information. And even your elected president can't tell you our secrets or he goes to prison. That is how dangerous this criminal prosecution is.
All you would think one would have to do is go back, and you guys remember he declassified a bunch of stuff about Russiagate, right? And all of those had memos attached. All of those went through all the proper channels they would potentially affect, and contacted all those agencies. All of those had executive orders attached to them that were all published. But apparently these last 200 or so, the day before he left, he decided to change up how he conducts that, I guess.
This goes way past Trump. This is the deep state war on democracy, such that if this crime is upheld, we don't have a constitutional democracy anymore. We have a deep state-run government that has killed the Constitution in America.
Robert, I'm going to not push back, but rather just ask the questions that I know someone who believes in this would ask you. And I should just say also for the crowd, I'm just summarizing the indictment. I know there is some debate, not from the indictment itself, but just as a matter of fact, as to what recordings they have, what document Trump showed the reporter. It's not even definitively known as a disputed matter of fact, but when you're looking at an indictment, you read the allegations as allegations. Robert.
Most of them were published on his website.
Some will say that Trump knows that there is a declassification process. For those who are listening, I'm putting it in quotes. There is actually no procedural, lawful, legally set out method, procedure for declassification. That is correct?
Well, two different things. All the declassification laws, all the national security information laws, all the Presidential Records Act laws clarify is that all these laws are about everybody except the president, because constitutionally they cannot limit the president. Imagine being you have your own company and you're the sole owner of your company, and you write a set of rules for your employees, and then you don't live by those rules. So what? Right? Like, let's say I write rules that say before you write a brief, do these 5 things. And then I write a brief that doesn't do those 5 things. Does that make me what I've done like illegal somehow? No, because the source of the rules are me. So the point is that the president can't be governed or limited by any of these rules. Nor is this.
By the way, there should have been new sheets printed for all those. Some of the pictures they submitted had the colored cover sheets. That's how you tell if something when something is like top secret classified or whatever. It has that big colored cover sheet, the red cover sheet.
It's new. So the second issue that comes up with this, that most people look at the statute. I'm saying the statute reflects the Article 2. That's what this is all about fundamentally. Who has the power under Article 2? The elected president of the United States.
I watched a lady the other day named Elizabeth something, and she is like a national security law expert or whatever. And she said that even if he declassified them or psychically or mentally or whatever, that it still wouldn't be a viable defense. And went on to explain for like 30 minutes. To be honest with you, I was just listening to it in the background, but
or the unelected deep state.
I don't know who she was. She claimed she was a
in fact, who did he thank?
expert.
He didn't thank the American
should have
people.
looked more into
He thanked the men and women of the intelligence community. This is a CIA indictment. This is an intelligence community indictment. This is a deep state indictment. Not only meant to take out Trump and interfere in the 2024 election, not only to deny us, the American people, the right to pick our own president, but the right of us, the American people, to know the secrets of our government when our elected president decides to share them with us. That's what Patrick Henry said long ago. If you allow too many secrets, you will destroy government. You will destroy liberty. You will empower tyranny. That's why the Snowden Reader book is behind. That's what Julian Assange's argument has been for several decades. He said the great danger to liberty in the world are the secrets kept by the elites in the
if he better have some notes or something proving he did it.
Apparatus and intelligence communities and military industrial complexes. And now they're saying Trump.
So basically, Robert Barnes' argument is like, yeah, there are steps for how to declassify it all, but that's all below the president. That's all everybody but the president.
I mean, let's get the backstory here. The backstory is General Milley lied about him trying to trick Trump into going into war in Iran. And Trump stopped him. And then Milley went around lying to people, including Bob Woodward, saying that he stopped Trump from doing what Trump stopped Milley from doing. And so all Trump did says, I got documents. And he's using language so that they sound authoritative and impressive and all the rest. It has no legal bearing in a criminal context whatsoever. Because, again, these are his
That's right, legend.
He can do what he wants. When he left,
you can get it.
They became his. How do we know that? Because a federal district court judge in the District of Columbia already established it a decade ago. Bill Clinton took tapes that had national security information on those tapes, had classified information on those tapes. He stuck them in his sock drawer. He refused to give them to the government, refused to give them to the archives, refused to consider them government records. He had made no formal designation of them as declassified. He hadn't gone through imagine these people are citing an executive order. This comes from the president. The idea the president can somehow bind the president doesn't even make any sense. That binds everybody but the president, because constitutionally that's the way it has to be. And so here, we can look at Clinton. Clinton didn't declassify anything in there. Clinton didn't go through any formalized process. Clinton didn't formally declare them his personal records. Clinton just took them, just like Trump did. And what did the federal district court say? It said under Article 2, under the Presidential Records Act, that is a decision solely for the president to make. The mere act of taking them made them his personal records, made them not public records, not national security records, not classified records, not records that belonged in the archives, and records that no one could compel him to even turn over. And so now Trump has clearly got a lot of bad legal advice throughout this entire process, because they should have fought this from day one. These are Trump's records, but they're indicting Trump over him keeping his own records, which are constitutionally his own records, statutorily his own records, and under.
I think some of them are required. Some are required for NARA. Like some of the records are required that they keep. That's written in the law.
Only legal precedent that exists. The Clinton case, his own records.
Now, if they're his records, do I understand?
Exactly. If he declassified them mentally, that is a rather new claim. Why was he playing shell games with them? If I bought a car legally, and the cops are looking for an exact car that matches make, model, description, and VIN number, and I bought it legally, and the cops are saying it's a stolen car. It's one thing to say, hey, I bought this car legally. Here it is. Look at it. I bought it. Here's the receipt. Here's the title. It's another thing to keep moving it every time the cops come to look for it and being like, I don't know, I think I bought it legally, but I haven't seen it.
understand then that they would be his records to take, but not necessarily his records to disclose to the public?
Oh, yeah, he can disclose whatever he wants. And that's always been the case. Because think about if it's otherwise. If it's otherwise, the deep state can keep secrets that the elected president can't tell the American people. We no longer have a constitutional democracy if this case is upheld.
But the rebuttal to that would be that once the president is out, while he's president, he can declassify whatever he wants. Once he's out, even if he takes them as his own personal property, he's lost the declassification privilege or power.
It's already automatically declassified by the fact that he took them. They're his personal records.
That's
I mean, and the idea that classification can exist independent of the president, who the records were created during his administration or while he was president, he had access to them.
Well, that in itself cannot be true, because if he took anything covered under the Atomic Energy Act, that has to go to Congress to be declassified. He can't just take them. Literally, he cannot declassify them. So that statement itself can't be all encompassing and true. Anything I take is declassified, because if any of them fell under the Atomic Energy Act, then it wouldn't hold true.
Mean that you have these super secret documents that the president has to formally go through a specialized process to make public, or they're forever secret. It empowers the deep state over the president. That cannot happen. These are things he can do whatever he wants, anytime he wants.
Second question is, this is an argument people are raising. He did go through something of a formal declassification process with respect to other documents. He didn't do it
because that allowed other people to disclose those documents other than him. In other words, all declassification does is allows people other than the president to provide information. Because it's important to remember, all this is for the benefit of the president. So that it's for the benefit of the president, so he can do whatever.
Wait a second. So what you're saying is, what the claim is now is that all the documents were declassified for Trump, but that still doesn't handle the way he stored them, because if a cleaning lady walked in there and knocked a box over, they're not declassified for the cleaning lady. He just said that's if other people disclose them or read them or become part of them without the president present. Because he's declassifying them instantly and allowing other people to read them instantly. So what if a hotel guest stumbled in there and started reading them all? That still doesn't cover why he stored them the way he did.
With it. You can think of it as he can unilaterally waive it anytime he wants. Those classification provisions are only meant so that other people can't disclose the documents without his authority or approval, not whether he can disclose those documents.
Okay, that's something just clicked in my head there. Let me ask you this question, Robert.
There are tons of documents about the Atomic Energy Act at the White House. You don't think energy, especially nuclear energy, with the way oil prices go and the way fucking wind and electric and shit suck, you don't think those documents are there? Of course they are. It covers power production as well, nuclear power plants.
They're not laws that pertain to certain documents that even the president of the United States would be lawfully prohibited from disclosing, retaining.
Because that would be a restraint on the executive power under Article 2. So that's Congress. The way to think of it is this: is Congress restricting anything in Article 2? Is it restricting the power of the executive? If it is, it's unconstitutional, and that's the problem. What Congress can say, well,
you don't think he's ever been pitched, hey, this power plant is running at this capacity, putting out this many megawatts with this many generators running with this many. That's all under the fucking Atomic Energy Act.
Only give you money for A, B, C, and D. But what Congress can't do, and Congress can subpoena to oversee what the agencies are up to, but what Congress can't do is restrain the executive branch from its executive duties. That it can't do.
I could think of a hypothetical where if the president doesn't declassify something formally or announce it or whatever the process would be while president, what he could then do is potentially take damning information as relates to the next president, right? Once the next president's elected, and then use that as blackmail material. Say, I'll make it public unless you do my bidding for me.
LBJ actually explicitly did that. LBJ did that to members of Congress and did it to the Nixon administration. Said, if you blame me for certain things, I'll do boop, 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 boop. So that's the consequence, because we're taking trade-offs.
But if we're saying that he has ultimate power until January 20th at noon to declassify anything, are we also saying that, well, the moment that fucking at 12:01 when Biden became president, what if he just psychically thought, well, all those documents are reclassified? Boom. Winked and fucking tugged on one ear and wrinkled his nose and boom.
Do we give the power to the elected president, or do we give the power to some nameless bureaucracy? And what consequences flow from that? He gets, once the man is elected president, man or woman is elected president, they get access to all of our secrets. And they get to do whatever they want. And we take that trade-off because we want an elected official with access to our secrets. We don't want a secret government that's independent of any elected official. We'll take the trade-offs that maybe this elected president will go do something terrible with these secrets over a secret branch of government that is allowed to keep secrets from the elected representatives of the American people.
All right. Now, when you did the breakdown on vivabarneslaw.local, vivabarneslaw.locals.com before the indictment, you weren't sure if it was going to be in Florida. It was a grand jury convened in Washington, but they chose Florida. Is it in fact going to be in Florida?
Yes, it's assigned to the same judge who has already expressed skepticism about the case. So the jury pool is the Southern District. The case is the Southern District of Florida, Palm Beach Division, I believe.
Ooh, that's not far. That's not far from where I live, Robert.
That's where he's appearing on Tuesday.
And I'm not in Florida right now for this. I might have to use this as an excuse to go back to Florida. Too. I'm not even. I'm going to be in Arizona next week, but so it is in Florida.
I mean, sometimes they do some of the original appearances in Miami, but the case basically will be the jury pool would be Palm Beach and the surrounding counties, basically evenly split between Trump and Biden in 2020.
That's good. It sounds like you get a fair jury.
The jury pool looks like pretty close to an American-style jury pool. The judge is a Trump appointee who's already expressed skepticism over the case. The 11th Circuit.
Just stop you there. A Trump appointee would in theory, he not have to recuse himself?
No. Just like they never accuse themselves from a Clinton case or Obama case.
Well, I didn't say ethics runs both ways, Robert. I'm just saying.
It's because to disqualify, they have to have a personal monetary interest in the case generally, or an extrajudicial. The fact they were appointed by that person has no impact on any kind of disqualification. Otherwise, Republicans could always disqualify. You'd be stuck. Because let's say you have a case of a Republican against a Democrat, right? Then you have no judge because everybody's been appointed by one or the other.
Yeah.
Right. So practically speaking, that's also why it goes that way. But now in terms of defenses, he has a bunch of, other than the Article 2 defense and the Presidential Records Act defense I just referenced, which I think goes to all the charges of the entire thing. There are a bunch of other constitutional defenses he has. First up will be the First Amendment, selective prosecution, or in order of the Constitution after Article 2. I should say, actually, before that would be the impeachment clause, which I previously articulated the argument for as concerns New York. It would apply maybe even more strongly in the federal context. And again, my argument is rather simple. We have a provision that says when an ex-president can be indicted. It's right in the Constitution. It says after impeachment by the House and after conviction in the Senate, then and after removal, so he's an ex-president by definition, then he can be indicted. My view is that has to be read exclusively that process, or otherwise it makes no sense that it's even there. Mm-hmm. Why is that even there if it doesn't apply to ex-presidents? Not only that, we know impeachment can be done of an ex-president because they did it to Trump. They did his conviction trial hearing after he was no longer president of the United States. So the first argument would be Article 2, Presidential Records Act, trumps the National Security Espionage Act laws, and should all be the entire indictment dismissed on those grounds. Second, the indictment should be dismissed because he has not been impeached or convicted on these charges. He's never been convicted at all. As you mentioned, he's been acquitted twice, and some of these charges were implicitly referenced in that to some degree. Mm-hmm. On those grounds, there should be dismissal to enforce the impeachment clause. Third grounds for dismissal is the First Amendment to the U.S. Constitution, but it will have a bifurcated basis. One is selective prosecution under the First Amendment. You have a right of free speech, a right of free assembly, a right of free expression, a right of freedom of press, a right to petition your government. All of these rights have been interpreted to mean right to access the ballot, right to circulate petitions to get on the ballot. By definition, it should mean a right to run for office, president, and it has been interpreted that way in a wide range of contexts. And so consequently, my view is that we should read the First Amendment to prohibit one administration from indicting their leading opponent in the next administration. So now this has one danger. The one danger is that by declaring yourself for president, while you're president, no criminal indictment could go forward. No criminal case could go forward. Okay. But that is a very...
Yeah, because everybody would try to do some type of fucking shady shit, right? If the president voted a way you didn't like, everybody would try to do some type of shady shit.
Small downside risk. The number of people who have qualified to get on enough ballots to be elected president.
Yeah, Barnes specializes in constitutional law. He has a lot of good Second Amendment takes and stuff that I typically agree with. Well, there's been one time I didn't agree with him. I was sitting here trying to think of what it was. I can't remember.
It's less than 100 over American history.
I did a video on it.
It's also extremely temporally limited in that it would only postpone or hold off an indictment until there's a successful or unsuccessful bid.
Correct, exactly. So my view is the First Amendment should be interpreted under the selective prosecution clause to be expanded to prohibit something that has been our custom and protocol throughout American history, which is we do not indict the leading opponent of our campaign. We don't allow one administration to indict the leading opponent of their reelection. And it should be interpreted to provide for that during the election season, provided with the only proviso that they be qualified to be on the ballot. And by the way, for the people that ask, being indicted does not allow any state to take someone off the ballot. You can't do that in the presidential race. I've litigated this question in a wide range of contexts over 25 years. You can't do it. So that's well-established law. That's why even James Comey is saying he can get elected from a prison cell. Eugene B. Debs was on a bunch of ballots, even though he was in a prison cell in 1920, after he had a successful prior presidential campaign of 1912. Successful since he got more votes than any third party of that type socialist ever. So there's no question he can. But I would argue that merely indicting him is an attempt to interfere in the 2024 election, and then constitutionally to protect the integrity of our elections, that we have to not allow any indictment case to move forward until the election is resolved or done. So that there's no negative adverse impact on the election from the fact of indictment. The other selective prosecution part is what everybody has mentioned, which is the discriminatory, disparate, two-tiered system of justice. The First Amendment prohibits that. The First Amendment prohibits something called selective prosecution. You can't indict someone in order to suppress or punish their speech, their activity, their expression, their association, their being a candidate for office, etc. Clearly, that is the case here because we go all the way back. Well, as I pointed out, if a president having personal custody and possession of information that concerns national security is a crime, and by the way, that is what this indictment alleges.
Indict all of them. Clinton,
all of them
Bush.
Would have to be. Jimmy Carter would have to be indicted. Everybody would, because every single one of them has personal custody and possession right now of information that concerns national security. That's how absurd absurd Jack Smith, who has a long history of pursuing ridiculous legal theories, like he did against John Edwards, like he did against the former governor of Virginia, like he's done in other cases, where he's been repeatedly rejected by judges and juries alike for the absurdity of his legal theories. Here he is proposing that the national security laws trump the presidential record laws, that the Congress has constitutional authority to criminally punish the executive branch for doing the executive branch's constitutional duties. Two utterly absurd propositions that he has made without any precedent whatsoever. The only precedent directly refuting and rebutting him, even from a liberal judge, Amy Berman Jackson of the District of Columbia. But then we have the practical precedent and the custom and tradition, which is that presidents all have national security information in every one of their presidential libraries as we speak. Not only that, they have it in their personal custody, like Clinton did. Clinton was recording conversations with an author where he was discussing national security information and classified information on those tapes. That's why he kept the tapes. He kept them in his sock drawer. In the case of Barack Obama, he had a bunch of national security information in an abandoned storage locker that was all that anybody could have accessed if they hadn't, knew where it was. Probably more than a few did. And he refused, by the way, to return it to National Archives for almost a year. Biden had stuff in his garage next to his Corvette. So abandoned storage lockers, your sock drawer, and your Corvette in your car garage. And Trump has it in a secured location in one of the most secured places on the planet, after he had become president, which is Mar-a-Lago, and he's the one you're going to indict? And that's not selective prosecution? If that isn't selective prosecution, then there is no selective prosecution limitation anymore. So that is additional First Amendment grounds to dismiss the indictment. So you've already got 4 different constitutional grounds, but it doesn't stop there, because then you've got the ludicrous nature of the search warrant. You've got the search warrant was too broad.
I'm sure all this stuff will be brought up and argued again if it ever makes it to the Supreme Court.
Search warrant made false statements of fact, and then so you have procurement of the search warrant in violation of probable cause because of material misrepresentations in it. Then you have the execution of the search warrant, where they failed to properly present it in a timely manner, where they seized information that by their own admission was outside the permissible scope of the search warrant, and they seized it anyway, and they haven't even identified what classified information was actually relevant to the indictment, because there's no classification-based indictment allegation present in the case, as people pointed out. So you have problems in the execution of the search warrant. So you have this big poison tree at the center of their entire case that poisoned the rest of it.
If they do lose on some type of grounds about their search warrant, that could throw the whole case into jeopardy.
Independent grounds for dismissal under the Fourth Amendment. Then you have a unique Fourth, Fifth, and Sixth Amendment grounds to dismiss.
Lecture fan, if he was on an IV drop, IV drip.
Client communications. This is a deliberate breach of attorney-client privilege. How did they get it? They got it by a corrupt judge in D.C. who wasn't even supposed to be presiding over the case, given that it was in Florida.
No, I want people to appreciate that a lawyer flipping is now disclosing solicitor-client privilege documents and their notes on their meetings with their own clients. Like, I didn't stress that. I was going to do a vlog breaking this down, but then, the poo-poo hit the fan in Canada. The notes where the lawyer says he made a plucking noise. this is to the core of solicitor-client privilege documents, unless I'm mistaken, Robert.
But they committed you lose attorney-client privilege, and they're both lawyers. They know this. If some type of fraud or you're conspiring to commit a crime with your fucking lawyer, or and have your lawyer involved in a crime, you lose attorney-client privilege.
No, this is all clear. This undisputed attorney-client privilege communications. Their entire intent case goes from
the lawyer didn't just go to the fucking and say, here, I'm done with him. Fuck him. Here it is. Here's what you can use to prosecute him. He violated a statute that protects attorney-client privilege.
Breaching attorney-client privilege. And the problem, and the only reason why the court allowed it to go forward was because they brought that part of the case in D.C. And I'll get into it in a second. There's problems now because they've admitted the whole case belonged in Florida all along. Why did they go to D.C.? Because a D.C. chief judge presiding over the grand jury hates Donald Trump and ruled that they could breach attorney-client privilege to the extent that what they exposed was crime. But they didn't expose that. Because, again, once you understand, this is where Article 2 defense bridges into the attorney-client defense, which is that if none of this was criminal, then they couldn't breach attorney-client privilege in the first place. So that's how, and so even if they say, well, we'll only set aside some of the charges on Article 2 grounds, not the obstruction.
Well, you can still conspire to hinder or an investigation, right? You can still hinder the FBI in their duty, whether the crime was committed or not. Like, if you just let's say that you set up to have somebody not tell something to the FBI because you think let's say you were driving home drunk. Okay? No. Let's say you were driving home and you are technically sober, but you were close enough to the limit that you didn't know, am I drunk or not, right? You're not committing a crime. You're driving home under the legal limit. But when you get home and there's questions that come, there was a passenger with you and you advise them like, hey, I don't know if I would tell the FBI all this. And then they go on to not tell the FBI what actually happened. They're hindering this investigation. And someone got killed by a drunk driver that night. Could have been you. You had damage to your car. Could have been somebody else. You can't remember if the damage was there or not. and let's say it's not you. You didn't hit anybody. You can still hinder an investigation even though you didn't commit anything criminal. And that in itself is a criminal charge.
Related charges. Because the attorney-client privilege breach was key to all the charges in the case, and because the basis of it was ignoring Article 2, ignoring the Presidential Records Act application, that means that if that judge decision was
if you do something because you think it might lead for you to criminal charges, but you actually didn't commit criminal charges, you can still get lying to the FBI. You can still get hindering an investigation. You can still get some type of obstruction charge for doing, even if you didn't commit any type of crime.
Wrong, then that means that
in itself is a crime.
Have never been breached, and that means the entire case has to be thrown out because attorney-client privilege is also enforced through the 4th, 5th, and 6th Amendments, though uniquely here has Article 2 ramifications.
So I got an article right here for the exact opposite of this argument. This is the argument for like the Clinton sock drawer tapes, which was, I can't remember the name of the case. I think it was like the National something versus the Presidential Records Authority, something other. Judicial Watch versus the National Archives and Records Administration. Judicial Watch took the National Archives and Records Administration to the Supreme Court. And it says, if you believe the most ardent defenders of the new, this is the opposite. I'm not saying this is a neutral publication either. Like, this is obviously pro-Trump. The one I'm fixing to read is anti-Trump. Okay. If you believe the most ardent defenders of newly indicted former President Donald Trump, there's a silver bullet hiding in Bill Clinton's sock drawer. The reference to the Clinton socks, which has cropped up not just in the former president's Truth Social feed at a conservative news outlet, but even in Trump court filings, stems from a 13-year-old case in which the right-leaning nonprofit Judicial Watch sought access to 79 audio tape recordings of Clinton interviews conducted by the historian Taylor Branch while Clinton was in office. During his presidency, according to GQ magazine, in a 2009 Q&A with Branch, Clinton squirreled away the cassette tapes in his sock drawer. But for Trump's purposes, what matters is Clinton's handling of the tapes after he left office. Clinton designated the recordings as personal records, not official presidential records, that were therefore not required to be turned over to the National Archives and Records Administration. So he said, these are my personal records. I designate them personal records. They are not presidential records. Notice no one said anything classified. Judicial Watch sued over that designation, arguing that the tapes captured classified information, potentially including conversations with foreign leaders. But in a 2012 opinion, so Judicial Watch says, hey, some of that could be classified. We haven't heard the tapes, but some of it could be classified. And if it is classified, then he can't call them personal records, right? But in a 2012 opinion, the trial judge overseeing Judicial Watch lawsuit ruled that even if the tape should have been designated as presidential records, not classified, even if the tape should have been designated as presidential record, she could not order the National Archives to recategorize them. The, quote, Presidential Records Act does not confer any mandatory or even discretionary authority on the archivist, wrote the U.S. District Judge Amy Berman Jackson in the 2012 ruling. Under the statute, this responsibility is left solely to the president. That language, as I'll explain, has emboldened Trump supporters who contend that under Jackson's analysis, the Justice Department had no authority to seize documents from Mar-a-Lago. That theory is vigorously disputed by national security experts, including former National Archives litigation director Jason Barron, who is now a professor at the University of Maryland, and Bradley Moss of the Mark S. Zaid law firm. Both Barron and Moss told me by email that there is a clear distinction between the audio tapes at issue in the Clinton case and the classified records in the Trump criminal case. The Clinton tapes, Barron said, were in the nature of a diary or journal in recorded form, fitting the definition of a personal record in the Presidential Records Act. There's literally a clause that separates a diary or journal. But the documents which classified markings were seized that were seized from Mar-a-Lago, Barron said, were official government records that should have never been transferred out of the government's hands. Moreover, Moss said, the question of whether the documents were personal or presidential records is beside the point in a case involving the Espionage Act. So again, it says, Moss said, the question of whether the documents were personal or presidential records is beside the point in a case involving the Espionage Act, like the one against Trump. Whether as presidential record or as a personal record, The records at issue in this indictment still have classification markings and contain information relating to the national defense. So, at no point in time were the Clinton tapes ever labeled classified. Ever. Trump defense counsel Todd Blanche did not immediately respond to a query sent to his law firm. Judicial Watch's Tom Fenton nevertheless maintained in an interview on Friday that Jackson's opinion in the Clinton case shows Trump had unfettered power to designate documents as personal records outside of the reach of national archives. So Judicial Watch's Tom Fenton nevertheless maintained in an interview on Friday that Jackson's opinion in the Clinton case shows Trump had unfettered, like nobody could change it, unfettered power to designate documents as personal records outside of the reach of the National Archives. Quote, the strong opinion from the court says the president has prerogatives that cannot be second-guessed, Fenton said. These are not presidential records, he added. These are personal records. Under Fenton's theory, Trump, who has said he is innocent of all wrongdoing, can't be criminally liable for refusing to turn over documents he designated to be personal. Trump's attorney posited a similar argument in a brief last November to a special master appointed to review the documents seized from Mar-a-Lago. But I think the special master ended up being overturned, but whatever. The Presidential Records Act, Trump's brief said, gave Trump the sole authority to decide how to categorize his records. When he made a designation decision, he was president of the United States. His decision to retain certain records as personal is entitled to deference. And the records in question are thus presumptively personal, the brief said. The merits of that argument were never decided because the 11th U.S. Circuit Court of Appeals held in December that the special master should not have been appointed. So they overturned the special master ruling. Fenton told me he explained his Presidential Records Act theory to the Washington D.C. grand jury and Trump document case last winter. So when this all went to the grand jury, Fenton was there to explain all this. Okay. Fenton is the guy who's from Judicial Watch, who's the guy who's making these claims, or started these claims. Fenton said prosecutors seemed to use his 4-hour grand jury session to suss out Trump's potential defense. Well, they brought you in to see if there's a case. Special counsel Jack Smith and his team, Fenton joked, probably didn't think much of it, hence the indictment. It nevertheless seems like that Fenton and other Trump allies will continue to use a sock drawer case to argue that the Justice Department is selectively prosecuting the former president. Fenton, for instance, accused the Justice... Like, I think this would be more open and shut if this was like a document... Like, let's say this is a document the president created. Like, let's say it was a journal, or it was like a memoir, or it was like a fucking personal page that he just sat down and wrote some of the stuff that he was thinking or about a meeting he just had, blah, blah, blah. But that's not what we're talking about. We're talking about classified documents produced by some type of agency that are showing him this. And these audio tapes are recordings that were produced by a biography author. It nevertheless seems likely that Fenton and other Trump allies will continue to use the sock drawer case to argue that the Justice Department is selectively prosecuting former President Trump. Fenton, for instance, accused the Justice Department of flipping its position on presidential discretion under the Presidential Records Act to go after Trump. In the Clinton case, he said, the Justice Department argued that the archive was not empowered to recategorize material that Clinton had designated to be personal record. The department, Fenton said, abandoned that stance when it seized Trump's documents. So as if they're being two-sided there. It's so outrageous, he said, I think it's a substantial issue. The argument could have political salience among Trump backers asserting that the Justice Department has been weaponized to pursue the former president. But as a matter of law, said Professor Margaret Kwoka of Ohio State University, Jackson's ruling in the Judicial Watch case isn't going to be of much help to Trump. These are completely different kinds of records, she said, and there are different legal obligations when it comes to the handling of classified records. In other words, for a former president accused of repeatedly violating the Espionage Act, the sock drawer case is probably more of a red herring than a silver bullet. And that was the article in the opposite. Now, these guys are arguing in the pro position that this helps Trump. That was the article in the opposite. So you get both sides.
So on a little side note, one, all these lawyers were pussies. These lawyers should be our disgrace. I said some of these lawyers were a disgrace. They were completely a disgrace. Any lawyer worth his salt, first of all, don't go around taking notes against your client. They have no business doing that whatsoever. I mean, are you that dumb? Are you that lazy? Are you that incompetent?
I honestly think I don't know if I think the reason he took notes is because he has Trump often has allies that later on in the relationship are no longer allies. And I think that's probably why he took notes. I mean, that's just a guess, obviously.
Evan Corcoran and these losers, these are the people that they should be seeking to disbar, not Jeffrey Clark.
I wouldn't do any goddamn, if Trump called me right now and said something, I wouldn't do any goddamn thing with Trump without recording everything. I'm a paranoid person, though. There's other people that I don't fucking engage with whatsoever unless I can record it or take notes the whole time, and they are dated, and I usually fucking sign them at the bottom and take a picture with my fucking phone when I'm done.
And then you're such a wuss. You're so weak. You're so pitiful. You're so sorry. You go, oh, okay, Judge, I'll just come in and rat out my client. Sit in jail. Make him take it to the U.S. Supreme Court. Make him put you in prison. Expose these corrupt frauds of partisan judges for what they are. They're trying to destroy the Constitution of America. Stand up or something.
I actually feel bad for having tried to interrupt you there, Robert. Do we even know that the notes were contemporaneous, that they're authentic, that they were taken at the time? Or
don't know any of that. And they should have been taking notes. They shouldn't have testified. They should have said, screw you. One, you got to give me immunity. Two, okay, give me immunity. Fine. I'm still not going to testify. Put me in jail. Put me in jail. See, put the president's lawyer in prison because you want to breach attorney-client privilege. Put that on the front page of the news for the next 6 months. Take that up to the United States Supreme Court. And even then, you can keep me in prison. See how that's going to work for you long term. Most of the time, they don't have the guts to do it, by the way, because they know how it will politically backfire on them. But these all lawyers folded quicker than a cheap tent. They lifted up their legs faster than the cheapest whore in a whorehouse. That's how terrible these lawyers were. They're a disgrace. They're a disgrace. And, I've been telling people like Steve Bannon and the rest of them, quit hiring all these white-collar wusses. These are people that do not know how to handle political cases, don't have guts or balls to defend anybody in a political case. You've got the Constitution on the line. Have some guts. I mean, that's why I respect the Jerry Spencers of the world. That's why I respect the old school guys that would be held in contempt themselves by a federal court, like the lawyer defending the Chicago 7, risking 15 years in federal prison because he stood up for something. When he took his oath, he meant it. These lawyers, sadly, pitifully did not. But that's just, and part of that's on Trump. Quit looking for white shoe fancy lawyers. Quit looking for cheap lawyers. Don't look for lawyers so far outside the system they don't know what the system looks like. Plenty of quality, skilled lawyers, and continue to use their advice rather than a lot of this other with good lawyers. Trump's never here, even with the deep state being as corrupt as they are. Now, that still doesn't end the grounds to dismiss.
Hold on, Robert.
Wait, there's more.
All right, Robert, what? I'm sorry.
There is indeed. I mean, it just keeps going on and on and on. This may be the most unconstitutional case ever brought. Not only is it the most dangerous case to constitutional liberty in American history, it is a case that is riddled with constitutional error and defect. So the next one is, here's what you can't do. I heard Napolitano's got to go back to law school. I heard Napolitano suggest that you could have one grand jury to screen and another grand jury to indict. No, you can't. The grand jury is limited to the same venue provisions as the trial provisions are limited to. You can't go fishing for which grand jury might indict somebody in another venue. So what should have happened here from the get-go is that the only grand jury formed should have been in the Southern District of Florida. But they didn't want the U.S. Attorney's Office from the Southern District of Florida to have access to the case. They didn't want a grand jury in the Southern District of Florida that might go AWOL having control of the case. And most importantly, they didn't want Judge Cannon or a judge like that presiding over things like attorney-client privilege breach concerning grand jury subpoenas in the case. So what they did is they misused and abused a grand jury that did not have venue over the case in order to manipulate judicial selection, which is a violation of the grand jury clause, a violation of the venue clause, a violation of due process. So you have Fifth and Sixth Amendment rights to dismiss the indictment just for...
It even says here that, in the Presidential Records Act, it says there's no history, practice, or provision in law for presidents to take official records with them when they leave office to sort through, such as a 2-year period as described in some reports. If a former president or vice president finds presidential records among, these are not classified, but not personal records, presidential records among personal materials, he or she is expected to contact NARA in a timely manner to secure the transfer of those presidential records to NARA.
For the abuse of the grand jury process. So you've got Article 2, you got the Presidential Records Act, you got the First Amendment on 2 different grounds, you have the Fourth Amendment. Now,
if he declassified these or thought for a second that he made them all personal and none of them were classified anymore, why didn't he respond to any of the requests to return the shit that obviously wasn't, personal belongings or personal documents?
You have the Fifth, Fourth, Fifth, and Sixth Amendment on attorney-client privilege. You have the Fifth and Sixth Amendment on issues of grand jury abuse. But you're not finished then because they use the Espionage Act. And as the ACLU and they used to argue, they'll probably go and hide now. The Espionage Act has all.
It's actually, when I said earlier that the Presidential Records Act has a clause for diaries and journals, and you said no, it doesn't. It actually does. Under 44 USC 2201, personal records include, quote, diaries, journals, and other personal notes serving as a function or equivalent of a diary or journal, which are not prepared or utilized for or circulated or communicated in the course of transacting government business. So it does have a provision in black and white for diaries and journals and other personal notes.
Always been unconstitutional, just like the sedition acts have been unconstitutional. It's time to challenge them, and this is a great statute to challenge them. There is no greater absurd application of the Espionage Act than to apply it to the elected president of the United States.
It says, as used in this chapter, the term documentary material means all books, correspondence, memoranda, documents, papers, pamphlets, works of art, models, pictures, photographs, plats, maps, films, and motion pictures, including but not limited to audio and visual records and other electronic or mechanical records, recordations, whether in analog, digital, or any other form. 2, the term presidential records means documentary materials or any reasonable segregable portion thereof created or received by the president, the president's immediate staff, or a unit or individual of the executive office of the president whose function is to advise or assist the president in the course of conducting activities which relate to having an effect upon carrying out the constitutional, statutory, or other official ceremonial duties of the president. Such term includes any documentary materials relating to the political activities of the president or members of the president's staff, but only if such activities relate to or have direct effect upon the carrying out of the Constitution, of constitutional, statutory, or other official or ceremonial duties of the president, but does not include any documentary materials that are one, official records of an agency as defined in Section 552E of Title V, United States Code. 2, personal records. 3, stocks of publications and stationery. Or 4, extra copies of documents produced only for the convenience of reference when such copies are clearly so identified. 3, the term personal records means all documentary materials or any reasonable segregable portion thereof of a purely private or non-public character which do not relate to or have an effect upon the carrying out of constitutional, statutory, or other official or ceremonial duties of the president. Such term includes A, diaries, journals, or other personal notes serving as a function or equivalent of a diary or journal, which are not prepared or utilized for or circulated or communicated in the course of transacting government business. B, materials relating to private political associations and having no relation or direct effect upon the carrying out of the constitutional, statutory, or other official or ceremonial duties of the president, and materials relating exclusively to the president's own election to the office of presidency, and materials directly relating to the election of a particular individual or individuals to federal, state, or local office, which have no relation to or direct effect upon the carrying out of constitutional, statutory, or other official or ceremonial duties of the president. 4, the term archivist means the archivist of the United States. 5, the term former president, when used with respect to presidential records, means the former president during whose term or terms of office such presidential records were created. So it does specifically lay out for journals, diaries, even some of those that may be audio recorded, digital or analog, mechanical records, digital or analog, audio and visual records, or other electronics, electronic records. I can't speak anymore.
Definition, cannot commit espionage because he is the president, elected president of the United States. He can't spy against himself. He can't disclose it. He can't.
Yeah, so that's the blacking out process, Jessa, and typically that's the way it happens everywhere. But technically, the president, like if I had a presidential document and I said, I want to declassify this CIA operation, and you say, I want all my operatives blacked out, I could technically, as the president, could say, fuck you. I don't think they typically do. They take their recommendation of their intelligence people, but I could technically say, fuck you, and do it without blacking it out, I think, if I was the president.
Hide secrets from himself. None of this can. It shows you how this whole case is: does the deep state run America, or does the elected, constitutionally appointed president run America? Run the executive branch. And so, on those grounds, they can also seek dismissal. But that's not all. There's many of these statutes that are being brought.
It's 44 USC Chapter 22, and it's under 2201 definitions as used in this chapter, and it is 2, Block 2. I'm sorry. Block 2 is presidential records. Block 3 is personal records. The United States shall reserve and retain complete ownership, possession, and control of presidential records, and such records shall be administered in accordance with the provisions of this chapter. Management and custody. I guess why wasn't that his argument when NARA was asking for them? The National Archive was asking for them. Why didn't he say, "Oh, I made them all personal records"? There is none to return.
Are being brought on grounds of void for vagueness, whether it's interpretation of national security information, its application to the presidential records of the president in general, the use of the obstruction statutes. The things he's interpreting is obstruction, plucks are obstruction, saying I don't know is obstruction, like he's prosecuting one of Trump's secure bodyguards because he said he didn't know. Hillary Clinton said it how many times? 38, 65, 94? When was she prosecuted? This makes a complete crock of the entire constitutional system of governance and the Department of Justice being anything other than the Department of Injustice.
Well, in fairness to them, Robert, they got away with it with Michael Flynn, where when everybody says he made false statements to the FBI in the context of an investigation, his statements that they said were false were equivocated statements. He says, I'm not sure, I can't quite remember, you have the transcript, and they still got him on it, and so they learned the right lesson from a weaponized judicial system.
Yeah, I think Mike Flynn was kind of fucked there. Like, and he didn't. I guess the good advice that everybody should take is if you're speaking to a law enforcement officer, you're always under investigation. They came at him as if they were friends and they were trying to work together. Not that I think Mike Flynn's a good guy, but from what I read from the case, it seems like, especially now that he started all this Q nonsense, but it seems like at the time that they came to him like peace, we're going to be working together, let's talk about some other things, and he just casually as friends brought up like, what about this? And he's like, oh, you guys saw I don't remember, you guys saw the transcripts, ha ha ha, and like went on about the day, and then boom, line to the FBI.
But that's still not all. So not only do you have void for vagueness, Fifth Amendment challenges unique here to the espionage and obstruction laws being applied to the president concerning what is everyone's agreed disputes about the law. If lawyers can't agree on the law, how in the world are you going to put the president in prison for not understanding it, supposedly? So under their interpretation. But you have government misconduct. So the right to due process of law includes that the government not engage.
I think that Trump was wanting to push this is a good fundraiser for him, and it's a good, hey, the deep state's after me for him. I think there's articles coming out saying like Trump rejected lawyers' efforts to avoid classified documents indictment. The former president was not interested in attempting to negotiate a settlement in the classified documents investigation. One of Donald Trump's new attorneys proposed an idea in the fall of 2022. The former president's team could try to arrange a settlement with the Justice Department. The attorney, Christopher Kise, wanted to quietly approach the Justice Department to see if he could negotiate a settlement that would preclude charges, hoping Attorney General Merrick Garland and the department would want an exit ramp to avoid prosecuting a former president, which I'm sure they would. They don't look great prosecuting a former president. And it's probably going to end up with all these fucking appeals to it. It's going to cost a ton of money. It's taking up a bunch of their time, whatever. But it says Kise would hopefully take the temperature down a bit, he told others, by promising a professional approach in return of all documents. But Trump was not interested after listening to other lawyers who urged a more pugilistic approach. So Kise never approached prosecutors. 3 people briefed on the matter said. A special counsel was appointed months later. Kise, a former Solicitor General of Florida, who was paid $3 million up front to join Trump's team last year, declined to comment. That quiet entreaty last fall was one of the many occasions when lawyers and advisors sought to get Trump to take more cooperative stance in a bid to avoid what happened Friday. The Justice Department unsealed an indictment including more than 3 dozen criminal counts against Trump for allegedly keeping and hiding classified documents at his Mar-a-Lago club in Florida. Trump, 77, now faces the most legally perilous moments of his life playing out in a federal court. Charges that could bring decades in prison. He pled not guilty in Miami on Tuesday and vowed to fight the charges. President Trump has consistently been in full compliance with the Presidential Records Act, which is the only law that applies to presidents and their records, end quote. Trump campaign spokesman Stephen Chung said in a statement. In the course of negotiations over the return of the documents, President Trump told the lead DOJ official, anything you need from us, just let us know. Sadly, the weaponized DOJ rejected his offer to cooperate and conducted an unnecessary and unconstitutional raid on the president's home in order to inflict maximum political damage on the leading presidential candidate, end quote. Since the National Archives first asked for the return of the presidential documents in Trump's possession in February of 2021, and we're now in June of 2023. They started asking in February of 2021. And until a grand jury issued its indictment this month, Trump was repeatedly stubborn and eschewed opportunities to avoid criminal charges according to people with knowledge of the case, many of whom spoke on the condition of anonymity to reveal internal details. They note that Trump was not charged for any documents he returned voluntarily. He was not charged for any documents he returned voluntarily. Not a single one. Interviews with 7 Trump advisors with knowledge of the probe indicate he misled his own advisors, telling them the boxes contained only newspaper clippings and clothes. He repeatedly refused to give documents back, even when some of his longest-serving advisors warned of peril, and some flew to Mar-a-Lago to begin to beg. And some flew to Mar-a-Lago to beg him to return. Oh, some of his advisors flew to Mar-a-Lago to ask him to give them up. Like, you don't want this. You don't want this smoke. When Trump returned 15 boxes last year, leaving at least 64 more at Mar-a-Lago, he told his own advisors to put out statements to the National Archives and to the public that everything has been returned. The Washington Post had previously reported, but he quietly kept more than 100 classified documents. Later, facing grand jury subpoena, the indictment alleges that former president worked quietly with an aide to move boxes without telling his own lawyers, leading to a false attestation that every document had been returned. It was a totally unforced error, said one person close to Trump, who has been part of the dozens of discussions about the documents. We didn't have to be here. Trump time and again rejected the advice from advisors who urged him to cooperate, and instead he took the advice of Tom Fenton, the head of the conservative Judicial Watch. Oh, the same guy was arguing for him a minute ago. He took his advice. The head of the conservative group Judicial Watch, and a range of others who told him he could legally. I don't know that Trump, man. Obviously, you don't want to be used as like a puppet in a legal battle. You know what I'm saying? Like, you would like to do your own thing. I'm gonna switch some stuff up, so you guys gotta give me a minute. We're gonna watch the rest of this, but I'm gonna do some other things, and I gotta finish reading this article first, and close that window. Tom Fenton is the last thing we read, right? The head of the conservative group Judicial Watch and a range of others who told him he could legally keep the documents and should fight the Justice Department. Advisors said Trump would often cite Fenton. Trump would also cite Fenton to others, and Fenton told some of Trump's lawyers that Trump could keep the documents, even as they disagreed, the advisors said. In an interview Wednesday, Fenton said he dined with Trump on Monday night at his club, eating filet mignon. With this guy might be setting him up because he knows about the Clinton stuff, and he's like, we'll show them. They did this to Judicial Watch back in the day. Filet mignon with the former president one day before his first court appearance on the document charges. I saw him last night. He's in a good mood. He's serious and ready to fight under the law. Fenton, who appeared before the grand jury and was questioned about his role in the Mar-a-Lago documents case and the investigation in the January 6, 2021 attack on the U.S. Capitol, acknowledged he gave the advice to Trump, but declined to discuss the details of their conversation. He added that he read the indictments and did not believe it laid out illegal or obstructive conduct. Multiple witnesses said they were asked about Trump or about Fenton in front of the grand jury and the role he played in Trump's decisions. I think what is lacking is the lawyer saying, I took this to be obstruction, said Fenton. Where is the conspiracy? I don't understand any of it. I think this is a trap. They had no business asking for the records, and they've manufactured obstruction charges out of that. There are no core constitutional issues that the indictment avoids, and the obstruction charge seems weak to me. Several other Trump advisors blame Fenton for convincing Trump that he could keep the documents and repeatedly mention the Clinton socks case, a reference to tapes Bill Clinton stored in his sock drawer as secret interviews with his historian Taylor Branch that served as the basis for Branch's 2009 book documenting the Clinton's presidency. Judicial Watch lost a lawsuit in 2012 that demanded the audio recordings be designated as presidential records and that National Archives take custody of the records. A court opinion issued at the same time stated there is no legal mechanism for archives to force Clinton to turn over the records. For his part, Fenton said Trump's lawyers should have been more aggressive in fighting the subpoenas and fighting for Trump. Trump's unwillingness to give the documents back did not surprise those who knew him well. Former White House Chief of Staff John F. Kelly said that he was particularly unlikely to heed the requests from people or agencies he disliked. He is incapable of admitting wrongdoing. Yeah, this is the biggest thing, I think. He's incapable of admitting wrongdoing. He wanted to keep it, not for any particular reason. He just wanted it. You're not going to tell me what to do. I'm the smartest guy in the room, Kelly said Tuesday. Other advisors said the FBI and National Archives wanting the documents so badly made Trump less likely to give them back. Trump's chances to avoid charges began in early 2021, according to current and former advisors, after Gray Stern, counsel of the National Archives, asked Trump's team for the return of the documents. Some of his lawyers and advisors began advising him to return them. National Archive officials were privately baffled at what they viewed as this inexplicable behavior, and kept asking for answers to no avail. In the fall of 2021, Alex Cannon, then a Trump attorney, urged the former president to return the documents to the National Archives, repeatedly telling him that he was required to give them back, according to people familiar with the matter. After months of talking to Trump and his staff, Cannon referred to the indictment as a Trump representative, told Trump that the National Archives was threatening to go to Congress or the Department of Justice if he did not return the documents, the people said. It's mine, Trump said, explaining why he did not want that he did not want to give the materials back, according to people with knowledge of his comments. The threat prompted Trump to eventually begin looking through some of his boxes, or, quote, my papers, as he called them, according to the text message listed in the indictment sent by former assistant Molly Michael. He eventually returned 15 boxes of materials to the National Archive in January 2022. But I thought he didn't have to. They were all his, and he knew this. When he left there, he knew that he was declassifying. Why did he return the first 15 boxes? After the National Archives in February found reams of classified material in his disorganized boxes in February 2022, they referred the matter to the Justice Department for a potential investigation. Archives officials did not believe everything had been properly returned, the Post has reported. They were right. Trump kept at least 64 boxes of documents, according to the indictment. Trump never believed that his home would be searched and thought that he would be able to keep the documents, two advisors said. After being initially reluctant to be drawn into what they viewed as a dispute between the archives and Trump, the Justice Department opened an investigation in April 2022 and sent a subpoena asking for all classified documents in May. Meanwhile, Trump grew angry with his lawyers and chose new lawyers, bringing on Everin Corcoran to handle the matter at the recommendation of advisor Boris Epstein. It sounds like Epstein, but they don't want to be called Epstein. Shortly after the subpoena arrived, the indictment says Corcoran and another lawyer met with Trump at Mar-a-Lago and told him he needed to comply. The indictment says Trump told the other lawyer not to return for the search of his property. According to the testimony Corcoran gave, he was encouraged by Trump to stonewall or not comply with the subpoena. Trump even suggested any bad documents could be plucked out of the file after Corcoran searched the storage room, according to the indictment. I really don't want anybody looking through my boxes. I really don't. I don't want you looking through my boxes, he said to Corcoran, as cited in the indictment. Trump also said, per the lawyer, well, what if what happens is we just don't respond at all or don't play ball with them? And wouldn't it be better if we just told them we don't have anything there? But all the documents were not in the storage room because the indictment alleges Trump and personal aide Walt Nauta later helped pack some of the boxes to fly them to Mar-a-Lago, from Mar-a-Lago to Bedminster, leading to a false attestation that everything had been returned. The document says a lawyer for Corcoran declined to comment on his testimony. A lawyer for Nauta, who is also charged with indictment, declined to comment. Kaz, who originally urged a more cooperative approach, told others when he took the case that he believed that charges could be avoided. He began asking other advisors what happened during the subpoena process in an effort to understand why the Justice Department would take such an extraordinary step of searching the former president's property. Kaz has largely been away from the documents case publicly in recent months, even as other lawyers pursued more aggressive strategy. And Trump advisors say other lawyers badmouth Kaz to Trump. In recent days, Kaz was responsible for helping Trump find new lawyers in Florida, tapping his deep Rolodex in the state in a bid to find someone who'd be willing to work for Trump. In court on Tuesday in Miami, Kaz was seated next to Trump as he was arraigned for 37 felonies. Damn. It seems like he had a lot of outs that either he just prideful, couldn't take the outs, or I don't know. What do you guys, why do you not think he would have taken an out? Wouldn't it have been better for him to be like, let's just leave this here, guys? You know, do you think he took it for fundraising? Or do you think he took it because some other, I don't know. That's wild, dude. At least it's wild to me. I'm gonna play the rest of that video. We're gonna listen to it. I'm gonna resize it here though, obviously. But I don't want you to miss anything, so it's still going to be there. Seems like it would have been a lot easier to take the little outs and just be like, fuck it, I can turn all these in. No? Ask Asuko about those weird. Oh, I haven't seen them yet. I sent you. I'm starting to view. I will grab them before we end. It's just 12 o'clock. I'm gonna play this one out. It's got about 20 minutes left, I think. So I'm gonna play it first.
Malfeasance or misconduct in their prosecution. Here you have extraordinary evidence of misconduct, and no surprise, because Jack Smith and two of his lead prosecutors have previously been judicially found to have engaged in systematic and systemic misconduct and ethical and professional breaches of people's constitutional rights. How do they still have a job? How are they still in the Justice Department? They're running around the D.C. bar after Jeffrey Clark for merely exposing the election fraud that took place in 2020, trying to disbar him in the District of Columbia. While
I haven't had a phone all day, so I don't know if you sent them today or when.
Given the power to indict a president of the United States and the leading candidate for president in 2024. And what were some of the things some of these lawyers were doing? They were telling lawyers that if they wanted to be appointed a judge under the Biden
Is the game too loud? I don't know why I won't mute.
This is bribery and extortion and intimidation and obstruction by the U.S. attorneys bringing cases for so-called obstruction. So you've got extraordinary government misconduct that took place throughout these proceedings. And you have another question. The special counsel statute itself. Is it constitutional under these circumstances? That now will be addressed, because if it's not, then the entire indictment was brought by a prosecutor who didn't have the authority to do it. And by the way, that too has been previously litigated and found you have to dismiss in those cases. So that's just the constitutional problems with the case.
Why wouldn't it mute?
Problems in the case. Doesn't get into the evidentiary problems into the case. Doesn't get into what we don't even know yet about misconduct in front of the grand jury, misconduct with other witnesses that is probably going to be disclosed and discovered in the case. It doesn't get to the very robust intent defense Trump has in front of a jury, which at this point will have at least a third of the jury be pro-Trump jurors. Good luck trying to convict Trump in that instance when the whole world, 80%, according to a poll this weekend, see this case as entirely political, including many Democrats think the case is political.
I'm muting it right now, guys. Sorry.
America more cognizant of politically BS cases and rebelling against them than the Southern District of Florida, because you got a bunch of Cubans and Venezuelans that know and Haitians that know what a show trial looks like, and they want nothing to do with it and refuse to ratify it. So the president has unique, robust defenses constitutionally, factually, and legally in this case that are extraordinary for any defendant to have.
Robert, what would be the monetary value if this were drafted into an opinion of the opinion or the analysis that you just gave for a client? That's it's a rhetorical question, Robert. This is all the legal stuff, which doesn't even get into the veracity of the allegations in the indictment. Phenomenal.
Yeah, my guess is that he never actually showed anybody any documents. I mean, here's the core moral policy problem they have. If you're going to bring a political case, you need a case with a real victim. When you don't have a real victim, juries tend to rebut it because they instinctively are skeptical of cases that scream politics. Here, who's the victim? The deep state for being exposed at lying to the American people for their secrets and trying to go to war in Iran and China and everywhere else under God's green earth. There ain't no jury going to be sympathetic to that outside the District of Columbia. In this case, ain't going to be tried in the District of Columbia. So that alone makes it there's no harm here. There's people, it's the same problem in the New York case. So who is harmed by it? Oh, Trump. Oh, they're indicting Trump for harming himself? I mean, this is nuts. They're now indicting Trump for exposing the crimes of the deep state, which is what he's supposed to be doing. That's his constitutional job. So that's how nuts the case is. Now, I think that I don't see what the one part of Turley's analysis I did agree.
I'm an idiot.
Was he said there's a very high chance this case never reaches trial before the election, and there's a very high chance that Trump is pardoned by somebody at some point, if not he himself. And so the reason for that, so on Tuesday they'll set a trial date. That might be a couple of months out. That doesn't mean anything. That's just the date set for at that time. Because of the complex and complicated legal issues, and then future evidentiary issues with government misconduct hearings in this case, I would be shocked if this case gets to trial before election day.
Could they not just postpone it sine die and say, look, we're going to resolve all the procedural stuff before even giving it a pro forma trial date?
It would be. They always depends. Under the Speedy Trial Act, the Jack Smith said they're going for a fast trial. Of course they are. They don't want the verdict to happen after Election Day. They don't want Election Day to be the verdict. That's what they don't want, because that's the ultimate outcome here. Is Election Day is going to be the verdict on this, and the American people are going to reject the deep state en masse. Is my prediction. We'll see if I'm right. Those that bet against me lose a lot more often than those who bet with me. As those who did the bet on the UEFA final championship game this past weekend discovered, betting with me, a lot more profitable betting against me. But so that's why the judge may schedule it. Criminal case may stick a Speedy Trial Act date on there, but Trump can waive that, and the court can move that past. The public also has its own interest in a speedy trial, but she can move that based on the extraordinarily unique legal issues here. Both sides are going to want to appeal.
It's not double jumping on the elbows no more.
This case screams for precedent from the U.S. Supreme Court, and so even though that's the interlocutory stage, you don't have a right to it. I can't see the district court not affording that opportunity and not wanting the Supreme Court to have a chance to address it before it even reaches trial, because the kind of case that shouldn't reach trial until those issues are resolved. And so because of how a trial verdict could impact and interfere with the integrity of the election in November. So I think a conscientious court, and this court has shown that.
Oh, they added platforms at every
I want
elbow.
legally robust issues,
That's interesting.
issues fully vetted. I want opportunity for both sides to go up to the U.S. Supreme Court on these extraordinarily unique issues. I want to manage this case in a way that limits its influence on the 2024 election. So there's
Maybe he'll hire Robert Barnes.
in the election from this case. This case should be done independent of that election and should be handled in a manner that does not impair or interfere with that election. That would ultimately schedule any jury trial until after the election. That's the only way to do so in a way that's consistent with their constitutional obligations of the court. Many courts, I would be concerned, being riddled with cowardice when it comes to the deep state, but this court has not shown that in the past. So I believe this court ultimately, I don't think the case reaches a jury trial until after Election Day. I think Election Day is its own verdict and will ultimately answer this case one way or the other. I don't think this judge will use bail authority or gag Trump in any meaningful way that will limit his ability to campaign for office. I think this court will be very conscientious of not interfering in the election process. So I don't think much of the criminal justice
Trump
process
says so much stuff out loud, he might say something incriminating on the campaign trail.
Expose the degree of government misconduct in the case. Gets full.
He might need a gag order to protect himself.
Be the real verdict. Now, my view is I do have an interpretation as to what should happen in the future policy-wise, but also why Biden might have brought this indictment, knowing he might not secure a conviction prior to Election Day.
Do I ask?
Sure. Well, you can guess if you want. You're Joe Biden. What might you do if, let's say, Trump wins Election Day, or maybe even you win, Biden, or somebody else wins? What might you do after if for some reason you're no longer going to be president January 20th, 2025?
Well, pardon yourself and your family.
They fixed all the elbows.
To get away with that.
Pardon Trump as well.
Exactly.
Yes.
This is what I think this is what I think the back pocket Biden strategy is. That this indictment presents leverage for him to get away
that
with
Biden might say out of goodwill,
maybe pardoning a bunch of the deep state people.
pardon Trump if he gets convicted.
So no incoming administration going after, and he can do it saying, "Look, I'm just doing this for America. I'm not just pardoning. I'm pardoning."
I've thought that, but not for nefarious reasons.
So the new president can have a.
He keeps saying he wants to reach out. He wants to help, even if he hates Trump privately. It looks good.
All right, that's very, very enlightening, Robert. And I'm going to make a highlight of this entire section, and I think everyone out there is going to share it so that it makes it all the way up to whomever is counsel. Robert, I mean, I'll ask the stupid question. You would obviously accept a mandate to represent Trump in this matter, or would you be able to?
Oh, sure, and there'd be a lot of people that would. Yeah, I mean, he can build together a real dream team, and he should.
The other question I had was, hypothetically, he wins the presidency, becomes president again, pardoning himself might look guilty. Would he say, I'll take it to trial and prove my innocence, and if I don't, not that he has to prove his innocence, but you know what I mean?
I think he knows it's good.
I messed up. I'm just trying to land.
Start issuing pardons. January, for all the politically weaponized cases. Just start pardoning across the board. And with it, pardon Edward Snowden, pardon Julian Assange, pardon all. What a Trump pardon should look like is a pardon of all the victims of the deep state, which includes all the January 6th defendants, includes Edward Snowden, includes Julian Assange, includes Trump himself, and includes there's a good number of other people, includes prior whistleblowers. Robert Kennedy has already said he will do pardoning all the whistleblowers, include all those people in the list as well. Pardoning some already out of prison, but pardoning them for the purpose of their record. So just pardon en masse all the victims of deep state prosecution.
It's amazing. I mean, this has, even as a Canadian with absolutely no voting rights, this has made me want to be as vocal, proactively, and unabashedly supportive of Trump publicly, even though I think we've already been that way.
I don't know how to use mattresses better, guys.
It has reduced the state of America.
Not gonna work. Fuck, I'm short.
It makes Brazil look, not good by comparison, but look, par for the course by comparison. And
definitely remember, we sanctioned Russia because the Lyndon LaRouche of Russia was indicted by a local government official for systemic fraud. And we sanctioned him.
I need to learn how to use mattresses.
Anybody
for sure.
who was a potential competitor, even if he was not a meaningful competitor, that Putin allowed a local government to indict. And how can we sanction Russia for that? And then we just indicted the leading opponent and the former president of the United States. I mean, it makes us look like an embarrassment on the international stage. But like I said, the greatest danger is this case is deep state versus democracy. If this case allows the precedent of the case even being allowed to go forward to trial, that would be.
I don't think it would hurt him too much. It'll hurt him some. I don't think it'll hurt him too much.
Constitutional governance and our system of governance in great jeopardy. That's why systematically part of the policy reform has to be to completely defund the deep state, clarify all of these ridiculous classification laws that they never apply to the elected president, never can apply to the elected president.
So the problem,
in my view, get rid of
the problem we currently have with classification laws is like most of them, including the Presidential Records Act, was written in the fucking 70s and 60s and Cold War and shit. They're not ready for a digital age. They're not. There need to be so many places, so many things that are fixed on like presidential records and classification and everything else. They're not even ready for email at all.
Espionage Act, get rid of the seditious nonsense, get rid of all of those provisions and laws, quit prosecuting whistleblowers for disclosing information, and we have way too many secrets.
That would be awesome if he pardons Trump and says, okay, but neither one of us are going to run and we're going to get two new candidates. That'd be awesome.
Our liberty from the get-go.
I don't think that I don't think either one of them's great for the country, to be honest with you. Let me get across here, and then I'll do the next part. They added platforms at all the 90-degree areas. So you don't have to... That's why I fucked up the first time. Now you don't have to double jump. Oh, I thought I had 20 minutes left on that video. So, another thing I want to show you before we grab whatever Mark just sent me. Here. I made a post today. I made a tweet today. Notifications. Let's see if it's in notifications. Somebody notify me. I was hoping Rumble would respond. Oh, Tony just posted a thing that we're going to go live tomorrow at 9 p.m. Eastern. Let me see if I can find where I tagged Rumble earlier today. So Rumble made an interesting post. A very, very interesting post today. And I commented on it. So let me just duplicate this so I don't have to close my Twitter, and I'll pull it over here where you guys can see it. Oh, you guys can see it. Fuck, it's right there. I'm an idiot. Good thing I didn't open any like private messages or nothing. Rumble, Rum Video. This is the official Twitter account from Rumble. This is who I reach out to when I have an issue. This is everything, okay? If we scroll down on Rumble, there's stream charts. All right, stream charts are recording 433,000 live viewers. Peak viewership, 433,000. By the way, stream charts has this for Rumble now. They didn't used to, but you can go to stream charts and check these stats for anybody, including one Mr. Phil Godlewski. But exit out of your apps. They'll be there tomorrow. And Rumble says you would say that when we are posting a 435,000 live viewers on one stream. So this is big for Rumble. It says massive technological feat today. With over 435 live streamers on one stream, our servers in the USA were humming flawlessly without issue. If you were overseas, some ISPs couldn't keep up with the size of the live stream and may have experienced some lag. They set a record today, is what they're saying. They set a record today with Andrew Tate going live. And I shared this screenshot. 435,000 people watching live on Andrew Tate's live stream. And here's a screenshot with 432, 765, 432. That's about when I grabbed it, I think, was 432. 343 before it even started. We're watching. And there's a 2-hour countdown on the front of it. Like, it's pretty crazy. One fucking live stream. On one fucking live stream, it's a ton of people watching there. And still, their servers were fine, right? If we click on that, is he going to have mine? I'm going to have to go to my page. Hold on. Profile. Replies. Where's Rumble at? I said, what about at Phil Godlewski? He regularly claims he has millions of viewers, but we can't see it in the count below the video because they don't follow him or they don't have Rumble accounts. That's how that works, right? At Rumble Video, 18 million viewers on Phil Godlewski's channel. No response, but he got some likes on it. I'm hoping they respond to it. I need to just ask them in the chat. Phil's just going to say on a screen that they wasn't really them, or they don't understand it, or they're not high enough. Like it can't do anything. Like Phil's never going to admit it, right? But at least it shows that he is lying about this shit. Obviously, there's no way he has all these fucking people watching him and saying, "Oh, it only shows 18,000, but that's 18 million." Or whatever, 100,000. That's 100 million. He's just the dude's fucking out of his mind. 400,000 live, just tons of live streamer. There's a video with 1 million views, already over 1 million views. That was a live stream, emergency meeting live stream. It doesn't even start till 4 p.m. Those weren't live viewers. Those are people that checked in or whatever. But Phil over here claiming he's the only one that has these secret notes or whatever. Oh, let me turn this off so you guys just ain't watching me over here. For a second, and then I'll grab from my messages what Mark sent. Oh my God, people are tagging me and stuff. Why? The overpass he started on and how? Oh, thank you. Jay Hyde Ashbury sent us a picture in. This is where the guy wrecked. Almeida Parkway, Morrison Road, Junction 285. So he was up here on this overpass, is what she says. The overpass he started on, and then this is the highway he was trying to run across from that up there. Thank you. I just saw it and told the mods. But yeah, it was up there. It's where he's parked, and then he drove off this cliff or this hill, and then one side or the other, I don't know which side, and then ran across, trying to, and he got popped pretty quick, pretty fucking quick. I saw earlier, can't find now that some artists spent over $100,000 on body parts from these guys. Trafficking body parts. Jesus. What happened to the chat? People still watching, but you would think they would be talkative. I don't know. There comes like a lull. And then if I mention it, like a bunch of people will say, still here. I'm still here just watching. I don't know if they get bored or they get tired of me. I don't know what's going on over there. But yeah, they don't know. It's weird. Jesus Christ. Don't message me when you're fucking ranting. Anyways, back to Mark. What'd you send, Mark? Oh my God, that looks creepy as fuck. that one looks creepy as fuck. I did see the post there. Let's make sure these are going to go to the right screen. I did see the post that Derek made about the building look like a boat or whatever. What the fuck is this? They just Jesus, that fucking hurt. It's just people whipping each other. I don't need to be involved in your kink.
不好意思，这东西从来只有我欺负人，没得别人欺负我。你给我走！好好。有啥子？咱俩我不服。
If I start getting all Japanese TikTok videos, I'm gonna be a mad motherfucker. Why are these popping up in your news feed? Is that a question you've asked yourself, Mark? Why are these in your news feed? I hate the really creepy, like, giggling voice they always use, like on foreign videos. It's like like it's definitely not a real fucking laugh. It is something incredibly strange, and I guess it's supposed to simulate like American laughter or something. I don't know. This shit's fucking weird as hell, and I don't know what it is. Jesus Christ, there are more spanking videos. So you said something about monsters. This is just men getting off spanking each other, I believe. No, this is like Marco Polo. I saw this one. I was suggested it, I think. God damn it, stop falling off. I'm not doing very well this time. It's like Marco Polo, but with a belt. His shoes are those chickens. He can't move. which is pretty interesting. That's got to be kind of fake, though, because I would just swing wide. I would hit everybody. Right? I would just swing so wide I would hit everybody. Is that just me because I want to hit people? Wouldn't everybody do that, though? They've been updating this game a lot. Gotta hit him good, didn't it? Ramesh uses real chickens. 100% real chicken meat. No antibiotics. Can I make it over there now? Oh God, I'm gonna go too far, aren't I? Oh shit, I'm gonna go too far. I'm gonna go too far. Come back, 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 come back. Okay. Is that meant? Am I supposed to go further there? Why is there a bed in there? This is getting kinky, Mark. You didn't tell me there's a bed in the background. Seems kind of strange, you know? Oh, baby, go. Why did you not jump so high? Only organic birds for Ramesh. He keeps them free range. That's how he wears. Oh God, he's beating the shit out of that one guy. That's how he takes him out for a walk. Okay, I guess we got another spanking video to play. I don't know what the fuck to expect now. I'm assuming more spanking. Are these guys Japanese or Chinese? Atsuko. Oh, this has got to be dangerous. I would just grab the melon and then just smack the fuck out of him with it. Those red letters even say China, Mark. God damn it, Mark. How fucking race. I got to wait till I get off this cart and then I'll change the video. Good job. Good job. Yeah, we used to play this game when I was young where you would challenge people to this blindfolded wooden spoon game, and you would tell them that they had to put the wooden spoon in their mouth and like try to hit you with it by holding it with their teeth. And if they hit you with any power whatsoever, it hurts their teeth more than it'll ever hit your head. And you're both blindfolded, but then you would hold yours in your teeth, and then you would have a third person with a wooden spoon behind them that would just whack the fuck out of them. It's pretty good. The water bottles on ceiling fans. That snake on a ceiling fan was fucking dirty. that is a sign from God that you don't need a ceiling fan or life. That would have wigged me the fuck out. It launched it out of all 360 degrees in that room. It could have fucking launched that piece of shit. It launched it right on that dude's lap. He even falls going out the door. So I don't think it was fake, or if it was fake, he wasn't planning on it launching to him. If they like caught this snake or something. But it's just scary. The snake coming out of the goddamn ceiling fan. That's scary as fuck, dude. Oh God. Just the snake coming out of the ceiling fan is scary as hell. All right, let me get off that cart because it does return back if I don't. All right, let's do Windows. You can close this. Hey, close that. Close that. I think there's one more. But it's like somebody with a lightsaber hitting somebody else in the dick repeatedly. I don't know what. Mark's got some kinks.
Catch. 3, 2, 1.
He's got some issues, guys. Is this like torture porn? What is this? That was it? That was the whole thing? Oh, there's a button. No, I can't do that. This is Japanese. Of course, that was a samurai. I could tell by her swing. Of course, it was Japanese. Jesus Christ, that was strange. Well, I thought they were going to be. I grabbed the Rumble link and posted it over on Rumble. Thank you for posting the link. Can you put it in the did you put it under the video or in the live chat? Asian birth control. Reuters legal ex-Harvard morgue manager. Hold on. I wonder if somebody's got a video on that. That's what I see. Ex-Harvard morgue manager indicted in theft and sale of human remains. It's only 53 seconds. Is there nobody doing any in-depth pieces? I want something a little bit longer so I can play the fucking game. Mortician answers dead body questions from Twitter. Ooh. Scandal at Harvard mortuary school. That's from 3 years ago. These are all from like hours ago, so I don't think that's the same. 7 months ago, 5 months ago. Manager of lab that sold body to autopsy event loses doctor's license. That sounds about right. I was trying to find something longer we could watch and talk about and or use live and under the video. Don't tell me things, okay? What, are you in charge here? I'll just read the article. Family devastated. I learned father's remains were sold. Oh, here's one. It's at least 3 minutes long. Let's listen to this one.
Angry. It hurt.
Is this from Harvard or no?
I do not see it.
This might not be related.
Tonight, a New Hampshire family devastated after learning just hours ago that their dad's remains were stolen and sold online.
Jesus. That's fucked up, dude.
And it is this man who's facing federal charges. Prosecutors say the former manager
they fixed that area too.
At Harvard Medical School took body parts and made tens of thousands of dollars online. It is a grotesque crime that has many families in absolute shock tonight. Thank you for joining us. I'm David Wade. We have team coverage on this story that's
I have to admit I'm getting a little better.
Across the world. We'll have more in a moment on how this crime ring worked. But we begin with WBZ's Ken McLeod, who spoke with the family that learned tonight that their dad's remains were likely sold.
Damn it.
That's correct. This was information supplied by the federal authorities.
At least somebody called them, I guess. That's better than not.
News tonight, pieces of Nick Pickowitz were likely sold on the black market.
Can't believe that. Like what?
They didn't fix that part, though, did they?
I mean, it's just like disgusting. I don't even know. I don't want to know.
Always a giving man in life, Pickowitz wanted to do the same in death. So the 87-year-old donated his body to the Harvard Medical School for education and research in 2019.
I mean, you put them on the higher pedestal, and you think Harvard.
Please grab it. No, it's gonna miss. Fuck, it's gonna miss everything.
Believes Pickowitz was the victim of a sickening scheme.
God damn it.
Where federal prosecutors say
shouldn't have said I'm getting better.
Harvard's morgue stole and sold body parts to make some extra cash.
I literally wanted to throw up.
What makes this even harder on the family is that they donated their mom's body to Harvard back in
God damn it. I missed everything.
Feds believe they shut
I'm an
down
idiot.
the bizarre operation. Still, the family wants her remains back now.
I just feel bad for everybody that's victimized with this. It's just not right.
Could you imagine finding out your family member had been sold after you donated their...
And says
That's
the
fucked
school
up.
was appalled to learn that something so disturbing could happen on our campus. But this family says Harvard still has a ton of explaining to do for the betrayal of...
I mean, like, you're obviously your parents wouldn't care.
Science work with them.
Right, they're dead. But I'm sure you would, especially like, you donated to science to help,
more than a slap
and they sold them.
I mean, those people need to be punished. They need to be punished. It's just sick. Can't even imagine.
Both daughters have ashes of their dad sent back to them after his...
We could watch the Scott Rogers corno.
But with trust in short supply, they now wonder if it's even him.
Is that allowed?
I feel sick to my...
Yeah, I'll call it a hot tub stream.
New Hampshire, Ken McLeod, WBZ News.
Call it a hot tub stream. We didn't check on Scotty, did we? Oh, Scotty, not too hotty. I just opened a game and a bunch of fucking people left. People are ridiculous. I'm out of here. He opened a game. Jesus Christ. Oh, man. He posts under so many different accounts. I don't fucking know. White Tiger Ranger, not it. What's the other? The Dueling Man. Like 30 people left when I just opened the game. Fuck this guy. Okay, there's the last one we saw, I think. No, we watched these two, didn't we? Okay, here's a new one.
What's going on, everyone? How's it going today? 3 more days till Rangers stop. 3 more days. I have fluid in my lungs.
What, dude? 3 more days till Ranger stock. 3 more days. I got fluid in my lungs. I'm going to start saying that all the time. I got fluid in my lungs. Just all the time for no apparent reason.
Yeah. And while I was at the hospital, they let me take a shower.
While I was in the hospital, they let me take a shower. He went to the ER and asked to take a shower. Atlanta already has a homeless problem. Scott didn't have to add to it.
All clean. So
he did not say it wasn't bodily fluid. You're right, chat.
Appreciate you guys. In the next video.
Scotty does not make you hard. Please don't say that in my chat. He makes you hard.
I'm going to be making. This is a special video. Talk to y'all later.
The next video I'm making is going to be a special video.
Let's go. Talk to y'all later. This is a special video. I'm going to be making. This is a special video. Appreciate you guys. In the next video I'm going to be making. This is a special video.
Got a special video coming, boys.
Talk to y'all.
This is his special video. This is special video. I wonder if DJ Galaxy's posted anything lately. He's had to be on live streams. If he's still there, like he has had to beg so many times now. Oh, that's DJ Galaxy 2. I requested to join that. DJ Galaxy is the man. Did that one get deleted? He didn't let me join the first one, and now all the shit's gone. The fuck? Damn it. It's all gone, boys. It's all gone. Damn it. Let's see if any of these other channels still exist. Dollar Chaser. Here's Scott Wadgel spelled with a W. How old are these? 1 day ago.
I can't. No. Block his ass.
I can't do that to Cindy.
No, Cindy and him is not dating. Nah.
Well, then you have to talk to him about that.
Cindy and Wiva. Block his ass.
No. She doesn't even know him. She don't even like his goddamn ass.
Seem a little jealous there, Scott.
Look, I know Cindy.
Scott's in Atlanta on a scholarship, actually.
And he knows her.
They're meeting this weekend.
No, the fuck they ain't.
Well, that's what she said.
Block his ass. I'm not coming into any more of your lives until he's blocked.
Okay, well then don't come in. Bye, Scott.
Block his goddamn ass.
Oh, that wasn't acceptable.
Yes, bitch.
Scott, you're gonna get me banned. Bye.
I don't give a...
Obviously, he didn't care.
Scott.
Christina. Block his goddamn ass. Pussy ass.
That started quick, didn't it?
You're done.
You're done. Oh, she let him back in. That wasn't the first one.
His ass.
That was the second time he come on.
No, Cindy and him is not dating. Nah.
Well, then you have to talk to him about that.
I was doing pretty good on the spiral, and then I got too far turned.
She doesn't even know him. She don't even like his goddamn ass.
Well, your style looks like it's going away.
Look, I know Cindy
That was pretty good, yes.
more than he knows her.
They're meeting this weekend.
No, the fuck they ain't.
So someone in chat claims to be dating Cindy. Cindy is an imaginary girlfriend that Scott
I'm not
has.
coming into any more of your lives until he's blocked.
I know it's repeating, but give me just a second.
Block his goddamn ass.
I want to see where he comes in again. That was funny.
Scott, you're gonna get me banned. Bye.
I don't give a...
I don't give a...
Scott.
Second time he comes in.
Block his goddamn ass. Pussy ass bitch.
You're done.
Didn't take long, did it? You're done. All right.
No. Block.
We've had this conversation a ridiculous amount of times, Scott.
Scott calls a Vox an island. An lion.
Appreciate the shades,
ING.
I'm not a lion.
I'm not talking about the animal. I'm saying you're not telling the truth.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I fucked that up bad, didn't I?
I cannot believe you just missed what River said in the chat.
What?
I'm not talking about the animal. You're a lion. I'm not a lion.
Appreciate the
or are.
show. Anthony and Justin.
Will you blame me?
Special appearance by the monster.
Babe, you want to run a poll?
I'll take it down.
You can't take it down in my life. Are you crazy?
He's not even a mod.
He doesn't allow polls
You are
when he's on stream.
If you think I'd make you a mod on Luke's account, I would never.
Yeah, and I'll unmod you on both of my
You didn't make... No, I'm saying on Luke's account, I won't make you a mod. Because you didn't make me a mod on Luke's account. I need you to run a poll, dude.
If I make you a mod on this account, I have to make...
He gets mad in general if it's a poll because he thinks people aren't paying attention to him and ain't donating to him. So he won't even let you run on one on your stream if he's on there.
Account. You want to be a mod on every account.
I'm glad you understand, yes.
No.
Mark,
that's not going to happen. No.
If you don't behave in here, Scott, I'll block.
We've had this conversation a ridiculous amount of times, Scott.
Is that repeating now?
Not L-O-I-N.
Appreciate the shades,
I-N-G.
I'm not a
L-I-N-G.
I'm not talking about the animal.
Not L-I-O-N. L-I-N-G.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
There's so many little things to catch.
What River said in the chat.
You gotta watch it a couple times, I believe.
We'll better go find it.
Appreciate the follow, show. Anthony and Justin.
Will you blame me?
This dude is wild. Scott, imagine living a day as Scott Wadros. No shower.
You can't take it down in my life. Are you crazy?
He's not even a mod.
I did it.
God, you are insane if you think I'd make you a mod on Luke's account. I would never.
Yeah, and I unmod you on both of my.
You didn't make. No, I'm saying on Luke's account, I won't make you a mod because you didn't make me a mod on Luke's account. I need you to run. I need you to run a poll. Then.
Let's see what else is here.
Report. That's against the rules, and you admitted it.
Look, I do not like it when hosts mute me.
Okay, well then.
Oh, he gets so mad
I'm
getting
not
muted.
arguing with you. I'm just saying what I know because.
I didn't mean. No, I'm looking. I'm trying to tell you. It says subscribers in this live. Scott Rogers. Members that are not in this live.
No. That's not how. That's not how it works. People lose.
Muted him again.
Anyways.
God damn it, Scott.
People, you lost subscribers because they couldn't pay. That's.
I still have 4 of them. I had way more than that. I had like 20 something.
Somebody subscribed to me the other night. I didn't know that was a thing.
Right, I know I don't go live. That's why I told Scott to unsubscribe from me because he's wasting.
I'm not unsubscribing for shit.
Well, okay. Well,
you're being bully right now, Michael.
No, I'm not. You're doing too much. You're wasting $5 a month being subscribed to me when I don't go live. That was my point. So just
if I unsubscribe to you, I'm gonna block you. No, I don't want to do that.
Okay, don't.
The fuck?
Well, since
he's so weird, dude.
I'm muting my mic.
I'm muting you because you keep yelling over me and arguing.
Oh God, you're so stupid.
Oh my God! Then I ran off the other side. I'm an idiot.
You're so stupid.
I'm getting better though.
Thank you.
No, you are stupid.
Thank you.
You don't know what the.
Why is there just an elevator
Scott,
here?
it shows me I have 4 and I can read them off. It says there's 1 in this live and 3 more that are not in the live right now.
That's bullshit.
Why do I have a reason to lie?
Because you can remember it.
I'm looking. I screenshotted it so I could show you.
They added an elevator to the game. It's right out in the middle of nowhere.
I will. I promise I will. I have no reason to lie about that stuff.
And when you see on, don't block me, don't mute me. I'm just giving you an example, okay?
Mm-hmm.
When you go live, it says that person has so many days, or they'll lose their
report. That's against the rules, and you admitted it.
Look, I do not like it when hosts mute me.
Okay, we gotta get to that.
Don't argue with me.
I'm not arguing. For contact for me,
Rose.
God damn, I'm trying to talk. Quit it talking.
Okay, go ahead. Thank you for the rose. Go ahead, Scotty.
She put a green screen with the contact she has for me. She did not blurt out my number. You saw that, right?
She didn't blurt out your number on green screen.
Everybody got your number.
Yeah. So, and you told me to change my number.
Well, I told you for your safety you needed to.
Yeah, and I did.
Okay, Scotty, but what's that got to do with me screaming?
Pancakes!
No, I'm talking about what Christina did. She doxed me. That's doxing.
Wait,
that's doxing.
Contact number was in your.
That's doxing.
Corey buy Rosie dinner, Scotty won't.
My number, what she put.
Scott's number's been out there forever.
She put.
If you really want it, and he's into sort of effeminate black men.
I gotta dig that. Oh my God! I got a pancake.
No.
Pancakes.
For contact for me,
Rose.
God damn, I'm trying to talk. Quit it talking.
Okay, go ahead.
Jesus Christ!
Go ahead, Scotty.
He's freaking out.
She put a green screen with the contact she has for me. She did not blurt out my number.
She didn't blurt it out.
You saw that, right?
You guys know you got to blurt out somebody's number if you're going to show the messages, right?
Got your number.
Blurt them out.
Yeah. So, and you told
a pancake's $2.50. Damn.
Well, I tell
and you only get like 30% of everything you make. Like all the donations I got last night, Which I'm going to start streaming TikTok. I had a ton of fun, guys.
What's that got to do
It was
with
really
me
fun.
screaming?
Maybe about a week from now.
Yeah,
I'm going to stream on TikTok.
No,
but
I'm talking about what
it was $21. $21.
That's Doc's.
All the donations I got last night. A lot of y'all donated. A lot of people donated.
Contact number was in your.
Be better off to use fucking PayPal, but it's not as fun. Shit don't pop up on the screen or whatever. I need to make sure I can see alerts over there though, for sure.
My number was.
And I got like 80 some subscribers or some followers.
She put. I can't remember what contact name she put.
I'm getting
on
so
me.
good at the pop section, it's unreal.
Oh my God,
No.
She cannot yell about the pancakes ever. All
Rose.
right, let's see it.
God damn, I'm trying to.
Oh, that's the last one. So let's go back to the search. There's got to be other content. Dollar Chaser is one. I know that. Oh, I should have opened that in a new tab. Hold on. Dollar Chaser's a guy that used to cover him. I don't know if he still does. No, the last thing he's got is the Kevin H stuff. Oh, that's from 12 hours ago.
Hey, I'm asking you to stop.
Call me 11.
Hello, friends. Jim Nance.
I got a question for you.
Okay, here's a new one. Ah, fuck. I did that. I'm an idiot.
Hello, friends. Jim Nance along with Phil Sims. This is no love fest here today. It is here between us, but not between these two teams down on the field today, Phil.
They are division rivals, but they really don't like each other.
He saw my Pennywise video and he said,
"Oh no,
make a video without the clown face over your face. Do it.
Make a video without the clown face with your actual face.
This guy Scott apologized to.
Do it."
And I said to him, and if I don't, then he made another video and said, you want to play this game? Man, it's on.
You want to play this game, huh? Then it's on.
I see that as a threat.
Hello, friends. Jim Nance along with Phil Sims.
I'll take it as a threat.
No love fest here today.
Who doesn't?
It is here between
Be honest
us,
with
but not between these two teams.
It is a threat.
Today, Phil.
They are division rivals, but they really
For sure.
don't like each other.
Let me land this and I'll get back.
He saw my Pennywise video and he said, make a video without the clown face over your...
Call me a leprechaun and all that shit.
Shut the fuck up about hitting. I only had one lick, and the guy hit me.
This is a remix.
Call me a leprechaun and all that.
That was pretty good.
Shut the fuck up about
He gets him hit.
Let me in. I'm trying to fuck.
That's an Atlanta sign, by the way.
Let me in. I'm trying to.
It says Atlanta. I need to show you the full screen. Hold on. This is very funny.
Let me in. I'm trying to fuck. Let me in. I'm trying to fuck. Let me in. I'm trying to
Scotty.
Let me in. I'm trying to fuck. Let me in.
Atlanta, let me in. I'm trying to
Where you
fuck.
at, Dollar Chaser? Where you at, Dollar Chaser?
I'm asking you to stop. Zip it. I'm asking you to stop.
Hey, Scott, do you know Kevin H?
Oh, that's the edited one.
I'm going to address this comment.
This is when they told him he couldn't do martial arts. He wanted to address this comment. He absolutely does. Look at him. What do you mean he doesn't do martial arts? Y'all crazy? This is a trained killer. I like that edit. The Thundercats edit is very good. Good job, Dollar Chaser. Who's that? Boom Roasted used to cover him, but I don't think they do anymore. I just want to see if anybody's got one of his recent. You know he's been on live streams. Oh no. Scott seems to be adapted to Atlanta culture. You decide. Oh no. Mr. Durag. Look at us with the homies. Jesus Christ, Scott.
Leprechaun and all that shit.
Racism's in Atlanta.
Now a message from the Power Rangers. This is a test.
Okay, that was Boom Roasted, but he doesn't cover him that much anymore. Here's one with all the roaches. Yeah, see, those are all old, and they're different people. It's only one. The real Wobo Cop. White Tiger, he hasn't made any. Boom Roasted. The best of, but I think a lot of these have been shut down or don't post anymore. Yeah. The best of Scott Rogers.
I am highly.
We've all seen this one.
A police officer just threatened.
This is all real life. A police officer threatened to slap me.
That's not right.
We've all seen that one. Vox Q Wolfpack. Oh no. It says Scott and River had a secret love child. Oh, that's an old video, but it's funny. Let's see what he does in this live stream, maybe. This is older. This is from 2022.
Well, somebody got unscarred blocked, but River said she was a part of me and Honky Kong's three-way relationship.
No, she's not. No,
She just said that in the comments. Read.
She's not.
Does that make you guys sister wives?
No, she's not.
I told her no, Scott, but she insisted.
Honky Kong told her no, but she insisted, Scott.
Yeah.
No.
I'm sure you guys are going to be really happy, River.
No, River's my woman. We just got back together.
Oh,
she does.
River never existed. They've never met. They've never done anything.
Congratulations, Scott.
Again.
Hey, we can have a double wedding.
No.
Were you in here when Honky Kong said that he's your daddy now?
What?
Honky Kong says he's your daddy now.
Fuck you, bitch.
Oh no, Scott, dude, chill.
Bitch, gay ass bitch.
Oh my God, dude, we don't do homophobia, Scott. That's ridiculous. I don't know why he always resorts to that, and then he literally has a corn tape out with another man. But the first thing he calls everybody is the F slur or calls them gay as a disparaging term. Like, I don't know why he always does that. Seriously, I'm not even making a joke. Like, it's...
No.
I didn't.
That's unacceptable. Hey, welcome back, Unscarred. Going for round 2.
Yeah, see, his sex tape is when he went to Louisiana and had sex with a dude, but it was an effeminate dude, an effeminate black guy, but it's still a dude.
Listening.
He's not happy about
A dude in panties.
You're welcome. To know
Still a
about
dude.
it.
But why would that's fine? He can have any sexual partner he wants, but
Knowing.
why is that the first thing you call somebody? It's fucked up. It's like this dude is stuck in like fucking 2010 or some shit when everybody on the internet said it.
What exactly was said?
Yeah, I'm so happy for us, River.
Don't repeat it because I don't want you to.
Well, you were in the same box as Scott.
I didn't see the thing. Oh, just Barbara. Thank you. It didn't. Guess who farted gifted one. Thank you. It didn't do the alert for some reason. Guess I'm sorry. I didn't hear it. One.
Scott, I'm sorry, but River doesn't want to be with you.
Oh man.
She sent me some pictures earlier too. They were pretty sweet.
Oh man.
Thank you for that, River.
I've already seen them.
Yeah, Mark's seen them.
I sent them to Unscarred.
Talking about Scott's imaginary girlfriend sending him nudes. So they're not super nice to Scott, but still, he shouldn't react in the way he does. And he shouldn't be on here begging every day.
We're all skull, man.
What happened to the puppet?
Lie, she doesn't do that.
Well, I'm the one that sent him to her.
Did Scott leave?
River said yes.
Yeah.
Honky Kong.
See, thank you, River. I appreciated it.
I don't know how I found Scott Rogers, to be honest with you. Apparently, Reddit found him before TikTok even existed, which is crazy.
Oh, don't
They're
tell
very
him.
sensual.
You guys, River just said don't tell him. Or don't tell.
Okay. Oh, shoot. Yeah, no, she didn't. No, okay.
I bet she looked mighty beautiful.
Scott's in the comments.
Oh, he is here?
Yeah.
Oh, he definitely knows that.
Is he trying to get back in?
Are you trying to get back in the box, Scott, to set it straight, or?
Yeah, let's kick Nick out.
Why don't we kick Mark out?
Scott, I'll give you my box, Scott.
Christina's doing. No, he can have mine. I'm just kidding. I'll drop down.
He's gonna call me daddy first, though.
Ooh.
Oh, whoever sent me coins, I just noticed. Thank you. You didn't have to do that.
Me too.
I didn't cash out any of my coins. I don't even know how to do it, but it said I earned $21 worth of coins yesterday.
He's gonna yell at me.
But TikTok is a cool atmosphere, I think, for a cool live stream. I don't know. I enjoyed it. So I hope you guys come back next time. It was fun.
Scott.
Maybe next time I just hang out with the chat so I can pay more attention or whatever, because I see people on there all the time. That's all they fucking do. This game's got a lot of traction over there right now. That's why I played it there. Plus, it's a fun, addicting fucking game. But
what happened?
Well, somebody got unscarred blocked, but
oh, it started over. Okay.
she was a part of me and Honky Kong.
Honky Kong. What's this one?
He loses his shit a lot of times, doesn't he?
To go down.
So, did you eat all your food, Christina?
He's overcompensating. How does he get? How does he not get his channel? Not lose his channel. I got you.
Yeah.
That was all sorts of messed up there.
You ain't naked, are you?
No, I'm not. But you better.
I am.
Alone.
Just send me a galaxy and I'll show you.
You better leave her alone, dude.
Why?
Because she
I'm in love with her.
you.
He's got her. Yes, she does. She loves me and I love her.
Sometimes the fucking mattresses just don't bounce me far enough.
What I do, Scott?
He's got your box.
Damn it, I fucked up.
Yeah,
Where can I land?
I got her fish sticks and pizza rolls.
No, you're not going to poison her ass. I know what you.
I didn't put anything in her ass.
You might be
about that.
I didn't put anything in her ass. That's funny.
The fart box
is telling me that. Leave her alone.
I can. I'm on my way there now.
No, I'm calling the police and have them at our house. I know where she lives.
You can't go to her house. I'll have the police there.
And you will be
down. I live in.
He was going there to fuck her. Scott's gonna call the cops. No fucking police.
You are. Don't even play that shit with me.
I play whatever shit I want with you.
You don't want me as an enemy, dude.
Oh, I know I don't. I might have to put my clothes back on then.
He already has a boyfriend. Now leave her alone.
I know she does. She has
River.
two. I'm just baby daddy.
Hi, River.
Oh, no.
I'm just baby daddy.
Did she tell you?
Oh, she's gonna get so mad. He's gonna get so mad here.
No.
Scott Jr.
Oh, I will.
Hey, River, DM me.
Little Scotty. That's what we're naming him. Just because we both love you. How about, hey, I know what we can do.
No. Get out of here.
How freaky are you, Scott?
End the live.
Come on, man. I was going to chew on your tongue.
End the live, because he should not be talking to you.
Gotta end the live, of course.
Like
Scotty doesn't like you. Gotta end it.
You have my number, right?
I'll be there by in the morning.
No, the fuck you will. No, the fuck. No, you're not.
Yeah, I got to pick up dog on the way.
Look, I got your location, so I'm going to get off of here.
I got your location. Listen to this dude. This is an old video, by the way. I don't know if I said that earlier, but this is from 2022.
Let me give you my full name.
Calling the police with his location right now.
Stroke a roller coaster. A total. Yeah.
I'm stolen.
Oh, man.
It's about to go down.
So, did you eat all your food, Christina?
Better leave her alone, Honky Kong.
Oh, my God. Who are you?
You're what?
Oh, his voice is now here.
Yeah, you probably.
You better leave. He's changing his voice to be more intimidating.
I'm not. But you better.
I am.
Alone.
You better do it, guys. Last warning. Leave her alone.
Leave her alone, dude.
Why?
Because she
I'm in love
don't
with
want
her.
you.
He's got her. Yes, she does. She loves me, and I love her.
No, the fuck she doesn't.
Jesus, Scott, chill.
He's got your box, Scott. Yeah, we had Cyber Day. I got her fish sticks and pizza rolls.
No.
Fish dicks.
I'm going to poison her ass.
Pizza.
I didn't put anything in her ass.
You might
nothing
be
about that.
The I didn't put anything in her ass is very funny. Whoever becomes Mock's girlfriend.
Okay,
Yes,
Scott
he did.
is coming back in the box, you guys.
I would like to talk to all these guys who appear with them all the time and just see what their motivation is. Like offline, just to ask them what the fuck are they doing.
She's my woman.
Which
She's
one?
mine now, too.
No, the fuck she ain't.
Remember when I was telling you about my new girlfriend I was getting? It was actually River.
No, it's not River. I would block all of y'all. Leave my woman alone.
Please, please.
You're going live, Scott?
What if she wants me, though?
No. We just got back together.
Are you peeing, Scott?
But it sure ain't me.
Of course she is.
It'd been a little louder.
What else would he be doing?
You got a little
Let's slap that one in there. You need to make a poll.
Is that your bush? Is that your special bush?
Yeah.
Look here, guys. Me and River just got back together. No one's taking her from
Okay,
me.
well,
All right.
Scott,
Let River
Scott.
when River confirms that in the chat, I'll believe
Thanks,
it.
Shield.
No, we all back together.
Wait, Scott, wasn't you just telling Christina you loved her and wanted her earlier? I'm confused. So,
Wow, I guess I will just be
Got
with
back
Donkey Kong.
together. Don't
But you was-
bring up old shit, bitch.
oh shit, that was like an hour ago.
That's old.
That's old.
Come on.
So you don't want to be with me
Is
anymore?
there another ladder here, or should I go to the pop?
Be with this loser honky Kong.
Oh, now you want her.
Man,
Yeah.
I'm with, cause I'm not with.
No, wait. What?
Fuck you, bitch. Fuck you, asshole. Go, fuck your mother.
Jesus Christ, Scott.
Mother, honky Kong.
She's dead.
Go, gadget
Mother
arms.
passed away. That is bogus, Scott.
Ah, don't bother me.
He said the team killing them, but it was a free for all.
Okay,
Yes,
Scott
he did.
is coming back in the box, you guys. Hi, Scott.
Leave my woman alone. She's my woman.
Which is mine
one?
now,
Ew.
too.
No, the fuck she ain't.
Remember when I was telling you about my new girlfriend I was getting? It was actually River.
No, it's not River. I would block all of y'all. Leave my woman alone.
Please, please.
You're
Don't.
going
It's not Wiva.
What if
You
she
can't have Wiva.
No.
She's my Wiva.
Just got back together.
Are you peeing, Scott?
Jesus Christ, he's definitely, that's why I was re-listening to it. He's definitely peeing.
You really are, Hong Kong.
I do too.
A damn troll.
Fuck.
You better behave, Scott.
Yeah, I've only got 4 toes on each foot. I can't believe you found out I was married. Like, it's just, that's crazy. How'd you find out I was married?
The
You
more
have a boner alert?
No, the
Mark.
Yeah, but you want to know who he's married to, Scott? It's really, you're
Yeah,
really.
we hadn't told you yet.
I really don't care. You
No,
mess
you will.
You're gonna care.
You're going to care. He's married to Wiva.
She's in the box.
Kick me out.
And it's not pickle.
Huh?
His wife is in the box, Scott.
Yeah. Beside me, I said, but it's not pickle.
And he's trying to get with Christina.
I'm not
We're
trying.
married. How could we get together when we're married?
They're saying Christina's married to him, obviously. But Scott's not going to like that.
I know what he's. I got abilities too.
I do too. What abilities you guys got?
A lot.
A lot. Tell me. I need to know.
He's got one ability that can see if you're in a relation. He can sense if you're in a relationship.
I mean, it's not that hard.
Is what he told somebody.
Just come on up 65 about 3 hours, 3.5 hours. We can make sweet love by the fireplace. Come on up.
Like that.
You don't like fireplaces?
No. Make love to a man? No, I'm not.
No, I didn't ask you to make love to a man.
No.
I didn't say man. I said sweet love by the fireplace. I didn't say nothing about a man. That was your first choice.
No. I'm getting here. Are you going to keep on saying that?
Getting off here. Because you're going to keep saying I love men.
Here, you want my box?
I'm out of here.
Scott, you want the box? Scott, I'll make a truce with you. You want the box? Oh, I was gonna make him call me daddy.
Oh, what you really are, Kong.
I do too.
A damn troll.
You better behave, Scott.
Yeah, I've only got 4 toes on each foot.
I'm farther than I think I've ever been, maybe.
Wait, that's
on the games yet. Hold on just a second.
How'd you find out I was married?
The more
you have a boner alert.
Now pause it. Let me get to this
You want to know who he's married to?
stupid ass thing right
I
here.
haven't told you yet.
I really don't care.
I feel like there's probably another cheat around here, and I'm probably missing it too. But whatever.
I mean, she's in the box.
Kick me out.
And it's not pickle.
Huh? His wife is in the box, Scott.
Yeah, beside me. I said, but it's not pickle.
He's trying to.
He gets so like crazy obsessive over these women, which is what kind of blows my mind. It almost seems like one day he's gonna sucker punch one of them or something, for like talking to a different guy. I don't know. It can't be a good outcome. You know what I mean?
What abilities you guys got?
A lot.
A lot. Tell me. I need to know.
Oh, there's a bed right there. Do I take the bed?
You can't have from me.
Or do I go somewhere
I'm in the
else?
same state as you. I mean, it's not that hard.
Let's see what else they had.
I mean, Jess.
I want more recent stuff. Let's keep looking. Donnie Dorky, Masked Villain, Facts Speak. Wonder if I type in Atlanta, if I get more recent stuff. I know he's had to have gone live since he's been in Atlanta. The real Scott Rogers account? Nah, just 2 things. What's this one?
You see those group of people over there, guys? Right over there.
Yeah, we've already heard that one.
Hi, I'm Kiko. I'm 23. I go to UCSB and I also bartend.
Oh, that's mean as fuck, dude.
Hey, Peach.
Hi, I'm Kiko. I'm 23.
I don't even know what he was doing in that video. Was he trying to pretend like he had a stutter? Was that what that was? Like that's the weirdest video he ever made. Oh God, this one posted a bunch of MAGA shit, but he's got this one.
Also, I got a new car yesterday. I'm financing it.
I like the remixes almost as much as like the original.
And it's a pretty sweet.
Yes, he does, Chris. Yes, he does.
8 minutes, Scotty. You told me you'd be understanding. Scotty!
No. And also, I got a new car.
Damn, dude. This has got a bunch of MAGA shit on the account, but it did have that one Scott Rogers video.
As part of my plan to secure the border on day 1 of my new term in office, I will sign an executive
it's anti-MAGA stuff.
Clear to federal agencies that under the correct interpretation
Fuck those babies.
of the law, going forward, the future children of illegal aliens will not receive automatic U.S. citizenship. It's things like this that bring millions of people to our country, and they enter our country illegally. It's part of my...
Let's see here. Close that one. The one where that person that was like, oh, what is this? Scott is on a warpath again against everyone.
Shut up, boy.
He's going
Angry.
Super Saiyan.
Look at those beady eyes. Look at him. He's got those beady eyes.
Shield, I need to talk to you.
No, you don't. She's very upset right now.
We're protecting her. You can talk to her right here.
No, I'm protecting. No.
Oh my God, I jumped over the mattress.
I'm protecting her. Signing up.
Nope.
I'm sorry, Shield.
You're too violent.
Look what y'all did. Look what y'all did.
Scott,
No,
calm down. Scott.
You're the one that was sending your love to River earlier, and Shield's trying to talk to you.
Shield,
Damn, I'm an
I need to
idiot.
talk to you, Shield.
Such an idiot.
She's not getting off this
And I went the wrong way. I'm an idiot.
End the live, please, Shield.
No,
I need
she's
to
not
talk.
gonna-
Who says bitch? Who says bitch?
Scott, you do not need
Go to hell, bitch. Go to hell.
Wow.
I hope you rot in hell.
Scott.
Go to
Wow.
hell, Johnny and Sam.
Scott.
Johnny
I
and
have
Sam.
been very nice to you. Scott, stop it.
Oh, there you go.
Jesus Christ. I would say this is back in February.
Shut up, boy.
Because somebody told him to shut up. And he went Super Saiyan.
You're angry. Look at those beady eyes. Look at him. He's got those beady eyes.
Shield, I need to talk to you.
No, you don't.
Let me get right up here and I'll pause it again.
We're
Oh,
protecting her. You can talk to her right here.
we got to protect her. That's very funny.
I got a question for you. You want England? I ain't gonna back down. I ain't gonna take no days off. I will still.
It says Scott Rogers has stopped taking videos of him having explosions on the toilet and has instead decided to become a cop. I know with him on the streets, I'll definitely feel more safe. But we've already seen that one.
Have any proof?
Bub.
And also, I got a new car. Yes. I got a question.
Shut up.
What you?
Oh.
Oh, you guys, what's going on?
I don't like how he's made out of two humans. That escalated quickly.
She made me steal for the daughter.
She what? Merry Christmas, boys.
Made me steal for the daughter. Hello, you guys. What's going on? I'm gonna try to become a cop. I would say this: if I get
like in the cop video, damn it.
I ain't gonna back down.
I thought this was a different one.
Take no days off. I will still do my job. Whoever green light,
there's that Diet Coke, boys. Whoever green with me gets a Diet Coke to the forehead,
so
to the asshole.
When I become a cop and you try to green light me, think it over. Don't want me to green light you.
I don't even know what that means. Like green light for a hit or something?
Guys, what's going on?
Green light typically means like someone gave you the go ahead.
I'm going to try to become a cop.
Get through training or approved to go on the force or something. I don't understand him.
I ain't going to back down. I ain't going to take no days off.
Which I very rarely do understand him, to be honest with you.
Whoever green lit me had the whole force come after you.
I love his sound effects when he talks.
Including me. So
the whole force, including me.
What's going on, guys? How's it doing?
That's my favorite opening. How's it doing? What's going on, guys? How's it doing?
Hello, you guys. There's a few things I need to talk to you about. One, gay people.
Oh, no.
Whatever. You know, I'm standing up to them. I'm their voice.
He's standing up to gay people. He's gonna put them back in their place.
Talk to me.
Standing up to them. Not up for them, up to them.
I'm all ears. Two, they left out a huge detail, actually, about the jaw length. I'm like 28 or 29 inches of the jaw length.
That's when he was trying to buy a bow online.
Hold your hands like out on the.
I cannot. If you have not seen his corn, it is worth the.
What are you doing?
Shreveport Motel 6. Babe. If you haven't seen it, it is a piece of art. I'm telling you.
I'm stolen.
You want me just to play it here?
It's about to go down.
Oh, this is where he came back in. Never mind.
Better leave her alone, honky
I think we already saw this one, didn't we?
Oh my God. Who are you?
Sexy. God, I'm sorry I have to tell you this, but I went on a date with River last night. Oh, this isn't going to be good. Scott, sorry I have to tell you this, but I went on a date with Wivel last night.
Sorry, no. I'm sorry, but you're a troll.
And this is on his own page. Then people answered, Scott, I have to break you the news, but I've been on a date with River too. River is the town bicycle. Wow, when this happened. She just left my house. I was out with River last night. I made River experience things she never dreamed of. I'm sorry, Wolfman. She's mine now. Wait a minute. So did I. She's pregnant now? Did you ever wear his Power Rangers costume on the date? Did you wear your Power Ranger costume on the date? What was the wolf pack done for River anyways? What does River look like? Ask Mike, he knows. Scott, me and River had a good time last night. We had steaks and veggies and then dessert, wink, wink. Time for the Power Ranger. Bam! That was after my date with her.
Both followers and you're a troll.
I'll replay in just a second. I'm trying to reach this mattress. I jumped over last time because I'm an idiot.
And low followers and you're a troll. Sorry, no. I'm sorry, but you're a troll. And low followers and you're a troll.
I don't know where I'm supposed to go with some of these mattresses, dude. They're just out in the middle of nowhere.
Sorry, no. I'm sorry, but you're a troll. And
I can do it right here.
Right now.
One more.
Here's your favorite clip, boys.
No, but one more and we're done.
No,
one more.
Your favorite quip.
Scotty.
No.
One more and we're done.
No, you promised me that was the last one.
One more, please, Scotty. I beg you.
Promised me.
One more. They want a rematch over here.
No, you promised
rematch.
Me. I don't care. You promised me.
We could have already been done if he would rematch.
No, you promised me. No, before the last match. No, I'm not. No, listen to me.
Okay, if I promise you, I'll get out.
No, you want to get out right? No. No.
I promise, Scotty, I gotta go anyway because I'm getting tired. One more rematch.
I'm about to get my dad's phone, get in my car, and
wrap it around the tweed.
One more
wrap it around the white pole.
No,
I'm gonna wipe it around the white pole.
I think we need to. If you can rematch, then I'm going on to bed.
No, what the
This is when he wanted to show her his
then
his
rematch.
pinochle.
The rematch over on my side. They said one last time.
He's mad because he couldn't get a private little stream for himself.
I want another cheeseburger.
Oh, no, you can't. But when I get up there, I can buy you a real
cheeseburger.
I can get you a real goddamn cheeseburger.
I need a cheeseburger, Scott.
Right now.
She can get you a real. He can get you a real one, Wozy. I don't think Rosie was up to good, but I don't think the other people are too. I need to talk to him.
Looks really nice on.
No, do not.
Oh, this is where she wore a bathing suit once.
Okay,
I'm going to. Deceit walk. If I ever find one of these lying around again, I swear to fucking God, I will stop being so polite. Get the fuck out of my sight before I.
Oh, that's when he shit in the bathtub. I don't know if you guys saw that or not, but that's when he shit in the bathtub. Bang out with your fangs out, and he responded to it.
It's going to be your last time of freedom. You're going to jail.
He loves that he has fangs. I mean, they're like hillbilly fangs, but he loves it. Oh, the woaches. That's too many woaches. A rematch would get her more donations, yes.
What's up, you guys?
Get them both more donations, but still. She did not want to go because he thought they were going to a private voice chat. That's what she had told him, like a video call. And he wanted to show his pecker to her, basically.
Call Pawn. Pound
Lance.
Powell Wance.
This is for y'all who missed my live when I was showing it.
Lance is also his boyfriend's name. He calls him the Power Lance.
I have power now.
Which is kind of strange, you know. But, I mean, potato, potato, if you ask me, boys.
To make the Power Blaster. See ya.
See ya.
What's up, you guys?
More toys he bought, but begging for donations to survive 10 days in Atlanta. Would anybody feel sorry for me if I took off to a city I'd never been to in a car I just bought without any money at all 10 days early and was just like, give me money so I can live? I'm going to die. Would people feel sorry for me? Because I might just do it. Fuck it. I got too many responsibilities here anyways. Got to raise Mariah and these kids. I don't think it's worth it.
Put our weapons down. 3 to go. To make the Power Blaster.
There was something.
See ya.
See ya. Wouldn't want to be ya.
You guys.
Only if you drove it like a bumper car. Who doesn't?
How would you know if
you can't be a president? Hold on.
How would you know
of the wolf pack when you have a felony?
That is a felony, huh? The court system lowered it to a misdemeanor. And
I feel like you guys can't see his mouth good enough. Hold on.
So I don't have any felonies. All I got is misdemeanors.
When he was stealing for the Doty.
Appreciate your comment though, but I don't have any felonies.
He was stealing for the Doty.
How would you know if that is a felony, huh? The court system.
This video is shouting out just Scott Rogers. Hey, sorry about him.
I'm shutting the Wolfpack down all over.
Everywhere.
It's a sad day across the world with the news of
Wolfpack's been shut down. That's right, boys.
No more Wolfpack.
I actually jumped over this mattress last time, so I don't know if I'm gonna hit it this time either.
I was proud to say I was a member of, and now he just took it away. Maybe y'all see me again. Wolfpack.
Now I'm not gonna reach it. Sweet.
I'm shutting the Wolfpack down all over.
Okay.
It's a sad day across the world with the news of this.
I don't know really which way to face, to be honest with you guys.
What am I gonna do?
I guess I'm going up there.
That's the one thing that I was proud.
I don't see another mattress. Do you?
And now
it's further than I've ever been.
Now he just took it away. Maybe y'all see me again. Wolfpack out.
I'm shutting the Wolfpack down all over.
It's a sad day.
I guess I'm just going to this graveyard. I don't see nothing else to land on.
Of this. No more Wolfpack.
Hopefully, if I make it.
What am I going
to be short, ain't I? Fuck.
I was proud to say
I even hit it.
And now he just took it away. Maybe
I don't know what those mattresses are there to deceive me. That's it.
Wolfpack out.
That's all they're there for.
The Wolfpack down
Deceit.
all over.
It's a sad day across the world with the news of this. No more Wolfpack. What am I gonna do? That's the one thing that I was proud to say I was a member of. And now he just took it away. Maybe y'all see me.
That was a decent save, but I don't know where to go.
Wolfpack out.
I'm
under it.
Wolfpack down.
Oh no.
All over.
Oh no.
It's a sad day across the world with the news of this. No more Wolfpack. What am I gonna do? That's the one thing that I was.
Damn, I fell a long ways.
I was a member of, and now I
can't believe he shut down the whole wolf pack for no reason.
It's walking time. Turn your sword. Ready for action.
He made his dad record him. This is the last video Scott's dad participated in willingly. The rest of them were at, how do I say, dick points. You can even hear his dad at the end of it. Listen. Do you need to do it again?
Nah.
May have to do it again. Nah. You got it, Daddy-O.
Nah.
Can't believe I didn't make that one fucking... The mattresses are shortcuts, but they are so uneven in how much they apply. You know what I mean? Like how far you're going to jump. It's insane. Like some of them will shoot you across the fucking moon, and then the very next time you get on the same one, it won't even make it to the spot you're supposed to make it to.
Ready for action.
Do I need to do it again? People are saying this is the best app in the fucking world.
What did you just
He doesn't know how to edit a video. That's why every time he changes outfits, there's like this big long pause where he's like reaching for the camera to turn it off. Like he can't even edit out him reaching for the camera, which is wild. Heavy breathing, reaching for the camera. Remember that video he did where he was kneeling, and then when he got up, he was like so fucking out of breath and sweating and shit?
That ain't happening. That really ain't happening.
Not today, motherfucker. I'll pull out a power coin on you. The one other guy that does Power Ranger and shit called him out on having the wrong power coin. He's like, I know I got the wrong one. I lost it. I'm gonna get another one.
Just to let you know.
He's got like a dragon coin in. He's supposed to be a tiger or something. I don't know.
Ain't gonna cut it. Keep calling people over when they say stop calling.
This is when he leaked his phone number.
Call the police on you for communication harassment. And
I'm getting better at this, you have to admit. Even if I haven't been very high.
And everyone else, may the power protect you.
I watched one guy beat it 8 times in a day. I can't even fucking get past these stupid mattresses.
Did you just say?
Which he's like a speed runner, so. Let me get up here off these 2 railroad cars, and then I'll change the video.
What did you just say?
I must have made the game content too big. More people left. I'm about to just go fucking nuclear and purge my content and never cover another fucking thing. Just game the whole time with 6 fucking people here. Just be like, you all didn't appreciate it when it was here. You can't have it now, okay? What did I just do? Why is he going sideways? What is going on? I died. God damn it.
Just to let you know. Go ahead, like harassing me. Ain't gonna cut it. Keep calling people over when they say stop calling. They can call the police on you.
I don't know how I didn't get there.
What's going on?
There's his most recent video on his main account, but that's on his dad's phone, so he doesn't use that account anymore. He uses the Dueling Man.
Shout out. Everything going okay?
He said he said you supposed to be paying me.
This is when they kept ordering pizzas for him. And he kept, like all day, he opened the door for like 30 fucking pizza guys. And every time he was so excited that maybe it was paid for. Of course it's not fucking paid for, dude. Stop answering the door.
Texted me, he said it's paid for.
No, it's not paid for.
You don't die in the game. What do you mean you died?
He texted me, he said it's paid for.
Every day.
Because I'm supposed to be collecting
all day long he kept looking to see if it was paid for. Like, of course it's not going to be paid for, bro. What do you...
18 in cash.
What With the guys who sent it, he said that.
Let me call DoorDash because this shit right here pissing me off. I could have been.
Yeah, it's not very fair to DoorDash. The guy, I think, pays for it himself.
Everything going okay?
The DoorDash guy's losing money.
You're supposed to be paying me the $20.
No. He said he texted me and he said it's paid for.
No, it's not paid for.
Yeah.
Maybe the DoorDash guy was trying to scam him.
He said it's paid for.
It's not. Because I'm supposed to be collecting it.
The good news is the way Scott answers the door like naked and hairy, no one's going to try to beat him up over it, okay? So he's not in any danger.
With the guys who sent it, he said that.
Let me call DoorDash.
Apparently, we had this discussion last time. Somebody told me DoorDash will not send food if it's not paid for already. And that's the way our local DoorDash works, too.
He said you're supposed to be paying me the $20.
No. He said.
No.
Scott, you got probation for being a thief.
Can the roaches morphin, or did one do it and turn Scott sword? Oh.
Yeah, and a friend of mine agrees with me. Is that right?
Yes.
That's what he said.
What are you crazy? Are you motherfucking crazy? What?
If you ever find out if I'm gay, are you going to kick me out?
It's to catch a predator, his dad. He's 100% at least bi. I mean, unless those are just like test sex runs he had, I guess, with another man.
Me out?
I told you. You gotta find somewhere else to go.
I think he might even put his dad up to this. Like, his dad's like, "Oh yeah, I told you, you have to find somewhere else to go."
Find out if I'm gay.
What is going on here? That's twice it's done this to me in the same spot.
I told you. You gotta find somewhere else to go. I'm not having. I just say name with Patrick. Okay.
What's
okay?
Hold on, he says something right at the end of this.
If you ever find out if I'm gay, are you going to kick me out?
Yeah, I'm not. I told you.
Ours won't either. Not DoorDash. Like, pizza places will deliver. Like, if I order a pizza, but not DoorDash, because they like handle it some other way. They get to pay advance because their driver's buying it and then bringing it to you. Okay. Listen, he says some at the end.
Okay.
I just say name with Patrick. I'm not having. I just told you. You gotta find somewhere else to go.
Okay.
I'm not having. I just say name with Patrick. Somewhere else to go.
I'm not having.
I'm not having. I just say name with Patrick.
Did he say something Patrick? He's not saying the F slur. That's what I thought at first, but did he ask his dad if he was gay, if he'd kick him out? Yes.
I'm not having. I just say name with Patrick. I'm not having. I just say name with Patrick. Okay. I'm not having. I just say name with Patrick. Name with Patrick. Say name with Patrick. Say name with Patrick. Say name with Patrick. Okay.
No.
A son that's a batter? I don't know what he said.
What's up, you guys? How y'all doing?
What's up, guys? How's it doing?
992 people follow.
Oh, this is when he got catfished
Ashley
again.
Babes XO.
Ashley Babes is not a real person, bro. This is when he was getting evicted, by the way.
Oh, yeah, follow.
He needed 1,000 people to go follow Ashley Babes so she could go live and see him.
How y'all
He could
doing?
see her. He was hitting on him.
Need 992 people.
You know, his confidence has to be high
Babes XO.
to think that all these women,
Wants to go live and
like some of them decent, you know, pretty women, want to be with him.
oh, yeah, follow.
He's wearing the Blue Ranger helmet on his tiny little Ranger. On his baby Ranger.
What's up, Rangers? Let's do this. Swamping time.
This has just been a Scott Rogers review, hasn't it?
Point Tiger Ranger.
I did the same thing with Badger.
Rangers, let's protect the people.
This is the helmet he had to cut a breathing hole into because he kept drooling up against it and he couldn't breathe. He was suffocating. So he had to. Badger as an animal, bear-like animal.
What's up, Angels?
Well,
Let's do this. Swamping time.
Define bear.
Take a sword. Point Tiger.
He kept drooling in it, and basically his mouth. So he kept drooling, and his mouth was smushed up against the thing. So basically, he was drowning in this motherfucker.
Angels.
Plus, how's he gonna get to smoking them darts? He can't get the old cig up in there without giving away his identity.
Don't worry.
I mean, Jess.
No.
They probably have so much bacteria growing in them, it's not even funny.
Appointing you, it's none of your business. I wanted to come in to look at the monster because I've not been in look the monster in a long time. So that's why I switched account.
You wanted to do what, Luke?
He wanted to come and look the monster.
Give you $20 if you go on Skullman and go live right now and get in the box.
Why? No, I'm not doing. I'm not doing anything for money. No, I'm not in for money. I just want to be in. I just want
there's a poll
in Luke's account.
Sorry for what?
Hey, Scott, is the Wolverine?
Oh God, turn around. Turn around. Turn around. Turn around.
I just chose to switch accounts.
Okay, sad face if.
But anyways, I'm sorry, Christina.
Thank you for that.
Sorry.
Honky Kong said thank you for that.
You're welcome. And Honky Kong, I want to apologize to you too.
Hey, you don't owe me any apology, man. You're good. Ain't no thing, man. Trust me.
When the Morph Grand talks to me, I don't know what it's going to say. No, Mark. It said W.
The Morphin Kid
It only does
made him cuss him out.
the ward.
Oh, okay.
The Morphin Grid. Oh my! Did you hear that? When the Morphin Grid speaks to him, he doesn't know what to say. It only gives him the start of the word. He's got to finish. So if it says "You're a stupid bitch," he doesn't know if it's like a big, fabulous lover of women or bitch, and he just goes with the simplest one. The fuck! I am getting better, ain't I, Suko?
What it's going to say? No, Mark. It said W. It only does the first letter.
It only said W.
Oh, okay.
And what'd you call him?
No, you're all right, man. You ain't got to apologize.
I do have abilities. One of them.
Yeah, I have some too. Hold on.
Yeah.
Oh, he's shitting as well. They're making toilet noises because Scott always does.
I can sense relationship in women when I'm close to them.
I think W was for men, not for women, Scott.
I've got.
You can sense relationships in women when they're close to them.
And just, falls out.
He's so confident about all these women love Scott.
If you guys are friends now, Scott.
Like that, they always have like the super seductive profile pictures too. Like I would be suspicious if they contacted me. Like I'm fucking married and fat and bald. Like
because she said she loved you.
Stop contacting me. Scammer.
Don't tell me when to apologize. I do that on my own.
You cannot tell him when to apologize. He does that on his own.
Use some of my emotes. I have a spaghetti one just for Scott.
I want to apologize.
I said it first.
Oh, he didn't jump. He didn't jump. Oh no. At least I'm not going down far, I guess. Going back to the mattresses. Hopefully.
That's a beautiful shot you got.
You look lovely tonight. Your eyes are so gorgeous.
I still haven't learned if holding sprint in the air makes you move faster.
That's a beautiful shot.
When you're in the air. I don't know.
Oh, thank you. But
anyways.
I'll make River some spaghetti. Don't worry.
Blur, use some of my...
Oh, you bitch. You fucking bitch.
Oh, yeah, it is just what you gave me. Thank you.
What the fuck? Did you see that? Shoot me off. I should have landed on that. It shot me off the edge.
Yeah. Scott, use some of my emotes.
It's so hard to tell where you're going when you're falling. So freaking hard.
The headboard is expensive.
Then it runs for 20 minutes after you get done falling.
Thank you.
Don't worry.
I mean, Jess.
No.
That's it.
No, Pickle, I'm going to be reporting you. It's none of your business. I wanted to come in to look at the monster because I've not been in Luke the Monster in a long time.
I wanted to come and Luke the Monster.
You wanted to do what, Luke?
I'll give you $20 if you go on Skullman and go live right
Basically, he was saying Skullman was banned, and it was. Why? What does it keep doing that shit?
No, I'm not in for money.
God damn it! Now I'm even further away than I was before. Fuck.
I just want
there's a poll.
in Luke account.
Sorry for what?
Hey, Scott, is the Wolverine account back yet?
Yes, it's back. I just chose to switch accounts.
Okay, sad face if...
But anyways, I'm sorry.
I'm done. It's pissed me off. We'll try again some other time. I did make it further than I've ever been, but I am getting a little bit better, I think.
Thank you for that.
You're welcome. And Honky Kong, I want to apologize to you, too.
Hey, you don't owe me any apology, man. You're good. Ain't no thing, man. Trust me.
When the Morph Grand talks to me...
He doesn't know what he's going to say. He just got a W.
Everything going okay?
More pizza. Oh, no. That looked infected. Here's the old days. This is how I like to remember Scott Rogers. Don't forget to watch Tony and I tomorrow at 9 p.m. I got to go, guys. It's 2 a.m. Why'd you guys let me play the game so long? You assholes. Assholes. Check us out. Tony said we'd be on YouTube, Twitch, and Rumble. YouTube, Twitch, and Rumble. And I think he's got a following on Twitter. I don't know if he's streaming there. But check us out tomorrow, 9 p.m. Eastern time. I'll probably try to get together and live stream. Maybe, I don't know, maybe even Patreon. I don't know. We'll do something tomorrow on live stream, and then we'll be on Tony's show. And then we're getting close to starting I got to check with a few things. Make sure that Dad's going to be all right and make sure some things are going to be handled. But I'm getting close to starting a subathon. The only reason I haven't yet, it would be good for the show. It would be a boost in income. I'm sure we get more subs than normal and maybe even more donations than normal because I'm going to make that extend the time too. But the only reason I haven't is because first of all, I got shit going on with Dad and his wound and wound care and shit. But second of all, I don't know if we're staying on Rumble. Or I'm sorry, on Twitch. I don't know if we're staying on Twitch. It's scary right now. Look at all the content creators. Just Google like Twitch terms of service. Twitch messed up. Twitch is losing streamers. Like it's insane right now. So I don't know. Thank you guys for joining us. Thank you for the donations. I think we got a couple donations and a couple of gifted subs. If you want to support the stream, you guys know how to do it. Coldbeer.fund. Make a contribution to the stream. Keep it coming. We'll get everything going. So thank you guys for joining us. I appreciate it. I'll talk to everybody later. But thanks for hanging out with me. I had fun. Hope you did too. Just covering some random stuff. I need a way to set up for like viewer suggestions, like shit you all see during the week that you want me to cover, during the day you want me to cover, especially if it's like social issues, like people are torn over, or political questions. But either way, thank you guys for joining us. I appreciate it. I'll hop off here. We'll see everybody tomorrow on my show and then on Tony's show. I'll probably go live first and then direct everybody to Tony. I'm not going to go live at the same time, but we'll see you guys. Thank you. Have a good night. 2 a.m. here. Assholes.
When you're born into a fire, let them burn it out. Sell them to the richest.
Oh, I should have a phone screens coming sometime next couple days. I don't know. I ordered it today. Then when I replace it, hopefully the phone works. Something really polarizing. Like sunglasses, yeah. They're polarized, I think. Right hand polarization or left hand? I usually fly left hand because most people fly right hand. So all my shit's set up left handed, polarized. It's LHCP, left hand circular polarization, right hand circular polarization, RHCP. And that's a real thing. I didn't just make it up. Have a good night, everybody. See you in the next one.